patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony show starts now.
This is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here? Isn't it brilliant?
Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Hello. How's everybody?
We're good, man. We're good, right? Everyone's good?
Yes.
I was going to talk about the Bruins, but I think all the Bruins people are sleeping right now.
Sleeping it off is what they're doing, sleeping it off.
I think they had a late night celebrating the Stanley Cup thing there.
Yeah. Boston's had a pretty good decade. Pretty good decade of sports. A lot of championships.
What do they got? They got.
What do they got there? They did
a little baseball.
They got some of them Red Sox. They got them Patriots.
They did a little football, and now they got the first Stanley Cup since 1972 for Boston.
What about Celtics? Yeah, I think they got them all within the last 10 years.
Wow, damn.
Yeah, not too shabby. 7 championships since 2002.
Really?
Is what the numbers I'm looking at are.
And we had no championships when we were up there.
None.
I don't think we had any, right?
None championships.
For the Boston people, what? We were up there 95 to 98. That's it.
We
Seemed like we were there longer.
We were a scourge on their sports.
I guess so. But, yeah, Kevin from Connecticut. We're here. Oh, go Bruins. Sonny Farrelly, go Bruins. Some of the regulars very happy. I
like when the Connecticut people jump on the bandwagon, though. Shut up. It's not your team. Shut up. Your Whalers are gone. So,
well, no, that's the whole New England thing.
Yeah,
that the Patriots started. So the Patriots started the New England thing, so everyone else thinks, their hockey team's a New England thing, too.
Everything. Red Sox.
Red Sox. They call it Red Sox Nation.
It's New England.
You can't have a Red Sox Nation with one state.
That's what I was ragging on, too. Kevin from Connecticut. He's like, I was born in Boston, fucko. Oh, fucko.
Yeah. Well, people move around.
Yes, they do.
I was watching the game last night, and it was 3-0, I think, going into the third period.
Yeah.
And here's my logic. I wanted the Bruins absolutely because we have some ties to Boston. I'm not gonna root for a Canadian team.
No.
I definitely wanted the Bruins. But I didn't have enough passion to stay up through the third period to watch them hoist a cup in Vancouver. If it was in Boston, that would be kind of cool to see.
Yeah.
So my logic is, I might as well go to bed early. So I didn't see the third period.
You missed the riots, which were the big story for me, anyway.
Well, Vancouver loves to riot.
Wow.
Why is that? Because it's supposed to be a pretty nice city. It's the city's so nice that the United States is going to take that eventually.
Well, the Rangers fucked them
in
94, and they rioted and ripped their place apart there. And then all the headlines were, police say no repeat of 94 riots. And I think they were right. I think these were worse. But some crazy shit.
Can someone explain what that's about? Because it seems to be a very up city there. Like
they wanted to party.
Either way.
They just wanted to burn shit, turn over cars, break windows, grab some shit.
But why?
I saw some mullet-headed guy actually wading through a river with a tub full of Molsons. He was just...
See, it's not just a black thing.
Of course not.
There's black people in this riot, but I think Vancouver's a pretty white city there, sir.
Your Canadian black people, Opie, very different than your American black people. Therein lies the difference. Everybody thinks Canada is the U.S. No, I say. These are hockey hooligans. That's their rioting.
Look at them trying to tip over that truck. Why are you tipping over a truck?
Oh, they're just kids having fun, Opie. Let them blow off some steam.
What are they doing?
Let them just blow off some steam.
I don't really care, to be honest with you. I think every city should riot after their team either wins or loses.
You got to have a riot every so often. A regular riot.
I think it's a lot of fun to watch from a distance. I just tweeted the picture of it. Somebody's saying the girls passed out, but I just tweeted a picture of the riots. Somebody sent me. Who sent it to me? Beetle Daily, I think, something like that.
Beetle Daily.
Yeah, Beetle Daily. Thank you. He sent me a picture where a guy's on top of a girl. Her skirt is hoisted up. It's sort of work-friendly, sort of. It's right on the border, by the way, so I don't know. It's up to you to click on it. And you could see the fires burning all around them as it looks like they might be making love.
Like they're having sex in the middle of a riot?
They're certainly making out.
That's hilarious.
There certainly is a little dry humping going on. I'm not sure if there's penetration in this picture, but it's a great picture. There it is. There it is.
He's not like laying on her to protect her. They're kissing. Are they kissing?
Yeah, someone said she's...
What a moment.
Someone said she's passed out, but her head's off the ground.
He might have been picking it up off the ground.
Trying to accept the kiss that he's offering.
That's amazing. It's you know what that reminds me of? The wonderful picture from Times Square, Opie.
Yes.
Where the victory over Japan in Times Square.
That's a pretty hot picture, though, isn't it?
It looks like a rape.
I think it's kind of hot.
Kind of looks like a rape with all the riot police around and everything, but
I kind of think it's a hot picture.
those are crazy ass Canadians.
She's got nice legs, and you can tell she has a nice ass because it's not flattening out because she's laying down. There's still a little curve to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's not pancaking on her.
There's some ass cheeks sticking out, and it looks supple.
Let's say hi.
It's got a pinkish hue.
Jeff in Massachusetts. It's just one of those wonderful pictures that come out every once in a while.
Yes.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey guys, I don't know if you can bring up the footage of the Boston fans surrounding the police bus, just rocking it back and forth. And I'm pretty sure there was people inside the bus. But sure enough, the Boston cops just got right on top of them, get the hell out of here.
Wait, Boston cops in Boston?
Yeah.
No, because we're talking about the Vancouver Riots, so I was, okay.
Yeah, I guess in Boston there were some unrulies, huh?
But nothing like
nothing
Vancouver.
like that. I guess if they were rocking the bus, they put a stop to it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
They'll fire a beanbag into your eye. You got to watch those Boston fucking cops up there. Wow.
Is Mayor Menino happy with the victory?
Oh, who could tell?
Who could tell?
Who could tell? I'm sure he's going to have, we are going to have a parade, and he's going to be here in Boston. What?
We're still here, sir. We're still here.
Still rolling along.
You didn't knock us down.
Still rolling along.
Well, actually, you knocked us down, and we got right the fuck back up. Hey, JJ, New Hampshire.
JJ!
Morning, boys. How are you?
Oh,
now, New Hampshire.
That's
good enough too, right?
That's Bruins territory right there, Opie.
When do you say get the fuck out?
I don't know. Halifax?
Is Maine part of the whole Boston thing as far as?
Maine, definitely.
Really? Why?
Oh, yeah. New England.
Yeah, but the Maine doesn't even come close to being attached to Massachusetts.
Oh, it's amazing.
At least New Hampshire could go, look, we're attached to Massachusetts.
They don't care.
What about Vermont? Vermont's kind of really.
Oh, Vermont. Parts of Iceland.
Iceland
actually have adopted all the Boston teams.
So, what state gets shut out of the whole Boston Nation thing? California, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, JJ?
Morning, boys. Hey, I don't know if you saw, you probably haven't if you went to bet, Gary Bettman, when he came out to give out the MVP and the Stanley Cup, he got booed out of the building. You can almost not even hear him speaking.
Oh, really? Those motherfucking Vancouver fans are just the worst.
Well, Gary Bettman's just... Ugh.
Still, it's like,
I got to see him getting booed. See, I missed all this. I really should have stayed up. What's wrong with me? I went to the Louis C.K. thing. It was there.
Yeah, it's great.
And then I got home from that, and I just didn't feel like fucking staying up. Finally, the last game of the season, and I don't stay up for the third period. We've had that guy on the show, Stanley Cup guy.
Oh, yeah, look at him.
They showed him during the game. His whole job during the game was to just polish up the Stanley Cup. They just kept going to him, and he's just polishing and polishing.
He's shining it up real nice. Yeah. He's going to turn it sideways and stick it straight up your candy ass. Right?
What a dumb, What a dumb photo op, though.
Sam just came.
It was just a dumb photo op of him just fucking shining it and shining.
That's right.
With a rag, and he had his special gloves on.
His special, those white gloves, very important for handling the Stanley Cup.
Oh, really?
They handle it like it's a piece of fine china, shining it and stuff. And then before you know it, the players are like puking in it and drinking and pissing and
taking dumps in it, throwing it into pools.
Yeah, don't.
I've heard the stories over the years.
Yeah.
We saw that thing close up. That thing is dented and scratched.
It's dented.
They could polish it all they want, and it's kind of a messy looking trophy.
Yeah.
When you look up close.
Yeah.
We got the Gary Bettman. When you look up close.
Yeah.
We got the Gary Bettman thing. Yeah, let's hear this.
Stanley.
We're bringing out the Stanley Cup.
They sure do make it look nice, don't they? White glove care has occurred ever since 1994. After the Rangers won it, they decided they ought to take a little more care of it. It got banged around a little bit in the celebrating, as has happened sometime since, but they are always looking.
There's Gary Bettman.
First of all, let's congratulate Vancouver on a terrific season.
They're not yelling Bruins? No?
They're in Vancouver. They would never do that.
Oh, literal Opie.
The Bruins fans, and most importantly, the Bruins players. Great job.
Wow.
Zedeno Chara, it's my honor to present you with the Stanley Cup.
How the hell can you be in the middle of that much hate?
He comes forward to receive the cup, and this will undoubtedly be the highest that it's ever been held.
Yeah, that is a tall motherfucker.
Yeah, he's 6'8" or something like that.
Wow.
6'8"
Holy
before the
shit,
skates.
he's a monster.
Yeah.
What a goon.
Yeah, Chara's an animal. We all know that. All right. Yeah, Bettman got
there he goes.
Pretty good.
Hoisting it up. There it is. Holy shit. Yeah, the guy now the Stanley Cup caretaker guy's probably like, oh shit, he's gonna break it.
Oh man, he got fingerprints all over.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to polish it up again. Fuck.
Real nice.
Yeah, I smell it.
You smell it?
Yeah.
Would Chara get in trouble if he just slam dunked that thing on the ice?
Oh wow, that would probably be a problem.
Why?
Just the original bowl part just goes flying off into the stands.
So what would actually happen to him?
That'd be horrible. I don't know. He'd probably be reprimanded and fined by the league.
What a great moment that would be.
Oh, you just spike it. Holy shit. I don't know why that's funny, but it is.
That would be a great moment. Or give it back to Bettman, do a little Bad News Bears.
Oh, yeah.
throw the Stanley Cup back at Bettman. What was the line from Bad News Bears after they did that?
Oh.
Something, forget it.
Yeah.
I'm trying for something
else. One?
Obviously not there. Let me go to Sonny Farrelly, right, Sonny?
Oh, hey, 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 hey.
Fucking Sonny. This is Boston, though, right here.
Oh, yeah.
Sonny, how happy are you that the Bruins have won the Stanley Cup for the first time since 1972?
I've been up all fucking night, boys.
Been up all night.
Oh, yeah.
It's been up all night, Ed.
He's been up all night.
Yep.
Oh, man. Holy shit. Thank you, Opie. Thank you, Opie, for not fucking mentioning the Stanley Cup playoffs.
No, I did.
You mentioned it a few times, but you really didn't put your sports curse in full effect, and I really thank you for it.
No, I mentioned. I said I wanted the Bruins.
Yeah,
I would love
know
to.
You mentioned it, but you didn't really mention it.
I would love to think I got a true sports curse, but I definitely wanted the Bruins the whole time. I can't root for a Canadian team.
No. You can't do
No offense to Canada. I know we got a lot of fine listeners up there, but, come on.
This is
I think it was the third player that held the cup over his head. A few F-bombs went over the air on NBC National.
Oh, boy.
Are we still concerned with F-bombs?
Not in Canada so much, I bet.
Well, NBC I'm sure is, but relax, NBC. We can handle it now.
Yeah.
And Matt Menino still thinks that the Stanley Cup was won in 1970 instead of 72.
Oh, he said that?
They had him. Yeah, trying to decipher what he was trying to say last night.
It was in 1970.
What a mush-mouthed dope.
Oh, he is just an idiot.
How is he still your mayor there, Sonny?
I don't know why the fuck we keep fucking... I don't know. I don't vote for him, but I don't know how he...
Do you realize we left 13 years ago, and he's still the mayor?
Still the mayor. And he was the mayor when we got there.
How is that possible?
I don't
They
know.
have different rules up there?
He not only wins, he wins by landslides.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Man, you guys got a corrupt city. Good for you.
Yeah, just fucking get a
Good
new
for
guy
you,
in there.
man.
You don't want a new guy in there?
We thought New York was corrupt. Good for you.
He's doing such a great job. Is he really?
I see people laughing at him all the time. So how does he win by a landslide unless something's going on that we don't want to talk about?
Yeah.
The last person who tried to run against him was partly Asian, so... that's probably...
Yeah, maybe they just keep the...
You don't like the Asians up there in Boston? I forgot.
Well,
you know what?
Everyone's got their place. So
you know what? No.
No?
I know we're going into our little bit that we do, but now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen an Asian in the Boston area. Maybe like around the MIT area.
Ain't there Chinatown or something?
Yeah. Chinatown's kind of tucked away.
Yeah.
They put Chinatown almost on the fucking highway.
That's just it.
They pushed that Chinatown almost on the highway.
All the way off onto the highway.
Yes.
Well, now it's underground, right next to the Big Dig.
What, did they move Chinatown underground?
Because of the Big Dig.
You know how racist that is to the Chinaman?
They buried all the Chinese people. Goddamn Boston.
Wait, is that true?
Well,
that...
we go underground now, so we don't have to see them.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The Big Dig moves all the traffic below where Chinatown. The Big Dig pretty much went right through Chinatown. I'm telling you, or very close. I do remember that. All right, Sonny. Anything else for your Bruins?
Nah, absolutely not. I guess we're gonna have the duck boats coming up pretty soon. So
the duck tours.
Yeah.
The duck tours are coming, and they're gonna haul all the hockey players around.
Are you guys having a celebration today, tomorrow? What's the deal up there?
I'm trying to decipher what the mail was saying. I think we're gonna have it either Friday or Saturday.
Nice. All right. Well, congratulations to fucking Boston.
There you go.
Good for you.
Thank you, sir.
Boston takes one.
Yep.
Stanley Cup.
And now finally we have no sports. Because I don't acknowledge baseball.
Oh, baseball? Come on.
No basketball, no hockey, and possibly no fucking football. This is going to be a long run here without sports.
Well, baseball's a sport. Come on. Net is high, net is far, it is gone. Teixeira. Texts one. What?
What happened?
Does he?
A home run call?
Teixeira hit a burner. A real far one. And it's Mark. You really hit the mark, Teixeira. That's what he says. You really hit the mark, Teixeira.
I think the Mets are 500 now. I think I know that.
Yeah.
I think I know that.
Finally.
They beat the Braves last night, and I think they're now
Mets.
500. I think.
Poor Mets.
I started chuckling because I'm looking down at our prep sheet. Long Island police officer arrested for allegedly forcing a woman to grope him.
Yes.
I don't know.
Couple beautiful girls.
Gloria Allred would be very mad at me, but I think some of these stories are hilarious.
Hilarious.
What the fuck?
They are really saying this cop didn't do a thing, though. He's got an impeccable record.
A Long Island cop was arrested Wednesday for forcing a woman to grope him in exchange for letting her and her pals out of a traffic ticket. Pulled the car over, carrying 3 women in their early 20s in East Meadow. After performing field sobriety tests on the driver, the police officer allegedly ordered the victim, a passenger, out of the vehicle and over to his patrol car.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
He commented on what she was wearing, asked for her phone number, and said he would let her and her friends go if she did something for him.
A couple of very beautiful girls, you know? Where were you tonight? The Kit Kat Club?
He then grabbed her wrist and made her touch him sexually.
Show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
He also arranged to call her for a date and then let the woman go without a summons. A few hours later, the police officer began making a series of sexually suggestive calls to the woman he had grabbed. The woman ultimately recorded one of the calls and turned them over to the police. I thought you said this guy was off the hook. That doesn't sound good.
I'm saying he's had a career that doesn't really have any of these allegations, but if she taped the call, oh boy. Perp switch just went off.
Yeah, but why? But I mean, he was doing his job, but maybe he kind of just found the girl kind of attractive and was working it. Or you think he's a perv?
Well, either way, it's not policy.
But he got her phone number, and then he was calling after the fact.
Yeah, but, you know, if he got his phone number during the traffic stop, that's pretty inappropriate right there.
Well, then he's just a dummy.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's just a dummy.
You can't do that stuff.
You gotta assume people are just recording you all the time now.
Because they are.
They are.
Yeah.
You just gotta assume it.
Just always being recorded.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me. I don't give a shit. What am I doing? Walking around like an idiot. That's pretty much it. Just stumbling through the mass of humanity. I walked from Penn Station to Caroline's yesterday.
For the Louis C.K. thing?
Yeah. And I was just walking through, especially through Times Square. I was literally out loud, just going like, ugh, Get it, move. Like, I'm just annoyed. I see this mass of humanity. Everyone's fucking fat. I am stunned by this country's obsession with being fat.
You're talking to a lot of fat people right now.
I know, but they're fatzos. What are they doing?
You're making them sad. Very sad.
I noticed the overweight thing is amazing as far as race goes. The difference.
Who's the
in
fattest?
Certain race. I have to go with black women.
Black women fattest.
This is my observation from yesterday. I don't know what the stats are. Actually, I do know what the stats are. I think there's a 33% national average of obesity in the country. And I think it's 50% for blacks, obesity. And black women have a very unique body shape. It's just they all look like Florida Evans from Good Times. It's just this fat thing, and I don't know what it is.
It's accepted.
Yeah, is that it?
God, I would be so depressed if that was my only choice.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I would be really bummed out.
And a lot of the sisters, they get pissed off at a brother that's walking around with a white chick. Although the white chicks they like are fat too. But, I mean, some of these sisters, I saw this sister in a pair of jeans yesterday where I could not believe I wasn't looking at some kind of CGI effect on her ass. Some kind of live CGI effect. Mm-hmm. Because there was no way. It looked like she had shoved fucking holiday hams into the back of those fucking pants. And I didn't find it sexy or anything. It just looked crazy. And then just big, fat women. And they think they look good. They really are walking around like with this attitude that I look good. It's like, no, you're fucking fat.
Yeah. You make a good point, too, about Times Square. It's like just so many people. And it's all people visiting New York. So you're just visiting other people visiting New York. You're not coming close to getting a taste of New York City if you hang out in Times Square.
No.
Times Square is worth checking out if you come to New York for a couple hours, maybe. Yeah. I'm sure that's where you get your hotels close by. So when you're doing other shit, you could always come back to your hotel in Times Square to check out a little of the action. But these people don't leave Times Square.
No.
Average New Yorkers, we hate it.
We have to walk through it to get to other places and shit. But
last night, we wanted to go to this. I was hanging with Roland after the Carolines thing and the Louis C.K. thing. By the way, Louis C.K., his second season of Louis is going to be great.
God.
It's going to be great.
Hilarious.
I think it starts next, a week from today, I think, on FX.
Yeah.
And they showed 2 of the episodes down at Caroline's last night, to do the whole season premiere thing or whatever.
Crowd laughing like fucking crazy.
You liked it, right?
Yeah, it was really well done. Louis just fucking smart.
Yeah, he's onto something.
Yeah,
he's very clever.
Yeah,
his show's very different than anything else out there, and it's working certainly. I saw the first 4 episodes because I got the disc.
Yeah, I have the disc now.
I gave it to you.
Yeah. Yep. I want to watch the other 2 like today.
And anyway, yeah, that's going to be great. It's going to be a very successful season. But afterwards,
I saw Natasha Lyonne walk in when I was walking out.
Really?
That chick she's from like American Pie, and she was all fucked up on the drugs for a while.
She cleaned up, I heard, though.
Yeah.
She looked good?
She looked good. She looked like, Natasha Lyonne. Mm-hmm. She was walking in. I was like, oh, yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's she looked a little weird in that picture, but
she looked way better than that.
Yeah.
She got her shit together.
She wasn't looking too shabby. She was with some dude.
But you talk about Times Square. There was a restaurant I wanted to go to, a little sushi. I wanted sushi last night, and
sushi.
And logically, we should have walked right down Broadway through Times Square to get to this place. I go to Roland. Let's fucking cut it over to 8th Avenue and get the hell out of the masses.
Yeah.
Because you're right. You can't even walk anymore.
I had to tell my chick about like
the old days,
like 40. She didn't understand 42nd Street. Like 42nd Street is just 42nd Street in Times Square.
That's all it is now.
That used to be synonymous with hookers and peep shows and fucking
Drugs.
degenerates and pimps and drugs. Like if you said like, oh man, that's like a regular 42nd Street.
Oh, yeah. You're right. It means nothing now.
It means nothing now. No one, 42nd Street is not like, and that was used nationally. People knew what 42nd Street meant.
It meant debauchery's going on.
Complete and total debauchery. You did not go down 42nd Street if you were a civilian.
We did, though.
Yeah,
it was a little scary. I mean, I remember
in the daytime.
I remember
never went at night.
No, you're right about that. I would come into the city as a teenager, high school kid, or whatever, and we would want to check out 42nd Street because it was so crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But you're right, during the daytime.
And it was it reminded me of of Taxi Driver and that street that De Niro's walking down when he sees Harvey Keitel, just very shady and shit. But now it's, it's just another street in Times Square.
And when they first decided to clean up Times Square, there was still a little bit of both. Like they had kind of a Disney thing that was starting to take over Times Square, but the smut was still there.
Yes.
Now you fast forward to the year 2011 here, and there's not a hint of smut. They pushed that shit all the way out to the sides.
Pushed it way out. They couldn't really survive without being on the main drag there.
Right.
What was that sign there? No, the second one down there? Yeah. Men don't protect you anymore. What does that mean?
Is that a movie?
There's like sleazy ass movie theaters.
Yeah.
Well, those are some cool pictures though. I like looking at that old shit from like, from like the Odd Couple days. It's like the days from like the opening sequence of the Odd Couple.
Hell yeah.
That's when like New York was gritty and fucking nasty.
Like we said yesterday, a little dirt.
Little dirt. That was really grungy.
Let's say hi to Marcos in Yonkers. Marcos.
Mark.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Hello.
Hey, I just want to say to all the Boston fans out there, fuck you, go Yankees.
Oh, there you go.
See, Yonkers.
Yankees.
Yonkers doesn't make the nation there.
No.
We're calling it now the Boston nation, not just Red Sox nation.
Yonkers.
Let me say hi to Steve, black guy, San Francisco. Steve, how are you, sir?
Good morning, gentlemen. Anthony at the compound known as Technical Steve. We used to talk about computers together earlier.
Yes.
But yes, indeedy. So my thing is that you may not know this, but I'm part black. And I'm all about the fit girls. I don't like the fat chicks because fucking the fit girls are more fun, man. I can do more things with them out here in the West Coast. We're about the beach. We're about hiking, biking, running, even dancing. Though I don't like dancing, so that makes me a weird black guy.
You're also about the ass sex.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not just blow that part off.
I also
San Francisco has a lot of ass sex going on.
I have to say, this gentleman has the best sounding phone line I've ever heard.
It really is
It's like an ISDN.
Right.
Well, here's the thing. I'm using Google. That's the thing.
Really? Google's got their shit figured out.
That sounds fantastic.
This is through Google. You just get Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on Whackbag too, and people have actually asked me, why do you sound so good? I'm like, 'cause I'm on Google, fucking ISDN, or VoIP is what it is, Voice over Internet.
Voice over Internet protocol.
Very nice, sir. Very nice.
That sounds good. Well, congrats, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, and you like the tight bitches.
Yes.
None of that loosey-goosey shit.
No.
Yeah,
no big bitches for you.
No. Well, here's the thing. They tend to outweigh me because I'm not the biggest man on the planet stature-wise. I'm like 5'8", but I sling an okay midsection there, and so they like that.
Well, tell us more.
Yeah. Oh, no. Well, if Jimmy was there. If Jimmy was there, he'd be like, oh,
tell us more.
Yeah. No.
All right, brother.
That's all I got to say. Really, is that it's like I'm all about the tight girls, and I'm not the only one. Because look, Obama, he's not the only new African American, and you got a lot of them listening to you. They're the old style blacks, African Americans.
Yeah.
Even Patrice, and I love Patrice. Like all about the look at that big old ass on it. No.
No, you're not feeling it.
Hey, how black are you, Steve?
I am about 60%.
60%, so you're like a little blacker than like cafe latte, right?
What would you give him?
What kind of chocolate are you? You're not dark chocolate.
Give us a celebrity. Skin tone match.
You're more like milk chocolate.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Drunk girls call me Tiger.
Okay, Tiger kind of a thing going
Tiger
on.
Woods?
There you go.
Yeah, I get that a lot from the drunk girls. And so,
yeah.
And here's the other thing that I want to ask is why the fuck all these drunk girls, they will say things that the sober girls will not because their defenses are down.
They're drunk.
It's like, oh, exactly. I love it. But it's kind of demoralizing. Cause
well, like, I got to take you home to meet my father, and then they realize, oh, I was just drunk when I said that.
Right. Eventually. Exactly. Exactly. They're like, shit. Now how do I get out of this shit?
Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, you sound like that guy. Whatever happened to that guy?
I love that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I love that
Ted.
dude.
We
Ted
told
Williams.
you exactly what was going to happen with that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's going to come back around after he gets out of rehab and then fuck up again.
Well, of course he will.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir,
All right,
with
guys.
the great
See you later.
Google
Steve,
phone,
San Francisco.
thank
Fucking
you.
great advertisement for Google today.
Jesus, right?
If they got that shit figured
That
out.
sounds clear as like a bell, I'd say. Clear as a bell.
Bell. Yeah, later. Bye.
All right, Steve, San Francisco. Thank you, sir. David in New York, talking about gritty Times Square and gritty New
David.
York in general.
David.
Yeah, hey guys.
Hey, man.
So, man. Listen, if you're looking for a shitty New York, you got to check out the original Kojak, the first and second season. It is like old school 70s New York.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, the streets are always wet, and it's always dark, and there's always somebody jumping out of a dumpster somewhere. It's great.
And there's always a siren in the distance.
Yeah, siren.
Always.
The big bubble siren on top of the cars.
Yeah,
I like the old cop cars they had back then, and the buses. There were the buses didn't have any emissions. Like they didn't give a shit. It was just a and black smoke pouring out. It was fantastic.
Love you guys. Check it out.
All right,
Thank
brother.
you, sir.
Charles Bronson movie, same thing. Very gritty New York.
Yeah, but Bronson's the Bronson movies, Death Wish movies, it was too phony. Like, fucking Jeff Goldblum was a bad guy. And he had a Jughead hat on and just looked silly. There's Telly Savalas. Yeah, who loves you, baby? And they're showing, like, the gritty New York, interspersed with pictures of Telly Savalas as Kojak, a Quinn Martin production. There it is. Remember this music?
Oh, yeah.
Da-da, where you had to sit in front of the TV and actually watch the whole show, commercials and everything. When it came on, everyone gathered around. I remember sitting down with my brother and sister and mom, and we'd sit and watch like fucking Kojak and Cannon and Mannix and shit like that. And it was like, that's just what you had to do. There was nothing else to do.
French Connection is the best New York movie?
That is a good one.
For gritty shit?
Yeah.
We're looking for gritty shit.
I'm not saying the best. I don't know what the best is. French Connection's good. There's some filth in that.
I think Taxi Driver really kind of
Taxi Driver
shows
really
you the gritty, dirty New York.
Oh, yeah.
And they show you Times Square. So
yeah.
If you've ever visited New York and seen Times Square in the last couple of years, yeah, you gotta watch Taxi Driver or something and compare what you saw to what it used to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty accurate. Let's say hi to Iggy. Very, very, very pissed off black guy from Houston.
Oh, what happened?
Iggy, what's wrong, brother?
Man, I'm so fucking sick of these black dudes calling in, talking about their hair white and hair black. I'm sick of this shit. I hear this shit all the time.
Yeah, really?
I agree with you a lot, too, on what you talk about, but what killed me is the black guy. Oh, I'm not this, I'm not that. So fuck out of here.
See, you're an honest guy, right?
I'm pretty much honest. I think so.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I've ever asked for in my black people. It's honesty.
You right. You right in a lot of shit you say. And a lot of shit you say you fucking crazy too.
See, we have a lot in common then.
And I like a big ass.
Shit.
You like a big ass.
Why do you like a big ass? Doesn't it starts smelling after a while?
Oh, Jesus.
If they don't have youth on their side, that shit starts smelling. What the fuck?
Stankin'. Get some stankin' ass out.
Yeah, give me a big ass so I can slap, so I can hit it from the back.
I hear you, brah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why we're on this, but the original Pelham 123 is good for gritty New York. Thank you, Tony in Brooklyn. That shows the subway system, which basically is the same subway system.
Yeah.
They barely have
thing.
They have barely fixed the subway system.
They changed the cars around a little bit. Remember where they had the actual straps that hung down from the fucking ceiling of the subway cars? They were called strap hangers. Now there's no straps.
Now it's just metal bars,
metal
that
poles,
are extremely greasy.
They're all greasy from nasty people fucking holding on to them.
Just whatever food they were eating before they got on, or the sweat of a New York day.
Yeah,
when I have to hold
look at that shit.
When I have to hold on to one of those bars, oh fuck!
It's really
and sometimes you don't have a choice. You really have to. Man.
Yeah, when things really stopping short of some shit. That's a pain in the ass.
Let me say hi to Cassius in Brooklyn. Cassius.
Hello, boys.
What's up, buddy?
Sir.
Yeah, if we're talking about Times Square and movies, you got to look up the scenes in Taxi Driver.
Yeah, we're kind of looking.
We're looking right now, I guess.
Looking at Taxi Driver right now. Yeah, Scorsese really caught the whole thing.
Yeah. The old guy playing the snare drum out on the corner.
Yeah,
out on the street, and they take Sybil Shepherd to the porn movie, and
a lot of steam, a lot of steam coming out of manhole covers, and
hey, they just showed you the guy you still shoot at to this day at the shooting range.
Oh, the meh, yeah, he's using a meh target. Yeah, Muggsy, meh.
All right, sir, we're going to an old cop. Pete in Staten Island, you're retired at this point, huh?
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Morning. Hey. Used to be a cop in Times Square, this guy.
Yeah.
What years?
1989, and I transferred out in 2002. So I saw from the
tail end.
Not real. He saw the shit in 89. Because Giuliani didn't start cleaning that shit up until the mid 90s.
Yeah, that was the Dinkins debauchery.
So he saw the shit.
Yeah.
Fuck Giuliani. It was the cops. He took all the credit. Give the credit to the NYPD, man. We did the shit, and we got no raise from that stupid piece of shit. So, bottom line is, we got the shaft. But listen, it was a good time back then.
Wait, let me ask you something, sir. Okay, let me set this up nice for you. A lot of people are listening to us now that have seen Times Square in the last year or two, or are going to see it in the very near future, and it's a very nice area. As a New Yorker, though, I have no desire to hang out there, but it is a really, really nice place to check out in New York City, certainly.
If you're a tourist, sure.
Explain to these people what it used to be like in 1989, 1990, the first year or two you were down there.
Okay, let me explain 1990. I would be standing on the corner, 42nd Street, 7th Avenue. I would see a group of tourists walk by. Then there would be a gang of about 30 young urban youths who like to tour around there as well. And they'd look at me, look at the tourists, beat the bags off the tourists, steal everything they can because it was kind of like survival of the fittest. Knew I could only catch one or two of them.
Yeah.
28 got away running in every
mob mentality.
Hey, I think I would take that odds.
Yeah, good odds.
Be part of a group of 30 and knowing only two of you are going to get caught.
Yeah.
I would take
odds are good. 15-1.
Right.
Young Mike Tyson used to run up and down 42nd Street, beating up old ladies and stealing their pocketbooks over there, too.
There was a big pocketbook stealing epidemic in the city back then. That was like a big thing to do, grab and run.
Cameras, gold chains, and it didn't matter how many cops were out there. And let me tell you, man, we worked hard. But again, when you got 50 cops on the street, but you got 400 or 500, of these young fellas getting out and getting paid. Let's just say people were getting brutalized, and then they looked at us like, hey guys, what are you doing for us?
And you also remember the pimps and the drug dealers and the prostitutes. They would just walk around openly, man.
Most of the prostitutes were actually the chicks with the dicks.
Oh, really?
Great.
Yeah, most of these, drunken businessmen, really couldn't tell the difference by then. But let me tell you.
I think you could always tell the difference, by the way. I don't think you could be drunk enough to not know the difference.
Come on.
You got these drunken flids, which is fucking Long Island dick.
A flid.
They had no clue when they had enough.
Perfect.
They had enough booze in them, and anything looked good to them. They had no clue. There's a lot of celebrities that used to ride over there too.
Yeah.
There was a very famous transvestite bar called Sally's Hideaway on 43rd Street off of 8th. And let's say a big-time comedian back then who was in movies kind of like frequented that place. Eddie Murphy.
Well, we don't know. We can't just say that, sir.
He probably knows.
You probably know, but we don't know, so we got to say we don't know.
Yeah.
That's what this guy's saying.
Yeah, looked a lot like him.
All right, we're just kind of protecting our shit, that's all.
I hear you. But listen, guys, you want to old school Midnight Cowboy. You will see.
Yeah, Midnight Cowboy is pretty nasty.
Yeah, that's the 42nd Street that I came to really love where I first started working. That was.
You could tune people up, no cameras. Fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you, and I know you got to get off, but.
Yes, we do.
The guy on the corner of 43rd Street, 8th Avenue, he videotaped us for 4 years, and we had no idea.
Yeah, see, and I know you were in there and there was shit going on, but I'm actually talking about the 70s.
Were even worse.
Where it was like real, like the mob was fully fucking entrenched and involved. They were gunning each other down like daily. There was mob wars going on. So you'd hear about, Jimmy the horse getting shot. Jimmy the horse got shot.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I ran around there as a kid. I went up there when I was 14.
He's,
I don't hang up on him.
That's you go like this. Hey, sir. Thank you for the input on that whole thing. You've really clarified a lot of things for us.
You really added to the conversation,
you,
Pete.
Hey, guys, listen. Big
see, I don't know how
I was trying to.
Yeah. What, Pete?
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye. You know what added to it that isn't there anymore, and things that are there that take away from the whole thing, is the payphones, because those are all gone. Those were sleazy, stinky urinals, and the fire and police pull boxes that were all over the place. The open garbage pails.
Oh, fuck.
Like
yeah.
they were just like mesh garbage cans and shit was flying around. Like the sidewalks were filthy.
They figured out that garbage can thing.
And like cell phones and
cell phones.
And I mean now.
Oh, okay.
Like your cell phone, your fucking, smartphones, you're plugging in, you're listening with your earbuds, boom, you're out there, dude. No, like that takes away from what was going on then. People had to look at other people and kind of interact almost.
And you left your house and you were in the wild, wild fucking West.
With nothing but, a payphone maybe.
Maybe.
To help you out, or a pull box.
Right.
If you got into any trouble. But, it was just
I don't even understand.
Whole different fucking vibe.
We lived through this, and I don't remember how we were able to gather with each other. I don't understand how we did it.
How'd you get together? How'd you get a meeting together with your friends?
I don't know.
And actually get on a hardline phone and
it's always with texting. Where are you? Okay, I'll be there in 5. Blah, you know the deal, obviously. But there was a time you left your house and you just somehow figured out how to meet up with all your friends.
I think when you were hanging out with them, you actually planned the next time you were going to hang out. It's like, hey, I'll see you, hey, Monday, let's meet at the fucking whatever.
Right. But you had to remember that shit.
Yeah. Or you'd be home on the regular phone with the big curly Q wire and you'd call.
How lost do you feel when you don't have your cell phone for the day?
Yeah. And you don't have to talk to people that you didn't intend to talk to when you have cell phone, because everybody has their own phone. You used to call your friends up and you'd have to deal with their mom or their dad.
Right.
It's like, oh, hi, Mr. fucking douchebag. Is Bob home? Oh, yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Anthony. So, how you been? How's the family? It's like, I didn't call for this. And now you just directly call whoever the fuck you want. No middleman.
My mom's been calling, over and over again. And I finally answered the phone. Finally. And she was very confused. She was like, I've been trying to get a hold of you. And your voicemail's not set up. I have a new phone, and my voicemail's not set up. Because you don't need it anymore, because you see who called.
You see who called.
And the whole, hi, leave a message. So for me, it's like, why set up the voicemail? I know if you're calling. And if I feel like it, I'll call you back.
I'll call you back.
So I tried to explain to my mom that I don't use my phone for phone calls. And she couldn't understand the concept.
Yeah, it's a text machine.
And she's still with it. But she's in her 70s, and she doesn't she's like, what are you talking? I'm like, I don't use my phone for phone calls.
Yeah.
And you don't have a phone where you text, so that's where the problem is.
Yeah.
I don't pick up my phone when it rings. I just don't do it anymore.
I just have my jitterbug with the big 911 button in the middle for emergencies.
But she couldn't wrap her head around that. She's like, it's a phone. Of course you pick it up when it rings. I'm like, no.
Nope.
You look and go, oh, this person's trying to get a hold of me.
Nope.
And sometimes I go, all right, I guess I got to talk to that person. Or I'll wait for, them to stop calling me, and then I'll text them, hey, what's up?
Or you get the phone call, you don't accept it, and then they text you with the information that they need.
Exactly.
And then it's like, all right, why the fuck didn't you just do that? Look, I'm not a talky on the phone guy. Mm-hmm. I'm a ready, texty guy.
Yeah, I like reading more than talking.
Yeah.
So, reading and typing.
Zach.
We should take a break because
tackling.
We got Larry the Cable Guy coming in today.
Where are we going? I mean, what?
What's his catchphrase again? Get her done?
Let's get her done.
Get her done.
How,
we like Larry the Cable Guy. He's got a new movie. He's in that Cars movie. Cars 2, I think.
Cars 2. And
the whole movie revolves around his character, which I think he plays, a pickup truck or something?
Is he the dump truck or the pickup truck?
I forget now.
I have no idea.
But he's in town promoting that.
He can tell us.
He wanted to come by and say hi.
You think he heard about the Where We Going?
God, I hope not, because we really beat the shit out of him.
Oh, boy, did we ever. I do not want any fucking clips played.
Why?
Because I know personally I probably said some pretty heinous things. Like, oh, get her to shut up. I was being really
Why are you saying shut up?
I don't know.
He's very successful with that.
I know. And you know something?
And we're still doing the same old shit
Oh, of course we are.
We've been doing for 17 years.
I also like his Larry the Cable Guy a show that he's got there where he goes around America and does shit.
Blue collar thing? Or is that over with?
No, not the blue collar thing. Where he
stand up.
No. He goes out and finds a little bit of Americana and shit like that.
Right.
And he participates.
I haven't seen it
I saw him
yet.
once doing some crawfishing with some guy. And I thought it was going to be like this real kind of, cutesy bullshit, get her done and shit. Mm-hmm. But it's, he's edgy on it and makes some pretty funny fucking jokes.
Shit, I'll have to check it
these
out.
Guys. Yeah.
Only in America?
Only in America.
And he also, thank you, Carolina Man. He plays the tow truck in Cars too. Like that matters.
It is the tow truck. Yeah, okay.
I liked the first Cars movie. Did you?
I
like animated
I watched
features.
it. I really don't.
You don't remember?
It's not that memorable. Not like the Toy Stories or little Simba.
Oh, that's right. He's that guy.
He's that guy
with the teeth in the front of the tow truck.
Yeah, the rusted old tow truck.
Yes. So Larry's coming in a few minutes. Mm-hmm. Rich Vos is stopping by to help us out a little bit because Jimmy's in the middle of flying back from Chicago. I heard,
like the tow truck, he's a comic with the teeth.
Yes.
In the front.
Oh, Rich, yes.
Yes.
I heard Antisocial in Chicago was a huge hit. I was reading Coke Logic's tweets this morning. He said it was just an amazing show. He said his friend almost died. He was laughing so hard. I don't know. I don't know what he meant by that. If it was, if he really almost died, or it was one of those things.
There have been times I've been at Caroline's watching
Brian
a comic like Regan or and I've been laughing so hard that I had to stop listening. Like I had to put my fingers in my ears and put my head down because I thought I couldn't breathe anymore.
It puts you in an uncomfortable situation where you're like, wait, this is a weird feeling I'm having.
I'm laughing too much. I'm hyperventilating. Yeah. That's
Seth in Illinois went as well. He's a regular. He loved it. Everyone loved the anti-social show in Chicago. Great. And I can't wait to talk to Jimmy tomorrow because he tweeted a picture from Oprah's stage.
I saw that.
ELO gave him the big tour.
Gave him the tour, huh?
Of Harpo Studios.
Like the big boss, he just walked around.
Yeah. Showing his dick, basically. ELO was showing his dick.
That's his dick.
This is what I do
That's
now.
his version of showing his dick.
And then our old pal, Sully from Godsmack stopping by.
Yeah.
What is he promoting?
I think he's got a solo project going on.
I like his solo shit, man.
Yeah.
I like his stuff a lot.
Well,
I like everything he does, and we go way back with Sully.
The first album was a solo album, if you think about it.
He put all that together and then got the band, right?
Yeah, he did all that shit himself and then got a band to play it all, so.
I love his voice.
He's a talented man.
Still doing it too, man.
Yeah.
We left Boston, like I said, 13 years ago, and he was starting up right around that time.
Yeah.
Maybe a year before that, so he's been at it 14 solid years now, something like
Yep.
that.
Just looking at the Pandora thing. Guess their shares went up and then whoop, came back down.
And they went back down?
Yep. People made some bucks, but Jesus.
Also, on the way, Wiener press conference, Gloria Allred's involved, thank God.
Yeah, she's got to get involved. When any whore starts yapping about some involvement with somebody of notoriety, she has to get her fucking ass involved.
Ginger Lee. She's representing Ginger Lee.
Yeah.
I think Ginger Lee could handle this shit.
Yeah.
Why does Gloria Allred have to get involved? I guess we'll find out.
What hack fucking stripper names? Whenever you're Ginger and then the L, like Lee, you're trying to like capitalize on the original Ginger Lynn.
Right.
Who was very big in the porno.
Right.
Industry.
I think
and
it
then
tricks
it's like
people.
always Ginger this, Ginger Lee, Ginger Lane, Ginger. Yeah, it's just stop.
I think it tricks you into thinking she's a top notch porn chick if you have the first name Ginger.
Yeah.
I think it's very calculated. And why was Gloria Allred not wearing the red? When does she wear the red pantsuit?
Period.
No, well,
maybe period.
Only when it gets serious.
Yeah.
Yesterday was just the introductory thing with the press conference, but then she gets all in with her stupid red pantsuit crap.
It was a how do you do?
And also Obama tells the Today Show about Wiener and how he should resign. So you got Obama talking about it. That's never good.
No.
And then we got Sam Jackson reading this kid's book. Yeah, a lot of people tell me I should get this book. It's called Go the Fuck to Sleep. It's a bestseller. And it really is a kid's book, and it's Go the Fuck to Sleep. So Sam Jackson is reading a little bit out of the book.
Very appropriate.
So we'll try to get that on today. And then remember the guy with the catch for the Giants? David Tyree. He wrote a whole book about one lousy football play.
Hey,
I mean, it was an amazing catch.
More than
and it was
a catch.
I get it, but he was trying to tell people it was more than a catch. Was that the name of the book?
Yeah. I think it was more than a catch.
And he wrote a whole book about it. Well,
he caught it between his helmet and his hand.
And the team didn't care enough about him to keep him on the team, which I think is hilarious. Because if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. And then they said, beat it, stupid. It was one stupid catch in our eyes. Well, he's coming out against, I should say quickly, he's coming out against gay marriage.
Oh, what a guy.
He's one of those guys.
The fuck's the problem?
I'm married. Who gives a fuck?
Gives a shit.
I don't give a fuck if you marry a fucking yam.
Yeah, let them be miserable too.
Marriage is really not that sacred.
No.
When 60 to 70% of them are failing, it's really not that sacred.
Yeah, if you had to stay married, there was no ever getting out of it, then it would be like something that's like, wow, this is some serious shit. But the second things go bad, you're just like, bag.
Well, the divorce rate is 60 or 70%, right? At least 60.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of miserable fucks out there that have no choice and have to stay married.
Yep.
So that number probably should be a lot higher, but you hear it a lot of times. I hear it in my own life. I know guys that are like, look, I would get divorced. I can't afford it.
Yep.
It comes down to I can't afford to get divorced.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a sacred thing at all. I like being married. I'm not going to front. But, when these guys come out with the whole, I'm against gay marriage.
Marriage, here's what marriage amounts to. People want to think it's a sacred bond and love between man and women looked down upon or looked, upon by God to blah, 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 blah. It's what it amounts to. It's one of the most horrible business contracts you'll ever enter into.
It's so true.
You would never, if a business guy came up to you and said, I want to get into a partnership with you, and here's the contract, and if anything happens, here's how it's going to end. You're going to give me half your shit, regardless of if it's before or after we started this business proposition. I could just leave anytime I want.
Right.
Also, the house that you live in, so you're going to have to leave, and I'm going to stay there, and you're just going to have to work and pay me, and then get your own little shit apartment. You going to sign? You'd be like, no! But because you're getting pussy, as Jim says, you sign that contract.
Well, a lot of guys don't have a choice.
Yeah?
They don't have a choice.
Why? What do you mean?
Because they want the pussy. They want to be...
Oh, the pussy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's free pussy out there.
You should, if you're getting married, you should have a lot of, like, choices and options. Like, you should have, like a menu.
Guys,
I want this part of it. I want this. I want that. No, I'm not going to give up 50% or more if we get divorced. But society has decided we're not going to change this shit anytime soon.
What has decided?
Society. It's crazy that this is still accepted.
Yeah.
It's crazy that the guy gets so fucked in divorces. And now a couple women will call and say they got fucked.
Really? Wow.
You're the extreme minority.
Yeah.
The fact is, guys get completely fucked over in divorce. Completely fucked over.
You know what I consider guys that get married are the guys that pull their credit card out for internet porn. It's not necessary. There's plenty of free porn out there. You don't have to pay for it.
It's unbelievable what happens, but
yeah.
So the gay marriage thing, whatever. Join the party. I don't care.
Come on, get married. Who cares?
Fucking.
And I'm like a Republican.
Marry a llama. I don't give a fuck.
I'm Republican, and people think like, oh God, Anthony must be a conservative right-wing Republican. No, I'm fiscally Republican, but ideologically I'm a Nazi. So I was supposed to get a little laugh.
Sorry.
No, I don't believe it's too true. Is what it is. It didn't have a joke to it. It's completely true.
Should we keep going? I got distracted and I apologize because I should have laughed at that. It's a great line, but I'm seeing Larry.
No.
Larry's here and he has a heart out at 7:35, so I'm thinking maybe we should just keep going here.
Oh shit.
Or a quick break.
That fucking sandwich. If I could glom half this down my gullet.
We're going to do a quick break and get Larry the Cable Guy here, and then Ant's going to explain what type of Republican he is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to forget, but it got a little weird right there because we got a timing issue with Larry the Cable Guy.
It's all right. It was one line. Fuck it.
All right. Sorry about that. They left out there, though.
I got to eat.
All right. Stay there.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning, Larry the Cable Guy.
I know, right? Actually, we always have it, but it's usually Club Soda
What's
Kenny.
up, Larry? Been a while. How are you, sir?
Good night. I was a short, thin black man last time I was in.
Wait, what happened? I can't hear
Which one
you.
you want me to sit?
Which one you like? Which one you like?
I'll sit here. No
Take
matter
the comfy seat.
What did you say last time you were here? What?
Last time I was here, it's been so long. Last time I was here, I was a tall, thin black man. But now
It's been a while.
I know now I'm a short, fat white guy.
But that has nothing to do with us. We would love to have you in.
No,
You've been a busy man, sir.
I've been very busy, and I got to just say this: I hate starting off with a bitch, but here's why security pisses me off. Like I'm coming into the building today. As soon as I get here, every single person down there, hey Larry, get her done. Let me see your license.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you get up here, security in this country would be fine if it came with a little common sense.
Yeah.
It's like the reason you have security is to make sure that somebody that you don't know is somewhere they shouldn't be. So you check to make sure, well, who's this guy and where's he going?
Yeah.
But when you go somewhere and everybody knows who you are, why should, it's like...
That should be good enough.
And well, then you do that. Then I get up in the building. You got a security guard there, and then you got some guy standing there with the door open going, hey, Larry, come on. You're on in like 5 minutes. And the guy goes, hold on, I need to see your identification. Look, dude, you dumbass. Why do I need the guy's right there? He knows I'm here.
Right.
That's what's lacking. It's like when you go to the airport. I remember when they started frisking people during the holidays at the airport, you know, grabbing your nuts, fondling your private parts at the airport, you know, which sucked because my wife was already worried about my uncle feeling her up, you know. Now she's got to worry about
strangers.
The government doing
strangers,
it.
Right.
But it's just irritating. And first of all, what am I possibly going to smuggle under my nuts, bring an airplane down? You know what I mean?
In all fairness, you do look like a terrorist, though.
Well, you fit the profile.
You really fit the profile.
I really did. Look, if I could smuggle something under my nuts, it'd be luggage, so I ain't got to pay the extra $25. All right.
Look at you. You look just like the terrorist.
I look just like a Taliban, don't I? It's but that was my bitch for today.
You know what?
It's just so
you're
frustrating.
You're a visitor, though. We work here every day. They see us every day, and every once in a while we'll forget we all have these dumb badges, right? Every once in a while you forget it at home.
Right.
We have to jump through hoops. It's like you see me every day. And obviously if it says in the system that I wasn't fired, then just let me through. But you have to sign up. You have to sign this. They have to take a new picture. I'm like, what are you doing?
That's why government is such a bunch of dumbasses. Look, I'm all for following, but have a little common sense. It's like they've got government. When you get to be a government official or somebody in charge, you lose all sense of effing common sense.
Yeah.
And that's why the rest of America can't stand y'all, because you're a bunch of dickheads, because you have no common sense.
You know what common sense is, though? Common sense, people mistake it for profiling and being prejudiced and doing that. It's like, no, it's common sense.
Exactly.
It could save so much money and time if they would just put a little, common sense into the whole thing.
I completely agree. And that guy down there, I mean, you could have gave him a Viagra and he'd have got 2 inches taller. I'll guarantee. Just pathetic.
You know, this only in America. I know you're here for Cars too, and we'll certainly make sure everyone knows about that. But this only in America does look like a good show. I personally have not seen it and saw it and said, man, he really likes what Larry's doing with this show.
I thought honestly that you were going to be like this kind of nice guy that goes around and just does these things in America and stuff, and it wasn't going to be very edgy or anything.
Almost like a fluff piece.
Like a
fluffy,
like one of those fluff news pieces. Like, hey, we got our reporter here, and he's going to do this. But you are saying some funny shit to some of these people, man. I saw that one episode where you went. I guess you were crawfish.
It was crawfishing.
Grabbing up some crawfishing. You were giving that guy so much shit. You know, it was hilarious.
How many kids? 8 kids. You know, you got to think of other places called rubber. You ever hear that?
Yeah, rubber.
And how about that one dude? He goes, I go, oh man, that's what he used for bait. He had stinks, Larry. It really stinks. That's not a good odor. I go, wow, we're gonna get done doing this. My wife's gonna accuse me of cheating on her.
Yeah, it's like shit like that, and I'm like, okay, now I get what he's doing now. It's not just like the fluff piece of the the weatherman being sent around the country to do wacky stuff.
Well, how do you crawfish, by the way? Is that a net?
Dude, you put some bait that they have prepared. It's a nutritional bait, and then the heads of dead fish, and you just put them out with traps, and you can leave them out there, and then you pull them up, and all these crawfish getting these.
I hate crawfish, by the way.
Disgusting.
It looked awful, and then the whole processing part of it too, where the women are there just pulling the fucking things apart. I was horrified by the whole thing.
It completely sucks, but I mean, it makes for a good show. But that's the reason for the show. Just interviewing regular Americans that got really different kinds of jobs, but they're living the American dream. Because you watch the news, it's all BS. It's all everybody. America sucks. We're all a bunch of racists. The whole thing. Well, this is a show where I'm going. It doesn't matter what color, where you live, the whole deal. You're raising your kids in America. You're trying to live the American dream. You're good folks, and I like talking to them. And I talk to them like I would talk regular to you guys.
Exactly.
Just showing people, look.
Yeah.
Everybody's not politically correct. Right. 90% of this country is just like, you know, if it's funny and if you said a funny quip, they're going to laugh at it. It's no big deal. It's just showing America, raw America, and it's awesome.
You nailed it. Why are they forcing us to be politically correct? It's never going to happen.
Well, I want to know who they are.
Yeah.
That's how we say it, Larry, because you don't know who they are.
No, and they go, well, I don't think you can do that joke. Why can't I do that joke?
Right. Who's saying I can't do that joke?
Well,
give me a name.
It's not. It's rude. Well, it's rude to you. It may not be rude to the other 8 people I just told the joke.
A lot of people were laughing, but if one person doesn't like it and they write a letter,
that's the thing.
Then that has more weight than the thousands of people
that enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand about common sense. I'm not going to do an off-color joke in front of a bunch of little kids and family environment. If I'm out with a guy crawfishing, that's how 2 guys would talk being out crawfishing.
Right.
Now, my show on the History Channel, I keep it so, because I know there's going to be some kids watching it. Most of your little kids are asleep. But I try to keep it a certain hard PG-15 type show.
Yeah.
But it's like, but you're right. I don't want to do something. Not everything has to be for little kids. Not everybody has to be Al Roker. You know, I'm just a regular guy, you know.
And that's what I saw, and I was like, oh, okay, now I get it.
It's refreshing, right, Ed?
Yeah, I almost wish they would advertise it a little more honestly, like that's what it is.
Right.
Because I had a misconception about it.
I really did, but now
I found it very funny.
I'm going to check it out now.
I appreciate it. I was real happy with it, because I remember before it came out, you know, and you shouldn't read these things, but I went on to see what some people thought what it was going to be, or that kind, and then after the first 6, I'm like, oh, shit, that's a stupid move.
You ought to just throw your computer in the water.
I know, but I will say this, for the first time, when I went back and rechecked some of that stuff after the show aired, and there were literally people on there going, you know what, I'll be honest with you, I'm changing my mind. The show is nothing like I thought it was going to be.
I know, that seems to be the verdict on that one.
I got to ask you about Tracy Morgan. What do you think about that whole thing?
I don't think he should have apologized.
God bless you.
I really don't. Look,
it was on a comedy stage.
But not even even if it wasn't a comedy,
I know,
those are his feelings. That's the cool thing about America. You have the freedom. That's what my show is about. We have the freedom to think, do anything, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. As long as you're not physically killing and beating on somebody.
Right.
Whatever happened to sticks and stones? Whatever happened? Look, people call me names all the time. I don't give a shit. Call me whatever you want to. I got a life other than you, and if I don't like you, I tune you out.
Yep.
You know, it's like some people complain, Opie and Anthony were saying this. Well, then turn off dang Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
Don't make a crusade to get us, taken off the air and lose our job.
Flippin' retarded. And I got to tell you, Tracy Morgan is a funny guy. He was just on stage doing his show, so maybe he was angry, or maybe he said it. The guy says, I didn't like the tone in which he was saying, well, who the F are you to say you don't like the tone of the way somebody's saying something? Yeah. There's a lot of other comedians out there. Let me tell you something. Lisa Lampanelli is a dear friend of mine. She goes on stage and says stuff 100 times, and then they'll go, yeah, but she's just joking about, well, we're joking
Tracy
or not. It's the same kind of, come on, you guys.
And you're up on a stage. And we were saying, once a comic gets on stage and starts being censored because of PC police out there, that's really bad.
You know what? You're exactly right.
Really bad.
A lot of comedians are in for a rude awakening. At some point down the line, all these people go, well, he should have apologized. Wait till they start telling you to apologize for something that you did. And that day is coming. Every comedian should stick up for every other comedian when they're on stage, because it is freedom of expression. That's what makes this country great. And because you don't like what somebody else is saying, then don't listen to that. Don't buy a ticket to go see him anymore.
You have the right to be offended.
You have the
right to be offended.
But here's the thing: we've become such pussies.
Yep.
You can't. It's a wonder we even win a goddamn war anymore. Because I mean, the other soldiers don't even have to shoot at us. They just have to say something offensive, and we'll melt in the line.
They've offended us.
I want to applaud Larry the Cable Guy, because not a lot of guys defending Tracy. Not a lot of the big names.
Well, look,
some big names are a little scared to talk about this.
It's freedom of expression.
Right.
I don't have to agree with what Tracy Morgan says, but I agree with the fact that Tracy Morgan is a stand-up comedian. People pay to go see him, and if he says something they don't like, then they got that decision. Well, you know what? He was a little off the edge for me today. I don't agree with a lot of things he said. I'm not going to pay to see Tracy Morgan anymore. But if you want to protest Tracy Morgan, and if he doesn't apologize, and here's the thing: do you want him to apologize because he was really sorry for what he said, or do you want him to apologize because he was scared he was going to get thrown off Saturday Night Live? I would rather somebody apologize to me because they really sincerely feel bad about what they say, not because they would. And if you start losing jobs over stuff that you say, we might as well goddamn move to China.
And what happened to just the apology being good enough? You know, Glad said, well, the apology, we accept his apology, but that's not enough. We need more from Tracy Morgan. Remember the days if someone apologized to you, that was sort of good enough if you knew he was sincere?
Yeah, now he's got to be a spokesman.
Well, now we said they grabbed him and now they're holding him hostage. Like, now we're going to make you do a few things or we're going to ruin your fucking career.
Yeah, the apology is always a lot nicer when it comes with a check for $1 million. You know, that's when the apology is always really, no, he apologized. That was a nice apology.
Or you agree to speak.
Yeah, it gets down to the root of what the apology is all about. You know what I mean?
I haven't heard or seen an apology by a public figure that I have thought was sincere in years.
No, never.
None of them. They're always trying to either save their own ass or appease somebody, or it's forced out of them. There's never anybody that has done anything that I've seen them go, look, and immediately they say, and it's not written by a spokesperson or said by somebody else, and just honestly went, look, yeah, I screwed up and I really apologize. You don't see that.
No, it's like these politicians. I'll tell you right now, if there was a politician out there that said something and people got on him and he said, no, I'm not going to apologize. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
That guy's going to get a lot of votes, especially if people feel the same way he feels.
Wow, honesty, right? Yeah, you'd be like, wow, there you go.
What happened to that? But that's just the thing, a long time ago when I was doing stand-up writing commentaries that was just something, a long time ago. But I remember talking about, we had a conversation way back in the mid-90s about how political correctness is going to end up killing a lot of businesses. And it's about to kill stand-up comedy as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
because Tracy's not the last one.
No.
You're going to see people go, oh, we have the opportunity. Let me come in here. I'm going to record this, and we'll get a good recording of a comic saying something off color, take it completely out of context. And then, wow, this is hate speech.
Well, it's like when Kramer did what he did,
Oh, yeah.
And all the black comics are coming out going, well, I wasn't really offended. He's just a bad comedian.
Yeah, he just sucks.
He's not a comedian.
He wasn't funny though.
He's not racist.
At all.
He's just a bad comic, which is true. He was a funny actor, but his stand-up that night anyway was pretty bad.
And that's why he did what he did, because he felt the frustration.
He was frustrated.
Because no one was laughing at his shit.
They should have just put a door on the stage and had him slide through it.
And that would have
just
been...
do that like 20 times, 20 different kind of...
Hey, Larry, you made, obviously, literally $1 billion off the catchphrase, get her done, right?
$832 million.
There you go.
Nice.
And, did you see...
Let me tell you something. If I did not make that much.
Did you see SNL beating up...
shirt?
Did you see SNL beating up the catchphrase comic? That skit they did?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, my God.
Fucking funny, man. I gotta be honest with you.
It was pretty goddamn funny.
Did they have to get her done in there?
They might as well have. I think they twisted it a little bit.
They used other ones, They used other catchphrases.
Well, they might have left me out, because Keenan's a buddy of mine. I had him on my Christmas. They might have left me out for that. But when it comes to stuff like that, I did the Comedy Central roast. I can take a joke like anybody else. Here's the thing about how we all should do it. I mean, we're comedians. We make people laugh. But look, we shouldn't take ourselves that seriously. I mean, I don't, you know.
Yeah.
There's nobody's, I'm not running for president.
You got a great goofy ass job. That's what I think when I come in here. It's like the hardest part is getting up this early. But then after that, it's like, I got the best dumbass job. It's not even work.
I hear you. And I gotta tell you, sometimes I feel goofy. Like, all my friends, I've had the same friends I've had for a long time. Not a lot of my friends are in show business. And so when I'm doing like these Cars 2 interviews, well, what was your inspiration in the studio? Was it hard to get in? And then I hear other people going, well, it was long days. I was in there for 6 hours and I was constantly, my voice is hurting. If I ever say anything like that, dude, my buddy Greg and my buddy Brad would kick my ass. They're up there on a roof, shingling a house. And their buddies up there talking about how he's famished in a studio.
And he needs a little water for his voice.
Around with a hot mop.
I was heading somewhere with the catchphrase thing. We discovered 2 catchphrase comics. Do you know the Hamburger guy or the Shucky Ducky?
I know Shucky Ducky. I've heard of that guy.
Shucky Ducky, quack, quack.
That was his punchline to everything?
Shucky Ducky, quack, quack.
Why didn't that take off like get her done? That's my question today.
Dude, I don't know, but
Shucky Ducky, quack, quack.
I love Shucky Ducky, quack, quack.
Let me tell you something.
His punchline sucked so bad he had to pump it up with this.
Shucky Ducky, quack, quack.
Now, see, to me, that's flipping hilarious. I would pay to see
Shucky Ducky, quack, quack.
And do you know Hamburger?
I don't know the Hamburger guy.
Hamburger.
He would just say,
he would say
just
that
say
after
that.
his punchlines. Ham.
He'd be like, and that's how my mother-in-law did it. Hamburger.
I wish
it would have nothing to do with hamburger.
I wish we had a little taste where you get to hear the joke and then he goes
Hamburger. Dude,
I guess that's where the laughs were supposed to be.
I'll tell you how those guys can do that. See, you market it to morning radio, and you just become the dumbest act on the planet, so that people have to. I've got to buy a shirt that says hamburger on it. Because people would then buy that thing.
Yes.
But it's like I had a buddy of mine, and he's still a good buddy of mine, 2 Foot Fred. He's a little midget guy, and great, but it was just a good. He tours with me sometimes. We'll take him with us, and he'll play Redneck Yoda. He'll come on stage and be Redneck Yoda every now and then. But I always try jokes on him. Some of them go over his head. But thank you very much. But he was trying to get a catchphrase. They had the CMT, Country Music Television, was having the Country Music American Idol, but he was the guy that interviewed the person as they got eliminated, and he thought he was going to get this big catchphrase. All right, well, hit the bricks. Hit the bricks.
Hit the bricks.
And so he was so proud of this. He was going to get these hit the bricks
T-shirts, hats.
Well, one time he was about to say hit the bricks and run out of time, and you could see he was ready. Oh, I'm going to get my hit the bricks. And he goes, all right then, well, hit that. And they went to a commercial.
They got his catchphrase
I think they told him to quit saying hit the bricks because he never said it again.
When you started with when you started with Get Her Done, were you scared that it wasn't going to stick?
You know what, guys? Honest to God, it was one of the catchphrases I always say. Those guys, the difference is Shucky, Ducky, Quack, Quack, and Hamburger. Hamburger! They're trying to make them a catchphrase.
Right.
You can't try and make a catchphrase. Anyway, not that I know of. Jeff, like You Might Be a Redneck, fell into it. He never thought it was going to be what. And it's just like Get Her Done. I went on stage in the late 80s doing a cable installer character and get it done, and then I started calling a radio station. That's how I would sign off. It's just funny to me.
Yeah.
Honest to God, I actually quit doing it for 6 months because it was such a pain in the ass. Because I was the only guy on the radio station that was a touring comic, really, and they always had me get up at 6 a.m. And I'm like, dude, I just got in an hour ago.
I'm exhausted.
But when I heard people starting to say it, it just became a catchphrase. And if you would have told me, I never in a million years would I thought it would ever become what it was when I started doing it. Then when I noticed 5 years later, hey, wow, I can't believe it's catch. It's like Steve Martin said in his book when he had that magic shop and he used to do the magic tricks. One of his earliest little magic tricks was this thing called Happy Feet. These little pictures of these little feet. And he used to do this little dance thing with the happy feet when he was a kid doing magic. Yeah. And it turned into one of his big catchphrases. Yeah. You just have no idea what stuff like that. But I will say, wish I would have thought of Shucky Ducky Quack.
Shucky Ducky Quack. We got a joke?
That's awesome.
Really quick. I know we don't have a lot of time with Larry today, unfortunately, but here's Hamburger, so you get to hear the joke and then how he works in Hamburger.
Jehovah's Witnesses. Hamburger. Arrested Development. They need to be arrested. Arrest for kidnapping that old man, putting this behind the group.
Hamburger.
You can tell you don't want to be in the group. Every time you see me try to get his way, it's like.
Sorry. Then. Hamburger?
MC Light talking about she want a roughneck. Give her a roughneck today. Next week, we're behind one a restraining order.
Hamburger?
Hamburger.
What the? Why?
It's so random.
It's just out of context completely. He's just. Why does he say it?
And the thing is, that's the funniest lines. The hamburger.
Hamburger.
I'm glad you
stink.
Dude,
we thought you would enjoy that.
God, that is hilarious. Hamburger.
Cars too. a bunch of our guys went and saw it. Said this movie was really, really good.
Oh, that's awesome. Well,
I love the first one, and I'm sure this is going to be right up there with the first one.
I got to tell you, when they showed it to me, I thought, well, I'm sure it's going to be good. But that first one, man, that's close. That it was my first Pixar movie, and it was real special to me, And I got to tell you, they blew it out of the water completely. I mean, literally within 10 minutes, I was like, holy shit! I mean, completely outdid themselves, and their writing, the way they kind of did a little tribute to Paul Newman's car, his character. So everything is perfect. It's complete action, but yet they got the heart in it. I mean,
it's amazing how they pull that off. You watch these and you forget you're watching CGI cartoon for the most part. You
really do.
You instantly forget. You get involved in it like they're characters. It's like, wait, you don't think like, oh my God, the tow truck's talking again? What is it? It becomes a character.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. And I'd read a thing where they were talking about one of the hardest parts to do in the second film, since it was so action packed, was bringing the heart into it that the first one had, and they really struggled with it, with the writing wise. But boy, when they finally got it, they really got it. So it's really good. And I'm also excited because it's the only movie that I've been in with the number 2 after it. So I don't normally get a chance to
never get to number 2.
I never get to number 2. So I finally got to number 2. I'm excited.
Is the movie based around your character? The tow truck?
You know what? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's still about McQueen. The thing is, McQueen's going to do an international road race. Now, Mater found it. Mater said, you told him about it. And Mater wants to go. He's hoping that he takes him because he's never been anywhere but Radiator Springs, and he wants to help out whatever he can on the race. So McQueen ends up taking him. He can't go without Mater. They're buddies.
Yeah.
And of course, while they're over there, Mater gets caught up in this international spy thing, and they think he's so good at being Mater. They're like, nobody can be this idiotic when they travel overseas. This guy's got to be a spy pretending to be stupid.
Right.
And it's just really awesome. And I'm just, guys, I'm blown away. I mean, the fact that I did 1, now I've done 2, and the whole movie, basically, the comedy is Mater, the heart is Mater. It's just, it's awesome.
Good for you.
It's awesome.
Get a piece of the merch.
You get a little.
No,
that's
a little taste.
No,
that's the only part of the movie that makes me cry. I'll be honest with you.
That is some huge money. That merchandising.
I'm telling you,
a lot of money with that merch.
I am working on a thing I want them to pick up. I'm writing a script for the Peanuts Gang. I'm trying to buy the rights to some of the Peanuts Gang stuff just to do a script for them. But I want to send the Peanuts Gang to Mexico, right over the border.
Yeah,
it'll be great. I hope they back me. I hope Disney back. It burns when I pee, Charlie Brown. And I'm hoping we can get that going. I mean, that would be an awesome
Maybe a quick trip to Tijuana.
Go
Something
down
happens. It burns when I pee,
How much
Charlie
would you
Brown.
see that? Take the
He can
kid.
spread it around. All of a sudden, Lucy gets it.
Well, here's the funny thing. They would say, well, you can't, that's a kid. Come on, that's a kid's movie. You know what? They're in 8th grade, at 8 years old now, they're teaching stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
don't get mad at me.
Exactly.
You're going to get mad at me for that joke. Get mad at the public school system for doing the same thing.
Your people are trying to yank you
You're
out
a busy guy, man.
Are they really, guy? I tell you, I love doing your show, man. It's a
Thanks,
lot
Larry.
of fun. I miss Norton. I always like when Norton's in here.
Yeah, Norton's
He had a big gig in Chicago.
Did he? Okay.
He's flying back right now. He's doing an antisocial tour right now.
Oh, is he?
Big theater.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's having a good time
Eddie's
doing that.
He'll be back
Jimmy's a
tomorrow.
good guy, man. I sure enjoy him. But guys, thanks a lot for
Shucky,
always having
Hamburger.
You know, one day, one day, just for you guys on some show, I think I'll just go cheeseburger.
Please do that.
I would do that just for you one time.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Speaking of,
Cars 2 in theaters. What
Where
next
are we
week?
going?
Next week it starts. Cars 2 with Larry the Cable Guy.
24th.
All right, man. We're gonna take a quick
Thanks,
break.
man.
Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus.
Sheriff, it looks like we found another body.
This is the 3rd one this week.
I think it's about time we call in the FBI.
Somewhere out there, a killer is on the loose.
Why, yes, Sheriff. I have been following that story in the papers.
It used to be such a peaceful little town.
And there's only one man who can catch him.
Now, don't you worry. I'm going to send my best man down there to help you in your investigation.
But he was busy.
Here comes fucking Ferret Face. Whatever. All right, Agent Vos. Someone's out there murdering innocent women. I want you to go down there and assist the local sheriff. You're one of the bad. Get down there and help the sheriff.
How could he be a profiler? His vocabulary is so bad.
Yeah, but no one listens.
This summer, the Opie and Anthony Show presents a comedy about an idiotic comedian pretending to be an FBI agent.
So you work a lot of murders before?
Now we're doing mainly a lot on terrorists and terrorist-type threats and stuff like that. But, back in the day, it was more murders.
What are some of the cases you worked on?
Seattle, the Green River, what do you call it? Look, I can't talk a lot about it. I don't get this much in detail.
Starring Jim Norton.
He just keeps saying profilers, other profilers, profile.
And Rich Vos.
Great minds think a lot. I like.
Oh, my God.
The Profiler. Coming to a theater nowhere near you or anyone else. Thank baby Jesus.
Sirius XM. The Virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Rich Vos in studio.
Of course.
Also, I want to say, Larry the Cable Guy, fucking love the guy, man.
He's a nice guy.
I know
really
we've made fun of his catchphrase thing.
Yeah, who hasn't?
And it looks like he has a pretty good sense of humor about the whole thing.
He does. He knows what the deal is.
Solid dude, man.
Yeah.
One of those guys, he hasn't forgotten where he's come from. He got his start in radio, man. He's deeply entrenched in radio.
Well, he was saying too, he's still got those friends of his,
right?
And that does keep you from really becoming a complete fucking asshole, because they'll always tell you
what's up.
What are you, dude? Really, really?
I'm one of 7 kids, so
yeah,
that's what keeps me.
Well, brothers
and
sisters, brothers and sisters won't give you this shit like your friends will, though, like your old timey friends.
But I just look in their eyes, and they don't. My brothers and my sisters, they're proud of my career or whatever, but they don't give a shit. No, in the end, they really don't give a shit.
They're excited at first, but now it's just
they'll ask a question like, "Oh yeah, what was that wiener thing that you guys leaked a picture or something?" And this is how they'll say it, or something. Heard something about that. I'm like, heard something about it. We were on every TV station last week. And then it's like, anyway, how's your son, or how's this, or how's that? That's it. That's how
they're jealous. Here's the deal.
You think it's a jealousy thing?
Yeah, because here's the thing. They're going. They don't want to bring it up because it just feeds into their low. I get jealous of people I don't know. So if someone in my family was semi famous like you guys, I would be.
semi.
So they're jealous.
Hey man, we're right on the cusp of real fame.
I got a new catchphrase.
Right on the cusp. We've been on the cusp for 15 fucking years, man. It's going to happen any day. I'm telling you.
Waiting to see which side of the fence we fall off on.
No kidding.
My new catchphrase is: I look at the audience, I go, Jew haters.
Oh, damn, that's a good one.
Isn't that a good one?
No,
Jew
but you gotta
haters.
Go, Jew haters.
And they're all like, yeah.
You gotta have a rhythm to it. You can't just say Jew haters.
Jew haters shirts.
I used to work with Hamburger so much when I did Black Clubs.
Really?
You know Hamburger?
I might even have his number.
Hamburger. You know that guy.
Yeah.
Come on.
If you could call up Hamburger.
I don't know if I have his number. God, I used to work with him all the time.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
And you watched that, and what were you thinking when you would watch that from side stage?
He doesn't curse. That's why he says Hamburger, because he didn't curse. And that would fill in instead of curse words. He was like,
no, that filled in where the laughter is supposed to be.
Yeah, that's where the fucking laugh is supposed to be on his horrible punchline.
Right.
That's fucking great.
But it makes you sit there waiting to hear Hamburger.
But he has a cowboy hat. He used to wear the cowboy hat all the time, too.
What the fuck?
Well, but
that's a confused motherfucker.
Black guys in cowboy hats. I'm still not used to seeing that. You see it every once in a while. It's a little weird.
Yeah.
A little weird.
Well, black country singers, like on the Golf Channel, they used to have...
Did you say black country singers?
Yeah, they had this black country singer. Huh? There's one guy I used to see in a commercial. He's a black country singer with a hat. He has the hat. I don't know his name. I can't tell you a white country singer, but this guy's look him up.
Can you name one black country singer, Ed?
Yeah, Charlie Pride.
All right, you went old.
He was the guy.
Fair enough,
no,
but you went old school.
Yeah,
this guy's a black country singer.
But Percy Jenkins? Is it motherfucking Percy Jenkins?
I don't know. Funny, most country singers walk with a guitar on their back, and this one has a TV.
Shucky, ducky, quack, quack.
Shucky, ducky, quack, quack. Did you work with Shucky, ducky, quack, quack?
No, I worked with this one comic, Jamario, and we were doing this black club in New York here, a black, like I was on stage, and I trashed Sharpton or something. Some big black girl started booing me.
Oh.
I go, "You fat bitch, booing! You should be mooing." So the crowd's like, "Woo!"
Oh, no, he did.
And then Jamario, he bombed so bad. When he left, he took off one Jamario off his name. It was so bad.
He didn't want to be.
He was from down south. These black guys used to come up and think they could handle a New York club. Or
yeah.
There was a club in West Orange or East, whatever Orange that white people didn't live in. It's just like 4 oranges. This is true. There's a club called the Peppermint Lounge. And it was like 300 to 400 black people in the audience, front row sitting like toll booth collectors. And it would end people's careers. Comics would come, and that's where you audition for Def Jam. So comics would come up, and a black audience, you had 10 seconds to be funny.
Yeah,
seconds.
They would not give you much time, huh?
Okay. And I saw guys walk out of there so beaten down, and you could tell the next day they were getting like applications at Burger King. Just end careers.
That was it for them.
When we were taping Def Jam, right? They came out. The warm up said, "Look, this is not the Apollo. You cannot boo at people. This is Def Jam. You cannot boo. There's no booing." So this black comic comes out. I was watching the taping before mine, like 2 nights before. So this black comic comes out. He's wearing a all gold suit. He looks like a Century 21 salesman. Already he has one strike against him. Because with a black audience, if you have the wrong sneakers, they'll eat you alive. So he comes out in his suit. They already hate him. And he goes, "First thing I want to say is I'm from Canada." Well, he was bombing so bad. And when a black audience can't boo, all you heard in the audience was, child.
Hey,
oh, shit.
You were talking about Darius Rucker because people just needed to give us the answer. Who used to be the Hootie guy?
Wait, Hootie guy is country now?
Yeah, I knew that. I did know that.
Yeah.
He went country, yep. Yeah, Darius, what was his last name? Rucker or something like that? Yeah, Darius Rucker. All right. Obama was on the Today Show about the wiener thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there on the Today Show. Yeah, that guy's mainstream.
What do you think of wiener there, Mr. Vos?
Here's my theory.
Oh?
2 theories.
Theory?
One, if you're a politician or pretty much anybody in life, and you have a question and it's yes or no answer, and you don't answer yes or no, you did it. Like if someone said to me, "You ever cheated on your wife?" No. You ever have a gay experience?
Why? Or why are you asking?
Hey, look. And then the other thing too, I was thinking about just driving and listening. They call he's in rehab. They call the rehab. They should call these places Save Your Career.
Oh, of course.
Not rehab. Okay. Have you offended a gay guy? Come here for a week. We'll save your job. Have you touched somebody in your office? We'll save your job. Yeah, who goes to rehab because you text pictures?
Yeah,
there's no rehab for that.
For text? Oh, really?
Right.
My thumb is out of control. When my thumb sees the phone,
I have to text pictures of my cock.
Yeah.
He seems to be doing exactly what he wants to be doing, but the problem is he's a married man. I don't think he's a sex addict.
No, but also it's not a scandal. They make a scandal. Big deal. Who cares? The guy sent some pictures.
Yeah.
It's not like big deal. He didn't send them to kids. He didn't send them,
I don't know what makes you a sex addict, to be honest. I'm still on the fence with that whole thing.
No chin and like a really pasty body.
I guess you can be, but it's hard to define because every guy wakes up just thinking about sex as we wake up.
Yeah, it's...
Bonnie the other night blew me. I was in the bathroom. Listen to this. I came in, I went to the gym, I worked, I played golf, went to the gym, and something about her, she was in the bathroom getting ready, she looked good, I said, suck my dick, and I never said, she never blows me, So, we're in the bathroom, right? This is true. She's sucking my dick, right? And I'm getting hard, barely, but I can't come. And this is going on for like 15 minutes, and I'm like, and all of a sudden, like, I'm sitting there, God damn, I'm thinking of everybody, anything that can make me fucking come. Yeah, and then all of a sudden you hear Raina screaming or yelling. She comes running up the stairs. So Bonnie lifts her head up real quick and hits me in the lip. So instead of coming, I'm bleeding down my fucking face. Right? I'm sitting there with a hard on and fucking blood dripping down my chin.
Oh shit! Shucky, ducky, quack, quack.
Hamburger. I think that's more of a hamburger.
Hamburger.
Yeah. That's all right, man. Obama on the Today Show.
Yeah.
What he did was highly inappropriate.
About Wiener.
I think he's embarrassed himself. He's acknowledged that. He's embarrassed his wife and his family. Ultimately, there's going to be a decision for him and his constituents. I can tell you that if it was me, I would resign because public service is exactly that. It's a service to the public. And when you get to the point where, because of various personal distractions, you can't serve as effectively as you need to, at a time when people are worrying about jobs and their mortgages and paying the bills, then you should probably step back.
God, you don't want the president talking about you like that.
Especially when he's giving great comparison, like public service is a service to the public. Firefighters put out fires.
He's a smart one.
When is this guy going to step down? I'm loving that. He's just ignoring everybody.
Well, now he's got to go through his rehab. So,
is that where we're at?
Yeah. Once he's done with that, I think he steps down.
I think the first thing is.
I think he gets dragged out of there.
Nah, I think
he's going to be the first guy that says, I'm not stepping down.
Just sticks it out for the entire duration.
Right, where all of a sudden, the guards come into his office with their guns and
have to physically remove him like that?
And allow him to take just a couple things.
No, they did not throw me out of office. They did not throw me out of office. I was being escorted out.
He's like a radio host. Like when
we get fired, that's what happens.
That's it.
You don't even get to say goodbye.
Change the locks.
Well, I remember.
They get some new guy in there.
You're going to Buffalo this weekend?
Yeah, it's Friday, yeah.
Well, where's the gig?
Nitski's.
I don't know Nitski's.
It's been too long. Music hall.
When I was working in radio in Buffalo, they called us all into a conference room. No windows. Closed the door. Guy stands up and says, we're changing formats and you're all fired. I was like, what? Just like that. They could give a fuck, right? So now we're all depressed and we leave the conference room. And there's armed guards. That's why I brought this up. Armed guards in every office. Like there were valuable secrets that these radio guys were going to steal for their next gig. And we were barely allowed to take anything. Pretty much put your coats on. Well, wait, that's a family. All right, you could take your family picture. But these guys were dead serious, man. They were armed guards at the radio station for the turnover.
And you can't take your own stuff out or go in and clean.
Well, they sort of let you take a few things, but it had to be really quick.
And they keep
we went from
on what you're
the whole place being fired to leaving the building within minutes. And I remember the program director at the time was trying to get on his computer, and the armed guard said, I wouldn't do that if I was you.
What, are you going to shoot me?
Yeah. But that's how I think Wiener's going to leave. I really I think it comes down to
at gunpoint.
Well, didn't they clear out his office and get rid of all of his, reassign his aides and stuff to other people? Like they pretty
reassign his aides. That sounds like really fucking fun.
Ow.
No,
did they though? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think they cleared out. They reassigned his aides and
that's funny. How would you
misdirected his
reassign
herpes?
How do you reassign someone's aides? I'm going to bleed on you a little bit.
Reassigning my aides. Here it is. You got it.
Speaking of Wiener, Gloria Allred. I'm not a fan of this bitch. She gets involved.
What a leech.
Like she's taking up the cause of the female. I don't have a problem with that in general. But the ones she picks are so fucked up. She's trying to help out a stripper.
This is our new thing. It's like all these fucking whores that decide to jump on these guys' dicks, either through texts or in real life. She grabs onto them, puts them in front of the news like they're these victims. This woman is not a fucking victim. She's not to be looked at like, oh, the poor girl. She was texting fucking shit with Wiener.
Right.
She's just as guilty.
So now she's looking for her payday. That's all this is about. Well, how is she spinning it?
Yeah.
How is a stripper slash? Is she a porn star officially?
I guess so.
How is she spinning that she got hurt by this whole wiener thing?
Very hurt.
How?
He sent me pictures of his wiener, and I was very upset. Ugh, I had nightmares about it, and my shoes fell off.
He's holding his dick.
Look at him, holding his dick.
Gloria or whatever.
All red.
Where was she when this girl, this 15-year-old Afro-American, was being taken down
Afro-American.
was being taken
that
down.
was 10 minutes in the 70s. They went to Afro-American.
Okay, this colored girl was taken down.
They went from colored to Negro to Afro-American.
Yeah. Are you sure that's the order? I want to know the order now.
Yeah, I think it is. It's colored.
No.
Negro.
Oh my God! Lock your door. Then Afro-American.
No, then then they went Afro-American for like 10 minutes, and then it went to African-American after Afro-American.
And now it's black girl or
no? Now it's still
unemployed?
African-American. I think it's still African-American.
But there was a girl that was raped as she was being led from the jail cell downstairs by one of the court clerks, 1500. And, where are these famous lawyers now, trying to help this girl, who's a real victim?
That's no money in it.
There's no. Thank you, Ann.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
Oh, you need the cash.
Gloria Allred only takes on the cases where there's some money coming to her. She
Yeah,
doesn't give a fuck
noble.
about women's rights in general.
She's so
Yeah,
noble.
but the stripper doesn't have any
She's an
money.
opportunist like the rest of these idiots. Afro-American Nazis. Wow.
What the heck is that?
That's called Photoshop.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is that a Photoshop?
There's no black guy walking around with a fucking swastika on his shirt.
Rich, how many years ago was Def Jam?
15.
With the Fat Farm sweatshirt.
They made me wear that. I didn't wear that.
They did, huh?
No, I don't give a fuck what you're wearing.
That was 15 years
You
ago.
look exactly the same.
It was 15 years ago.
The fuck are you doing?
Well, that is
You look pretty much the same, man.
Yeah, that is kind of amazing.
You got all your hair still. Got the same exact fucking goatee.
Yeah.
A little more plump in the face, I think.
What, back then?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Thank you. I feel like, okay, I'm on the Bravo channel. You want to make it over or do something? Huh? Really? A little plump in the face, really? How about a little cock in your mouth, homo?
All right.
Nobody says a little plump in the face.
Well,
Okay,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I am a little bloated. But the TV adds a little weight to your face, too.
That is true.
But look at, I killed on that.
Yeah, we've talked about it enough. We don't have to talk about it again.
I know.
Wiener's press conference. I don't think it's a Wiener press conference. I think it's a Gloria Allred / stripper press conference. Right?
Hua.
/ opportunist press conference.
Yeah.
Stripper makes her statement about Wiener. This is Ginger...
Vitus.
Lynn?
Oh.
Or Lee? Which one was the famous Ginger?
Ginger Lynn was the famous one.
This is Ginger Lee. Okay.
Oh, first of all, I got to get this Pat from Munaki. I was talking about how Rich Voss hasn't aged. He says, "Jew don't crack. Open a wallet."
Oh, really? That's what Pat...
Funny, come on, man.
I hope you choke on your 27th hot dog. Didn't he make the cut?
Yeah, Pat's going to be in the 4th of July Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
Nice.
Our own Pat from Munaki. Pat.
Good for him.
I don't think what
he doesn't have a chance. Though,
does
right?
Pat think he's gonna?
You don't have a chance, Pat.
Like place in this? Does he think he's gonna do well, or does he realize there are too many people that do very well at these things?
Well, is Pat putting up new numbers?
He's like, no, he doesn't think he's gonna win. No.
Is he putting up better numbers though?
27. He's up to 27 hot dogs.
Yeah, but isn't the leader doing
60
twice that?
How many is the actual leader? The people that won 68. Wow.
60 what?
68 hot dogs.
Hamburger.
No, they're hot dogs.
Hot dog.
Hamburger guy, they're hot dog.
Hamburger.
Hot dog, man.
Hi, guys. 27 though. Fuck. What the hell? How do you do that?
68 is the win. I mean, that's really crazy. But Pat, Pat's got a fat belt.
No, I understand.
I can't get past the fat belt. And I like the physics and physiology behind these hot dog eating contests. Like the guys that win, it's something actually physical. in their abdomen. They don't have, like, there's this certain muscle that's around your stomach that they're able to really expand, and I guess Pat doesn't have that, you know?
Pat doesn't have any
It's a
muscle.
shame. No, there's no muscle.
It's like a jellyfish at a hot dog eating contest.
Concert?
I say contest.
Concert, yeah.
I heard more concert.
He got it out. I'll give it to him.
I don't get it.
All right, fair enough. Here's the stripper making her statement about Wiener. She was very hurt, I guess, by something that we're going to find out about right now, and Gloria Allred's involved again.
When I started interacting with Anthony Weiner, it was over politics, and once the electronic communication began, we did communicate on a fairly regular basis.
She's that dumb, huh? We're going to stop this fucking tape a lot.
Shit.
You're that dumb. A guy really wants to talk to you about politics.
Politics.
Get the fuck out of here. You're not smart enough to know what that really was about from the get-go?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Basis. However, I did not sext Anthony Weiner. I did not send photos to him or receive any from him. Any time that he would take our communications in a sexual direction, I did not reciprocate.
Oh. Yeah, but you continued. Why? Why did you continue? You knew what he was about right there.
And you're a porn star. What's she trying to make herself sound like she's fucking... I stepped back from that one and got right on this dick I needed to suck to make a few bucks.
And her talking politics. Well, there's a lot of politics in the porn business.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. The girls that take it in the ass get the first fucking pick. You know what I mean? I'm not a big, politics.
She's going to have a political conversation with this guy, and all he wants to do is talk about fucking.
Why did Allred take this one on? There's a few girls
There's
out
no
there, right?
reason for her to be involved with
But what is she trying to sue?
What are they
trying to get out of it? What's the girl? Is the girl damaged from this?
We're going to find out. I really am not.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not up on this story, to be honest with you, so we're going to learn together.
And here's
I
another
don't know.
thing, too. When somebody sends you a picture, you don't have to open it.
Well, that's true.
But
you
we
want
all
to.
open them.
Well, but this girl did. After the first one, she could have wrote stop.
Who doesn't click on pictures? Of course.
Yeah.
I don't get any, but what I'm saying is.
But you gotta.
Huh?
You gotta every time.
But if it's bothering you, you stop. It's just like if you're at a movie that stinks, you leave.
Sure.
You can't. If a movie stinks, you can't go back and
What
sue.
she said, which bothers me, is every time he went in that direction, I would stop or try to change the subject. So why are you continuing communicating with the guy unless you're setting him up to get something out of it?
Yeah.
And he's only
I did not reciprocate. When the tweet regarding his crotch went out, I had already been told by him about a Twitter sex scandal on the horizon. At the time, I did not think it would be what it became. When the scandal broke and people started emailing me, I didn't know what to do. I asked Congressman Weiner. He asked me to lie about our communication. I put out a 3-sentence communication that he told me to say. My statement to the press said, quote, I haven't met Representative Weiner. I follow him on Twitter because I support him and what he stands for. I have been hounded by his political opponents, but that has not changed my view of him and what he fights for, end quote. I didn't want to say anything further. I refused to lie, so I went silent and went into hiding.
What?
What?
You went into hiding?
Into hiding.
Like a cock goes hiding in your ass. What are we listening to?
Into hiding. For what? She's trying to insert herself into this story.
Into the story.
Like giant black dick in her ass.
I sort of just
Thank
made that
God we
joke.
sent it.
Yeah, I know, but you can't say it enough.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough, sir.
We found Bin Laden. I think we could find you in hiding.
Ben Laden, right? I remember Rich saying Ben Laden.
Why?
Hi, I'm Ben Laden.
Ben
Work over at IBM.
Why is she in hiding? Is that her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Wow. Okay, wait.
I'm sorry.
All's forgiven.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We got to
lying.
take you more seriously.
I've masturbated to this picture before. Not because of her.
The cock? Yeah. All right, see? I was right
Look
there.
how perfect his penis was. Go back to that.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's perfect. Like the head.
Yeah,
Everything
Rich,
about
it's
that.
great.
Look how strong and powerful his
It's
nuts
wonderful.
are.
It's
not. Look at those nuts. Look like they lift weights.
That's funny.
Fucking nice nuts.
That's really funny.
So this is the girl now that is saying that she had to go into hiding because, by her own admission, she didn't sext with him. She didn't receive or send any pictures, but he texted her and said, look, if anybody asks anything, we never had any conversation. Whoa, look out! So she's got to run into hiding, yet there she is sucking on what Rich is classified as the perfect cock.
Well, here's what I'm saying. If you were to dress that cock up,
Yeah.
it could look good in a polo shirt or
anything, right?
Anything. That's the kind of cock you could put in a suit or in a tank top.
That cock could buy off the rack, and it would still look good.
It would still be perfect.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
I hear you, Rich.
And her breasts are perfect, too.
She has some perky
I was wondering when you were going
titties
to talk
there.
about the female in the picture.
Well, you know what I mean.
Jesus.
I got to tell her a bone. But
I like
look at
I like the rib cage thing going on there. That's nice. I like the go down a little bit there. Yeah. See, like she's all right.
I know what's good
She's
about-
just all right.
If you could
She's
look,
all right. I said all right.
as far
yeah.
as that world goes.
Yeah.
And if you look really close, you could see the inner childhood scars that she has.
Yes, the baggage coming out of vagina.
Like the uncle creeping into her room.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, you could see all the damage in her eyes right
Why,
there.
why couldn't she just keep her fucking mouth shut?
Because she's a porn star.
You mean in that picture? Oh,
But this wiener thing, why can't she just keep her mouth shut?
again.
Now she's going to be doing personal appearances.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like she wasn't hurt.
I'm a featured dancer.
She wasn't hurt by
She's
any
going
of
to be
this
headlining
shit.
improv.
Or why doesn't she say, I'm doing this because I think I can make some money out of this? Because this is why she's doing it.
Yeah.
She wasn't fucking emotionally scarred or hurt by this shit.
I know. After you take
And the guy obviously is trying to cover his track, so he asked, and she said, "All right, I'll send that tweet out." And technically, I don't think she ever met the guy.
No.
Listen, you ever see when you were in
No
camp
reason.
and you took those glass bottles and you dripped the candle wax on them and you made that thing with all the candle
That wasn't
wax?
a glass bottle, and that wasn't candle
Well,
wax.
that's her
Rich.
face.
What
after
have you done?
That's her face after a shoot, and she was scarred by a picture. Okay, she looks like a fucking beehive. Okay,
And you ever get one of those big candles where it completely collapses to the outside?
Yeah.
That's her
yeah,
asshole
yeah.
after the shoot.
Gaping. The ones that are burning too long, and
Okay.
it looks like a stroke mouth on the top.
Right,
It's
the whole
leaning
thing
over.
just collapses
Yeah.
to the outside.
like an exploding cigar in a cartoon.
Do you remember the cave the Chilean miners were stuck in?
Yes.
That's her pussy. That's how deep and
Deep, dank, dark,
dark
and nasty.
She was scarred.
But she's in hiding now.
Yeah, let's see what's going on with this broad.
and went into hiding.
Went into hiding, sure.
In conclusion, many people have asked me what my feelings are today about Representative Weiner. I think that Anthony Weiner should resign because he lied to the public and to the press for more than a week.
Yeah.
It might have never turned into this if he had told the truth, but he kept lying. If he lied about this, I can't have much faith in him about anything else.
Really?
I hate this broad.
First of all,
She should at least showed her tits at the press conference.
everybody who's lied has to resign. Wall Street would be closed down. There would be no
Look,
doctors. The whole fucking world really lied quick.
A bunch of liars.
Look, I think the guy should step down. Obviously, it's a bit of a distraction at this point.
No,
That's what they say,
He's not
yeah.
making
You know?
it a distraction. I think it. What the fuck? It's not. It's not. What's next? The freeholder showed a picture of his dick. Who gives a fuck?
With your politicians, you can't have them having something like this.
I'm sure
over their head.
I'm sure a lot more are
Yeah.
doing exactly what Weiner did, but they didn't get caught.
There she is. Look, she's wearing more clothes than she's ever worn in her life. This fucking
Yeah, stupid Gloria Allred said, wear a turtleneck.
Yeah.
She's wearing a
That's
fucking
calculated.
turtleneck. Usually only her cocks are dressed like that. That's fucking foreskin. She's got to peel down like a turtleneck where she sucks her.
Sucks
Is-
the head. Sucks the mushroom head.
Yeah. I hate this bitch.
I hate the opportunist bitch.
She is kind of a...
What are you? She's a porn star / stripper that's trying to make good now.
She's trying to weasel her way into the story.
All network television and press conferences and
get the one where she's squatting on that guy's up there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see what's going on there.
We're listening to her.
There you go.
We have to listen to her.
That's her. She just gave a statement, by the way.
Right.
She's fucking. This guy is balls deep inside of her.
Backwards cowgirl.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Backwards cowgirl.
That's a good
God
view.
Damn.
You want to comment on his ball sack there?
What do you think of his cock?
When I look at guys, I'm not a leg man, but look at those quads. Holy Jesus.
Shit.
And once again, the tight ball bag that you like, right?
That tight ball bag. That ball bag, I'm telling
like
you.
a wasp nest.
It's unbelievable. That could break a chin.
Does the wasp have the nest that looks like the ball bag? Is that accurate enough?
Wasp nest, yeah. They call it the wasp nest.
Yeah. All right.
She looks sexy. We came home the other night from a night out in New York tonight, and Bonnie had a couple drinks or one, and she was pretty frisky. Well, she wasn't, but she got undressed, and I really got excited, and I fucking manhandled her. I know now how a husband can rape a wife.
Really?
Yeah. Because she was saying no, and I
And you were like, no, I'm fucking...
No.
Yeah. Fuck no.
I gave you a fucking $400 for your bills today.
I don't think they find that sexy. The money talk,
yeah,
No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I paid your bills, bitch. Start sucking.
I'm getting wet.
Yeah.
Pay my electric bill, baby.
She's dancing at the Pink Pony in Atlanta this week.
Yeah, she's gonna be here.
So she's still stripping.
I'm a featured dancer.
What
does that mean? You fucking get up there and you're the biggest ripoff of the night? Fucking barely take your clothes off and you got to pay him even more money? Yeah. Featured dancer, my ass.
Because now there has to be respectability in that whole business.
Of course.
With the porn stars want respectability, the strippers want respectability.
I hate when porn stars go to strip clubs. It's $20 for a picture. And then we've heard him talk about it
and
here.
You gotta buy me a drink.
Buy me a drink.
You gotta buy me champagne.
And we talk about this so many times, but God, did I like when you just could hang out in a dive with a few singles and a fucking beer and
not be hassled.
And just not be hassled. Whenever they walk their funky ass by, you'd throw them $1. Now it's like, you want to dance? You want to lap dance? It's like, I'm in fucking Ronkonkoma.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not at the fucking, one of these huge cities, gentlemen's club.
I think that's why...
It's Bird's Place in Ronkonkoma, you dumb bitch.
I think that's why I stopped going to strip clubs. I got sick of being hassled.
Yeah, the pressure to
So she got in there, they were looking at you for everything you got. It's like, part of this is I just want to relax and have a fucking drink.
Yeah.
I remember
every 2 seconds it's a new girl because they're like, oh, you don't want her, all right, well the next one will come by, and oh, you don't want her, all right, the next one go by. They just march around.
And then sometimes you get one of these bitches, they come over to you at the bar and sit down and start talking, and you're like, all right, she wants a fucking drink or something. And as she's trying to bilk you for some cash, there's another whore that's dancing, leaning her tits over the bar, like, now you got to slip her money.
Right.
The fuck is that? Get out of here.
First of all, what kind of joint doesn't she get free drinks at? She's working there.
You're working there. Why am I buying a drink for that?
Get a fucking free drink?
Yeah.
I remember when
you got the next round, cunt?
When we did that.
I got the first round,
cunt. You get your turn. And I remember when you guys we did some kind of O&A show in Philly. Remember that one where
the bathing suit place?
I don't know what Patty, where they threw a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, they threw piss and beer on Patty.
We went to the strip club after
Superman
that. You guys, we went to a strip club after that somewhere. And I remember sitting at the bar. I don't drink. And a girl sitting next to me, talking. I thought maybe she was attracted to me.
Oh, God,
and
no.
I started showing her pictures of my kids.
I remember that.
At a strip club, yeah.
Wasn't that was the bathing suit place?
What?
Because they don't have a full license, so they have to kind of keep some shit on. And then they'll sneak out a nipple or something for you.
I didn't know she wanted to. I don't go to strip clubs. I didn't know I had to buy her anything. I'm not buying you nothing.
I remember you were hilarious that night. I forgot about that. We're all just hanging, having a good time, and Rich is like, you want to see a picture of my daughters?
I'm going to try to take the other angle.
Showing some drugged out fucking stripper pictures of his kids.
Yeah, really, real nice.
Really, she'd roll up that picture to snort a gram.
Yeah, she would. Let's, second half half of the press conference with this Ginger Lee.
Yeah.
So the only emails that I will talk about.
Oh, now we get to hear Gloria Allred.
The only emails I'll talk about.
She is a phony piece of shit.
She really is a phony.
So the only emails that I will talk about today are the ones that support what we said about his package.
His package?
So here are some of the statements that she received about that.
I think in a sick way she loves reading these fucking transcripts.
Oh, you think maybe she's just fucking getting off at night reading these transcripts?
What was the other one she did recently? She moved on from that broad.
Tiger?
Already. No,
the
what was the
Tiger
one
one?
recently where she was showing what a hand job is to the press?
The baseball thing.
Oh, right.
The what?
Right. The baseball.
There was the coach or the manager who was out on the field doing jerk off motions to the audience.
Oh,
And she was
sure.
jerking off the baseball
Roger
bat.
McDowell?
Yeah, I think so.
That was the Roger McDowell thing
McDowell,
where
yeah.
he was being heckled, so he was basically doing the universal sign of jerking off.
Jerking off a
and-
bat.
Yeah. So Gloria Allred does a press conference because someone was so offended.
Someone got upset.
In the stands, and she had to make the jerk off thing in front of everybody to show what he was doing.
She held her hand in an open circle
Right.
and then
Yeah.
had somebody assist her moving the bat back and forth through her hand.
Yeah.
I think she secretly likes it. That's my opinion. I
she
think she
might-
gets off on this.
She
in a
might
weird
like
way.
these transcripts.
Wait, there was a fan that she defended, the fan that was offended?
Yes.
She went after that one, too?
This is what kind of...
This is what's going on in this
fucking-
country, man.
What the fuck was
Roger McDowell, who's known to be a bit of a jerk, I guess, in some circles, he was getting heckled. So he did what any guy would do, and he heckled back and was going like this and fuck you.
He spit and hit Kramer in the head.
Doing all, yeah.
Yes.
Doing all that
Lukey.
shit. The guys that were being heckled, I don't think they actually minded it. They were
No,
fine.
they didn't
But there
care.
was
They were
somebody
laughing.
else watching this whole thing. Next thing you know, I guess they were offended.
Yeah, somebody else called the whole stadium, but who cares? Like, I mean, the fact is that someone's offended that she would go after and try to...
And it's okay to be, we said it earlier with
Yeah.
Larry the Cable Guy, we've been saying it the last few
Yeah.
days because of Tracy Morgan. It's okay to be offended
Yes.
in this country.
Yeah, just take it.
But not at a baseball game. What's so sacred about a baseball game?
It's a family sport.
It's.
There are families here that don't need to see that kind of behavior.
That's where we're headed.
Oh.
And for some reason, the people that should be pushing back aren't pushing back.
Nope.
Not a lot of comics supporting Tracy.
And watch, like I said, you're going to
Not a
get
lot of
more people bringing recording devices in
Yeah.
to comedy clubs.
Here's the thing, though. What happens is if you're on stage and I don't know what I've worked with Tracy, you know, but he goes into rants.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
he's out of
We
his
know
mind.
that, yeah.
So you could take one line out of a rant and it makes you look like the worst person on the
course.
planet. You know, I don't know what the circumstance, but that's what's wrong with the media, with these people. They're ruining careers that shouldn't be ruined.
And they don't
To
care if
advance
it's out of
their career.
context.
If it's out of context. Because you don't hear the whole story. You know, someone like that should get on, and say, look, here's the deal. This is what the whole thing, this is what I said.
Yep.
But once you apologize to save your job or money, you're admitting your guilt.
Yeah,
Okay,
you just
and-
look
But
bad.
everyone knows it's that whole part of it is fake.
Well,
Yeah,
of
the
course, when somebody
apologies.
says they're
You know,
sorry,
Tracy Morgan had to do what he had to do to
Yeah.
save his 30 Rock money, and he's doing movies and stuff now. But obviously, what Tracy said that night, sounded really shitty to a
Yeah.
few people. So,
But
So?
yeah, who cares?
so what is it? So what does that mean? You're at a fucking comedy club on top of it.
Yeah. Here's also, too, right now with the gay bash, with all the gay bullying in school and the kid that committed suicide from Rutgers, right now is kind of,
That big hot button.
Yeah, a shaky time.
That's the one you got to steer clear of.
Here's the thing with gay, and gay marriage, I'm for it. I don't care. But
It's
if
the
you want
last
to be,
Rich Voss
no, but
thing you're
here's-
going to hear now.
No,
Because
but
he's
here-
going to say something stupid about
No,
gays.
here's the thing. If you want to be
the
considered
setup?
as equal, you want to be considered equal and this and that, you can't go running and crying when anything happens. In comedy, you're no different. Like if you attack the fat lady,
You know what,
you can attack the gay guy.
Hold on, I got you. And I have to say something. I kind of agree with you. It shows a weakness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
but
shows
that's
a
how
weakness
they.
within a group.
That's how they feel they have to get the weakness.
Why?
They have to get the
Why,
respect and the acceptance is by being the squeaky wheel, by crying about it, by writing letters, by holding people hostage, like they do with like they're doing with Tracy Morgan. And like Tracy Morgan's got a fucking tap dance for the fucking gays now because he made a gay joke.
He'll be in a gay pride parade.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see him there.
Glenn's got him for a while.
Well, I got my flamboyant costume on. I think I look good.
I'm dressed as a parrot.
Yeah, I don't like that bird. Trying to steal my credit card.
You know they got him to the point he's going to be in a gay pride parade.
I'm Brian Fellow. That's what he's going to be. Just fucking on a big float with peacock feathers behind him.
In a way, it's hilarious what he's going to have to do now, man.
Yeah, come on, everybody.
He's in the make good part of this apology tour.
Yeah. Young man, there's a place you can go.
It's in his future. Tracy Morgan will be appearing at the help me out with a gay town,
Provincetown.
Yes,
in the Provincetown Gay Pride Parade.
I'm the master of ceremonies. That's what I am. I'm the Grand Marshal.
I'm gonna throw out the first cock.
Yeah.
We said it. He's being held hostage. I'm going to go with that for a few more days. Yeah. When a special interest group sees that you fucked up, they grab you and they hold you hostage, and they'll let you know when they're done with you.
Yeah.
Because now they get their message out. They put out that message every day. No one is listening. But when a big A-lister does it, fuck, now people are going to listen.
I'm opening for Bette Midler. That's what I'm doing. That's my crowd. They love me.
Get out the way, Kathy Griffin.
Yeah, Kathy Griffin. Get out the way. I'm taking over your gig. Here come Tracy.
I'm going to take your gaze.
Here come Tracy.
Here come Tracy.
I'm going to go see Jersey Boys.
I like Broadway. That's good. I like the musicals.
Oh, they got him, man. He's fucked for a while.
He's fucked.
He's so fucked for a while.
That's what he's going to do. He can't do anything edgy.
He's got to go out and buy a Mini Cooper.
Ah, shit. Poor Tracy, man. He's fucking being held hostage.
I wish I knew more gay shit. Because this is a good bit.
Yeah.
This is a good bit.
That's what I'm talking about.
But Tracy was going with a concept on that stage that I swear I think every father goes through. Now, you're a father, right? Now, and I swear to you, if it turns out one of my kids is gay, I will be fine with that. But I'm hoping that's not the case. And I'm already looking for signs. When your daughters are growing up, do you look for signs like, are they going to be straight or gay?
Well, no.
So he took
to tell you the truth, with girls, I really don't think it phases you as much. Like if, as a son, you know what I mean? Because as a son, you're like, I want him to grow up and play sport, do this and that. Not that gay people can't, but not as good.
Oh my God, that's bad, dude.
I love that.
Rich Voss was making a joke.
Okay, so it never crossed my mind, and to tell you the truth, I wouldn't care as long as if she was gay with a white person. You know what I mean? Once you go gay and interracial, that's where I step in and go, hey, okay, all right, now you're trying to get even with what did I do?
Yeah, what did I really do here?
Yes, but everyone has their concerns, you know?
Rich Voss is being insensitive. I don't like that.
And that's certainly one of my concerns being a father now. Absolutely.
Really?
And no one's going to be able to change my mind anytime soon. Maybe,
I guess it's different
maybe
for
another
us.
100 fucking years go by, and then maybe you're like, I don't care either way as long as he's healthy and happy. I'll accept it.
Uh-huh.
But like any other father, you look for signs at a very early age. You're wondering and hoping. You're hoping.
I can't be a hypocrite. That's why I don't even, if my kids, that's what they want to do.
Listening to Cher. That's all, It's like, wait a minute. He's 3 and he's like, got Cher fucking CDs and listening to him.
We take our daughter on stage, sometimes Raina, and I feel like she's going to grow up like
Chastity Bono, yeah. That's what Sonny and Cher used to
we're
do.
really fucking this kid up.
Totally.
She's getting her fucking tits fucking lanced off, and she's got whatever the fuck hatchets on her fucking tits, and she's
getting whiskers and hormones and fucking some mechanical penis installed. Jesus Christ.
She loves it. She loves going on stage.
You know what? I hope this guy is not. He's got to be joking. I'm Joe in New York. Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hello.
Listen, there's a hierarchy of comedy, right? Everybody can make fun of Catholics. Black people can only make fun of black people. Jews can only make fun of Jews. Gay guys can only make fun of gay guys. The only people that make fun of everyone are lesbians.
Yeah, well.
Okay. All right, that's not as bad. Yeah, we feel like it doesn't matter what color you are, you should be able to make fun of anything.
Yeah, funny.
I think it doesn't matter what color you are, you should be able to say whatever word you want in America. And we always talk about the consequences of it. Man, if you say the N-word to the wrong person, you're going to lose your fucking teeth.
The only reason there's
But you should be able to say it if you want to.
The only reason there's consequences with this, because there's money involved, there's sponsors, there's boycotts. Okay, if this was, a comic with, like me, that didn't really matter. You know what I'm saying?
I think if Tracy didn't have
money off
if Tracy didn't have 30 Rock, I don't think he would have apologized.
Absolutely not.
I think he just went, fuck you, faggot.
And if everybody in this country wasn't running scared, and this has nothing
Who
to
are
do
the
with
everybody's? This is what Larry the Cable Guy said, and I loved his point today. He's like, who are these people? And me and Larry, we all went, well, I don't know. Well, I don't know who these people are. Because most people don't mind this type of stuff going on in America, including the gays, by the way.
Oh, yeah. But when you get a special interest group saying, we're going to protest your product, products that are taking out ad space on 30 right, whatever. We're going to protest your product. If these people said, you know what, well, go the fuck ahead, go protest it. One, they wouldn't. Two, it would blow over in a week. Okay, so it's just everybody's running scared. That's all. There's this kid in Canada, a comic got sued in Canada. Did you hear this story?
We know the story. We covered it, but I mean, in all fairness, it's Canada. They have they really do have different fucking rules up there.
Good point.
No, they do. I mean, they should have our. I think they should have our rules, obviously. But tell the story for the people that haven't heard.
He was doing a bar, open mic night. One, there was a sign out front that said this could be offensive. Ladies, these lesbians came in from the deck off, the patio, sat in. They were disrupting the whole show. Talking loud, obnoxious, and. He said, shut up lesbians or this, and nothing violent, nothing, but he insinuated they were lesbian, whatever. So they threw a drink at him, which is, and now he had to go to court. He was sued for $15,000 for hate speech. The club was sued for $7,000, and he can't work in British Columbia again. He's kicked out of the whole province of that province of Canada. So did I say that right? Providence, whatever the fuck province. You know what I'm saying?
Just let him flounder.
That fucking area. But here's the thing, though.
He got kicked out of the province of the province.
The province of the province.
He got kicked out of a certain area of Canada, one section.
that would be named a state if
British
it was America.
Columbia. And the thing is, you say it happened in Canada, but it's happening here, only not to that degree.
That's why everyone's got to push back.
But who's going to stop it? It's all about money. That's all it is. It's fucking money and sponsorship and ad time.
Well, they ought
That's
to really
what it comes
just
down to.
Not cave to these fucking idiots. Don't cave to these organizations that are the gay and lesbian fucking alliance of whatever, the fucking gay, lesbian, transgendered. The second they threw transgendered in there, it's like, just shut the fuck up.
You lost my open mind.
Stop.
You lost my open mind when you
That's when you got my attention.
Yeah. You want to lop your fucking dick off or something?
Look,
that's not an organization to me.
That's just weird.
Yeah, that's just something that, you have some mental issues to deal with. I'm not saying you're fucking retarded or psycho, but you have mental issues that you're dealing with. You don't feel like you're in the right body. That's not the same as like...
I can't wrap my mind around that.
No!
That one I can't.
What's that? Oh, where you
feel like you're in the wrong body.
Well, no, there's been times you want to throw on a lady's outfit every now and then, but it's not because that's just for experimental reasons. But the reason that people also are taken hostage because a lot of politicians and lawmakers fall into the categories of these special interest groups. You know, if you have a gay group going after, and there's a gay, congressman or senator or whatever, they're going to lean towards that issue or towards that struggle. So they're going
to watch some of these guys come to the defense of some of these groups. It's embarrassing. It's like they feel they have to. They're so afraid of being chastised by these groups that it doesn't matter what the group is anymore. They're just like, it's a group? Bah, we better be inclusive and we gotta be nice to them and tolerant and shit like that. What, to the people that want to cut their balls off? I want to cut my balls off and I don't want you making fun of it. You want to cut your balls off? Right. Of course I'm going to make fun of it.
Of course.
You freak.
Right.
Jesus Christ. Can we be honest here for a second? That everybody that hears about a guy that wants his balls cut off doesn't go, that's reasonable. That there might be someone that goes, I find that fucked up.
If I had a son who wanted to cut his balls off, I'd stab him.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Rich Vos. Well, now you're going to be.
If I had a son that wanted to cut his balls off.
I'd like to welcome everyone to the GLAAD convention. Let's give it up for your headliner, Tracy Morgan.
I'd like to welcome you to the ball cutting
Can you imagine that
convention.
Can you imagine that porn star cutting those fucking beautiful balls off?
Oh, what a sin. It's a sin.
Look, I think we finally get the gay thing, but I don't get the cutting your balls off
Transgender.
thing. Sorry, that's my line. I can accept the gay thing finally, but the cutting of your genitals because you think you're in the wrong body, or now developing a penis with your pussy lips, I don't get it. I'm sorry.
And to lump it into all one group, like if you got a couple of old queens living in the fucking village somewhere or wherever, and they want to live together and raise their little dog and fucking drink broth or whatever the fuck, that's one thing. How do you want to lump the ball cutting people into your category? I'd be appalled if I was a gay guy and I'd like some acceptance here as a gay man, whatever.
Right.
And then it's like, hey, we want acceptance too. Can we latch on to your fucking star here? Oh, you mean the guy that wanted his balls cut off? Right. No. Find your own shit.
And hang him from his rear view mirror.
You're fucking with our shit.
Even the Klan don't get along with the skinheads. I mean, even
you gotta have some subcategories. And I think the guys that want their balls cut off have to wait a few more years.
Listen, I don't like Hasidics. I don't like them. They make me look bad.
And Rich is a jet.
I don't like Hasidics.
So there you go.
You see what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
good point. But just so everyone knows, gets the full story here, GLAAD is the special interest group that's obviously in the spotlight the last week or so.
Gay, lesbian.
I think I can speak for the whole show. We're not a fan of any special interest group.
Yeah.
In general.
No, fuck them
when the
all.
Asian groups come after comics or radio guys because of something that was said on the radio or on a it's the same shit.
Yeah.
Right now, though, it's all about GLAAD, okay?
Yeah.
It's the same shit, though.
Even if there was
the black groups and Reverend Al Sharpton, all of them are lumped together. They all got to go.
And I got to agree with you because I remember when you guys were fired and all the groups you weren't even backing the groups that were backing you. That's how much you don't like special interest groups.
We hate special interest groups. Don't back anybody.
Man, it's bad for the country.
It is because they hold it's what do you call it? It's extortion.
It is extortion.
It's extortion.
Well, it's fucking with free speech, man. People are scared to say anything.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you guys as comics, you feel like, oh, I could say whatever the fuck I want on a comedy stage. Guess what? Tracy Morgan is now proving that's not true.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can say you just got to deal with the consequences.
Well, but unfortunately, the consequences are so great that you hold back.
Well, it's like,
and it used to be a safe place for you guys. Yeah, every once in a while there's some weird little thing that pops up, or maybe a club owner will talk to you a bit. But now, man, this is gonna go to a whole nother level. You watch. Wait for the first comic that starts talking about the retards. That'll be the next one.
Oh, boy. You think that's going to be the next one?
Mike Richards did the black thing. Yeah. Tracy Morgan did the gay thing.
Of course, it's the one thing you agree with.
No,
Rich.
Here's the thing about the retards and mental handling. Here's the thing about why it's so easy to attack. I mean, you shouldn't, because they can't fight back. They don't have a recourse. They can't fight back.
But you should say that comics should be able to do retard.
No, I didn't say they shouldn't, but it's the easiest thing to do as a comic.
Yeah, you can be clever about it.
I've heard some clever jokes about it.
I've heard clever retard jokes.
Yeah.
Really?
Kind of fun. Yeah.
Oh.
I think retards are up for grabs as far as comedy goes. In the right context. In the right context.
Easy. Wait, it is. It's easy because there's no. If there was one, there's not going to be. Wait, no. Here's the thing.
Is that because you are one?
No, here's the thing. Because there's going to be nobody. I'm rubbing your glute. Fucking comedy now. Jesus, sticks and stones.
He's trying to stand up for his people.
No, what I'm trying. I am standing. Here's the thing. What I'm saying is, you're not going to get somebody in the audience that's retarded that can fight back, or
a heckle.
Not a heckle, or that if I do black material and the black people, 99% of the time, the black audience, the black people love what I'm doing. It's the white fucking hypocrites.
Yeah, the guilty white people,
that, I had a lady walk out. Oh, me and Bonnie, where the fuck were we? And they walked out.
You're babbling. I got to put you back on the road here. Maybe you don't want to make fun of retards, and that's fine, actually. But don't you understand that comics should be able to make fun of that if they want to?
I didn't say they shouldn't. I didn't say you shouldn't. You should be able to do whatever you want.
You personally don't.
Yeah, because
that's
it's
a
too
different
easy.
story.
Yeah.
You were making a blanket statement, like in general, that shouldn't happen.
You know what?
Which kind of goes against our whole point we're making today with Tracy Morgan.
For a comic to do it, it's too easy. I'm saying that's a comic to another comic.
Some would say going after gays is too easy.
Some
would say that.
Very good. Yes, some would.
Some would absolutely say that going after gays is way too easy.
And some would say going after guys that want to cut their balls off. Very easy.
Yeah.
No,
very easy.
It's hard to come up with good cutting your balls off material. Okay, well, maybe.
And what about the comics that are handicapped, which is a little different, obviously?
Yeah.
And they make fun of their handicap.
But that's
Josh
different.
Blue.
That's different. He's not handicapped. I've been in a dressing room when they tell him to go on, he crookets his arm. Okay,
he crookets his arm. Holy shit!
You're on, and then he gets all funny.
But that's whole thing.
Handicap is different. Physical handicap is different than mentally handicapped.
Why?
Because a physical. Why? Because
you're more aware.
A physical
as a person, you're more
person,
aware.
In a debate or an argument, a physically handicapped person can debate you or argue. A mentally handicapt person can't.
Yeah, but he would be more bummed out by what he's hearing.
No, he's not, because when you have people in a wheelchair, I fuck with people in a wheelchair all the time. They want to be seen as normal as the next person. They don't want to be, I've had guys in wheelchairs where I told them to shut the fuck up or I'll take you to the top of a hill. Whatever. And they, it's not in the moment.
Hamburger.
Okay? But they could fight back. They have a recourse. Mentally handicapped people don't. It's like, you know what it is? It's like attacking, a scallop. You know what I mean? A big deal. There's no recourse.
Jimmy's not here today. Stop.
I'm not calling mentally handicapped.
Handicapped.
Handicapped people scallops.
So you don't think comics should go after retards?
No, I'm saying they should have the right to. They should
mentally, what is the new word?
Mentally challenged.
No, I say
handicapable.
No, you're getting me wrong. I'll tell you. I say they should have the right to. I'm saying it doesn't make me laugh. It's not funny to me.
No,
that's fair. That's fair enough.
Okay. But they should have the right. You should have the right to say whatever. We were on stage in Stand Up New York a couple weeks ago, Bonnie and some ladies. This lady was very liberal, and this is why liberals get really mean. Bonnie was doing some stuff. Bonnie's doing some racial stuff. It's fucking funny, okay? And the lady's hecking, you're a whatever, and she goes, I hope you crash up here. Like really violent stuff.
Jeez.
More violent than anything Bonnie's saying.
Right.
Then I go on stage and I'm doing whatever about interracial dating and all that shit. The lady gets up and walks out. You're a bigot. I go, first of all, what is this, all in the family? If anything, I'm a fucking racist. I'm not a bigot. Don't call me a bigot. I'm a racist. Okay, no one's a bigot, okay? And if you're offended, don't come to a fucking comedy club. Do some research. Yeah. Bonnie says this in Iraq, and I'm quoting her. Do some research. No, there's the internet, there's this. If you're offended, you would never go to a music venue and sit up front and go, hope it's jazz, okay? Do some fucking research, you jackasses, okay?
Like she should have done before she got married.
Whoa! Whoa, got me there!
Oh, well, Rich, come on.
Holy shit, I wish I could find them 17 where they're impressionable.
Someone on my Twitter says, as a trans person, what's a trans person?
Trans person?
Someone that commutes to work.
girls. Oh, God, no.
What is a trans person?
I would guess somebody that's been sexually redesignated.
Wow, so that means either adding or subtracting?
Sexual reassignment, I think they call it, right?
Oh, I got one of these. Follow me on Twitter.
Oh, yeah?
As a trans person, this conversation is fucked up, but I still love you.
A trans
Why is it fucked up?
What is trans? She, he, whatever means transgender, right? Might not have a physical what? Change? Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They may just identify.
But I don't.
Oh, God.
But that's where our line is. I don't get that shit at all.
No.
I don't get it.
That's a whole nother thing.
I don't get it. I see some of these guys walking around in dresses from the 50s. I'm like, why wouldn't you at least pick a dress from this century?
They're wearing big pearls around their necks.
They're like fucking dressing like Hazel.
I know, you feel like you're looking at Betty Davis from Hush Hush Sweet Charlotte.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's like the parakeet meat.
I'm thinking if you've decided I don't want to walk around like a man, maybe you would get like a little sundress like the other girls are wearing.
Right.
But they turn out his is the best one.
They
Hazel.
just do that, yeah, like
They
Hazel.
look like Hazel.
Mr. B.
They stepped out of the early 60s. I'm like, what are you doing?
And
With
usually
a big floppy hat that's not
hairdo,
And usually
wig.
gay people are very fashionable. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Not these guys.
I've never seen a guy that wants to be a woman walk around New York at least trying to look either hot or like the other girls on the street.
Yeah. The other gal. I'm just another gal out here.
Even their fucking high heels are like from another time.
You'll
It's
never
like,
hear
what, you just grab them from Nana or
You
something?
never hear that's a nice Chloe dress. You always hear, where you at Sears?
I'm just hanging out with the girls today, right, girls? That's okay. Oh, it's a little warm today. Don't mind me. I'll be picking because my balls are stuck to my thigh. Because I got balls because I'm a man.
There's a guy that walks around my neighborhood.
The skirt.
And if I didn't think he would beat the living shit out of me, I would have filmed him by now. I'm scared
Yeah.
shitless of this guy. But he looks like he came out of a speakeasy.
A speakeasy.
Like he's a guy that wants to be a girl, and he walks around from, what year would that be? The 20s?
Yeah,
30s?
yeah.
That's
During
what he's dressed
Prohibition.
as. And he's got one of those fucking things.
Like I Love Lucy hats on
yeah,
his
you can't
head.
even call it a hat. It just kind of hangs on the side of his head like it was pasted there.
I call that a tumor.
He walks around with way more confidence than I've ever had in my life. And I'm like, how the fuck does this guy have confidence looking like this?
Yeah.
They do. Transvestites have the most confidence.
And I know this guy, if I pulled out a camera, because he also has the look like, yeah, just try it. To anyone, he has that look to anyone that wants to say something.
What does he expect?
But I'm
Look
telling
at
you,
Oh,
I'm too.
Jesus.
I haven't been able to film him yet because I'm too fucking scared. I'll get my ass kicked by a guy that looks like he's a gal from the 30s.
Dude, I have watched those shows. You know those HBO shows, Real Sex and things like that, where they show like these guys getting all together for a night out, and they show them put on their clothes, and the most disturbing part is when they're looking in the mirror, putting their makeup on, and you see like these man lips with the whisker, and they're putting on the lipstick. I just like, going out, knowing I look pretty, and just spending a night out like one of the girls. And they're walking in high heels all fucked up. Like they just can't do it. The muscles in men's legs aren't meant to walk in high heels, and they're all stumbly with their old lady costume makeup.
Like newborn.
Big clip-on earrings.
Like newborn calves.
Yeah, that's what they look like. A newborn fucking moose trying to walk for the first time. That's what they look like in heels. Well, let me tell you.
They look like the end of the night.
Oh, is that a transgender? Oh, it's hiding a cock.
No.
There it is.
She has a cock?
Right there.
Where?
There is some cock going on down there.
Wow, that looks like a girl, man.
It does look
Yeah,
like
it looks
a girl.
like kind
if
of
you
a-
met her in a bar, you might start making out with her.
Let me think.
If you were single.
Hold on, let me think. I'll be.
If you met her in a bar, you might start blowing her.
No, the problem is, the closer you get, you can tell it's a guy every
Yeah, you
single
can tell
time.
it's a dude.
Just lean in. It's like, oh, okay, that's a guy.
Yeah.
Why?
That's
Because
all
From
you
a
the robe?
distance, it looks like her fucking manly features.
Yeah, it's a little manly going on there.
Yeah, you could grow your hair out, but you could still see the manly features.
She looks like one of those Brazilian models.
Oh, yeah?
You're gay.
I'm not gay.
You're gay.
It's okay, though, because we accept that now.
Yeah, we accept the gay, just not the ball cut off, guys.
I'm very offended by the fact that...
I don't
Find some hotter ones. Find some that we could see that you would think is really a girl.
Look at up top. Look at that, the one. Yeah, that one. Oh, God. This is exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Hi. I just spent some time. That's a Sears glamour shot of a tranny. Wonderful. That guy's fucking... How do the kids feel?
My name was
guy?
My name was Charlie when I was born, but now I'm Charlene.
Yes. Because I can never completely change it. Why not go from Charlie to Susan?
Right.
No, I got to make it similar to my given name. I now walk through life as Charlene. I want you to accept me.
I don't know.
I feel good this way.
Sorry, I'm nowhere as close to understanding or accepting that shit. That just looks fucked up.
If one of those walked by, or I was in a situation, and then I was on that TV show, what would you do, or whatever, and the guy came up to me, I go, I'd suck him off. That's what I do.
I'd suck him off. Hey, there's Larry the Cable Guy on Fox News, and he's wearing that Hawaiian shirt he talked about.
Tom Selleck is a wonderful guy. He was great as Eisenhower.
You guys are separated at birth, really.
We were. A lot of people. I've signed 2 autographs as Tom Selleck this week in New York.
Fantastic.
But he did the Hawaiian shirt when he did Magnum. I think I've got
like
kind
how
of a
he's
Hawaiian
got
deal on. I'm going to do a little Tom
Because
Selleck.
it's this one of these shows, so he's got to put the whole voice on and do the whole act.
You know why I saw that? Because
I wonder if he's going to say cheeseburger.
Like
He said he would for us.
Showing a lot of skin lately. Like, for example, Congressman Weiner. And I don't know if you agree with his approach to fame.
Well, let me tell you something. It's so funny when you do shows now. People go, hey, you got any jokes on Congressman Weiner?
Yeah.
And you go, I got a few. And they go, well, now remember, we got to keep this clean. I mean, that's the joke. It's basically what it is. Well, it's ridiculous.
You never got any direct messages, did you?
No, but let me tell you, I had
the same fucking face as Bob Kelly.
Yeah.
Right.
Do a split screen, Bob Kelly, Larry the Cable Guy.
Holy shit, without the goatee or something.
And the hat and all, and the eyes. It's all in the eyes. He has the same fucking...
It's him! Holy shit!
You're making me
Without the beard!
Yeah, well, there you go.
It's creepy.
It really is.
I felt like I was looking into Bob Kelly's eyes today.
What happened is...
He does have a Bob Kelly thing going on. Bob's eyes are a little darker and more mysterious.
More dreamy.
Yes, more dreamy.
All it did was reminded her to bring home
Oh, please, right?
That's all.
There's just a fire burning behind those eyes.
We got to do our show, not listen to their show.
Yeah.
The second part of the press conference with Ginger Lee. We did a little off-roading there, we like to call it.
Certainly did.
So we're back on the road. Gloria Allred reads the emails Weiner wrote to this stripper / former porn star who has now put herself into the story for, I would say, because she wants some money in the end.
But I have a question, real quick before.
Yeah.
Why is she defending her? Is this girl suing Weiner?
I don't know what the motive is here.
We don't know really.
I don't know
yet.
what it is.
I'm really not up on this because I was watching some hockey and I went to Louis C.K.'s thing last night for the premiere of his second season on FX, which is going to be great. So I don't know. I'm a little behind on this one. Let's listen. Maybe Gloria Allred will make it obvious here.
So the only emails that I will talk about today are the ones that support what we said about his package.
Oh.
Okay. So here are some of the statements that she received about that.
Yeah, you fucking read that shit. Yeah.
I have wardrobe demands too. I need to highlight my package.
Come on.
All right, and this is a different one. All right, my package and I are not going to beg. We both see the hazard of going down the path of comparative sexiness. At least with you, the intrusion ends after a few gawks. I get dragged into long commentary sessions at the corner bodega. You aren't giving my package due credit.
So fucking what?
Who cares about this? It's not a big deal.
No, as far as we found something, but Just to finish this, so what, Gloria Allred? How is this a case?
Yeah, so what, you're reading some personal texts.
Right. A guy was obviously trying to get Ginger Lee to possibly suck his dick.
The porn fucking...
So why are you involved in that?
Bitch. Unbelievable. We're just doomed. Bunch of vultures.
Holy fuck, look at Vancouver.
Well, yeah, that's what they do when they lose the Stanley Cup.
They don't like that.
They're not happy about that, Rich Voss. Not happy at all. Yeah, I want to thank, who was this? Obi Swan on Twitter. Remember Little Britain? We had those guys in here.
Yeah.
I guess that didn't do well in America. I kind of liked it, actually.
Yeah.
I kind of liked it. They do characters. And
like Mr. Amos.
Yeah, and they have a sketch called I'm a Lady that Obi Swan is saying is exactly what we're talking about.
Really?
So I want to see if there's anything to this.
All right. Give it a listen.
At Buddha's Hospital in Foulmouth, ropey transvestite Emily Howard is waiting to have an x-ray taken.
Right, sorry to keep you. So, Eddie Howard. Emily Howard? I'm a lady, Emily Howard, yes. Right, what happened? Well, I was disembarking a motor coach when I took a tumble. You fell off the bus? Quite. Right, well, I'm going to need to do an x-ray of the whole leg, so if you'd just like to place this over your testicles. Oh, doctor, you do amuse. No, it's not a joke. It's got a sheet of lead in it. It deflects the radiation. But I'm a lady. I don't have testicle. Perhaps little lady's testicle might this do for me instead? No.
It's a little visual.
Or this? Surely, I'm sorry, you do need to use this. Well, do you mind if I brighten it up a little with some applique and decollage? Yes, I could sew some lace around the edges. I really don't have time for this, Mr. Howard.
More of a visual on this one, but obviously it's a trans whatever. I don't know.
I hate listeners' suggestions.
I'm not going anywhere.
Never.
Well, I mean, she's.
I get it. It's funny. And
she is used to be a guy trying to live her life as a woman. Is what the sketch is all about. But this one, unfortunately, is very visual.
You guys should come in here one day, everybody, as women. You guys should all come in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and see who's the hottest woman.
We should do that.
Yeah, I'd have to go with Sam. Would be the best looking woman.
I don't know. He does have those
eyebrows.
weird features.
Oh.
Well, not weird.
I've never seen
but
a woman with big
not
eyebrows
womanly.
like that.
Don't try to look all. Now he's putting on his chick face. He was trying to be coy.
He wants to be known as the hottest chick.
He's trying to be coy. He really does want to.
Everybody at work has to dress as a woman.
E-Rock would need the fucking pearls and the old Victorian dress and shit like that.
He would look like Rosie.
Big wig.
Rosie. No, Hazel.
Hazel.
The Hazel fucking reference. It was Hazel, right?
Hazel, yeah.
That was brilliant.
Mr. B.
I've seen the Hazels walking around.
Oh, Hazel. I don't know.
Well,
we should break.
I'll tell you one thing.
Maybe if Travis shaved.
Friday night.
I'm prettier than him.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to get me locked up at Nitschke's or wherever the fuck I am in Buffalo tomorrow.
Isn't it Nitschke's?
Oh, Nitschke's or whatever the fuck.
What is it? Nitschke's?
Nitschke's.
It's Nitschke's.
Buffalo people are calling and saying
but he has
it's,
such a hard time saying Nitschke's.
Wait, where is your plug? Isn't it Nietzsche's?
Nietzsche's. Oh, Nietzsche's.
Like the philosopher?
Yeah, Nietzsche's.
Oh, my God. Yes. He was saying Nitschke's.
And you're calling it
Nitschke's.
Nitschke's.
Why does that look like Nitschke's to you? That's Nietzsche's, right?
Yeah, I was thrown off.
Oh, wow.
Nietzsche's Music Hall.
Yeah,
in
Friday
Buffalo.
night, tomorrow night. And
one show at 7, and I'm telling you
no,
right
it's
now.
not at 7. They fucked it up on the
They
internet.
fucked it up, all right. One show at Nietzsche's Music Hall with Rich Voss.
I want to do 2, so I need like over 300 people. I want to do 2 shows.
And if you get over 300, then you get a second show?
I think if I get over 200,
the
I think it's 200.
people in Buffalo should come out and see Rich. I'm telling you. Great fucking show, Rich
and
Voss.
then 4th of July weekend on that Foxwoods.
You know what made me laugh?
Ooh, that's nice.
You were doing morning TV in Kansas City, and that clip went around. People were throwing it around Twitter a little bit.
Oh, really?
With that, they were like the The little morning fucking show with the couple that looks like they could be married, but
that was
not.
great.
And the woman is divorced with a kid, and you were hitting on her.
Yeah.
And you had your horrible golf outfit on.
Well,
I was getting a lot of chuckles out of that interview. Because you were making everyone uncomfortable.
That was a good one, man.
First of all,
Did she come to your show?
No, she blew me off.
As soon as the cameras went off?
Yeah, they're done. First of all, they think they're famous in that 3 mile radius.
Right.
So that
extremely famous.
Once you get into that fucking radius, you're like, hey, this is our territory. You know what I mean? So like, I'm just some fucking dumb comic to her.
Right.
You know, but you get her in my fucking whatever I'm trying to say is.
I don't know. Let's go to break.
I'm not trying to say anything.
Sirius XM, the virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. Star of film and television, Robin Hood star, Christian Slater.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Christian Slater. Christian, do you watch Top Chef?
No.
Thank you so much for your time.
My pleasure.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
What?
8:30 a.m. Sunday.
8:30 Sunday.
What, tea time?
Yeah, me and Rich are trying to figure out a tea
I'll
time.
put it just
I didn't know
in
this
case.
was going to be on the air, but what the hell?
You're on? We're on?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
We're on!
We're trying to play golf Father's Day because we deserve to do something for ourselves.
That's nice.
Because we're fathers.
Yeah.
My kid yesterday, I know. But I keep it short. Fucking kid got shots yesterday, 13 months old.
Jesus.
First time he was completely aware. Holy shit. Before that, the needles would hit him and he would have the shock because he's just a little infant. But I didn't feel like he was aware because all you have to do is give him a breast and he's fine immediately. But yesterday...
It's like any other man.
Yesterday he is completely aware and looks you right in the eye like, what the fuck, motherfucker?
Freaked
You're
out?
supposed to protect me from shit.
Freaked out, yeah.
Well, they said it was going to hurt. In the arms, too, for the first time. It used to be in his big, fat baby thighs.
Those little baby arms.
Well, there's no muscle yet.
Nah.
For some reason, babies
Like
have
father,
big...
like son.
I got fucking muscle.
That is funny, though.
I'll take you on right now. What do you want to do? Push-ups? What do you got?
Push-ups? You couldn't even come close to me in as many push-ups as I
Wow.
did.
How many
boss.
push-ups can you do?
And I did chest
How many push-ups
yesterday.
can you do?
I could do more than you.
How
Whatever
many?
You could do,
How many?
50 probably.
Let's do it.
No. And I did chest yesterday, so my chest is already worn out.
Count them out.
I don't want to do that on your own show. Fuck you up. No, I don't want to do it on your show.
Oh, shit.
No,
This
gonna
is
be
serious.
He's gonna, and I did
This
chest
is
yesterday.
serious.
All right, let's see how many.
Oh, shit.
I don't need video.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still going strong. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Still going. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. There's 30 for Opie. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. There's 40 push-ups. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, a little tougher, 47, 48, 49, and here's 50, 51, 51.
I can't beat that.
Oh, shit, Rich! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Your turn, motherfucker.
Holy!
Your fucking
Rich
turn.
just goes, I can't beat that. Opie's fucking pushing like a motherfucker.
Your turn.
51 push-ups.
You
and
said
Rich just
50.
goes, I can't beat that.
Your
What a
turn.
dick.
Fucking go.
Oh, that is a dick
I'll
move,
take my
man.
$100 too.
Oh, that is
I heard
funny, man.
$100.
God, that is funny. Like,
Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead, Rich.
Yeah, I'm breathing
Rich
fucking
is
hard.
taking
That was
his,
not easy. And every single one I touched.
You go, boy.
Taking his watch out. All right, Rich assuming the position. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh, shit, he's doing pretty good.
12, 13, 14.
He's going all the way down Mars.
16.
He's not.
17, 18, 19. There's 20 for Rich. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. There's 30 for Rich. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 7, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50. Pretty consistent. 1, 52, 53, 54, 55. His ass has gone up now. 55. 55.
Yeah, but Troy,
push-ups
come on
for
in
Rich.
here.
Damn. He is going.
Troy said he wasn't going down as far, Mars.
Oh, shit.
I didn't see you, but
Well, he
That's the same
wasn't
thing that
going
happened
down
with
as
me and
far.
E-Rock.
I give respect.
Oh, shut
you gave
up.
it to E-Rock.
Please,
Troy.
Sam, I don't even want to hear from you.
I give Rich respect, but tell him what it was.
All the way down. He was not going all the way down.
It's true.
I was doing push-ups.
I was doing
Opie
push-ups.
was
I hit
all
the
way
fucking
down.
floor.
The way Opie was doing is the way you're supposed to do them.
First of all,
catch your breath, like I had to.
You're right there, Rich.
Who had better
fucked my
push-ups?
golf game up today.
Who had better push-ups?
You definitely did. You were your form is a lot better.
Really?
You went down all the way.
We should have
Yeah.
made it official because
the
I don't know who wins now.
A couple of them, Rich was going down all the way, but for the most part, he was very short strokes
half-assed.
there on the push-ups. But I'm not even going to argue. That's pretty goddamn good. Yeah.
Wow.
You're right. You're right.
I'm fucking old officially.
God.
You're
I was
pumped up now. Look at you.
Here's the thing. I was thinking I might die here and it's going to make big news.
Yeah.
Almost big news.
Holy
What do you got? A fucking
Jesus.
Primatine mist? You're gonna? Oh, he's taking his watch out. I think you're reaching for an inhaler.
Holy
Jesus.
fuck.
That's something. What hurts? What?
Let's see how fucking pumped I am.
We don't need to.
Oh God! Damn.
Now he has to take his shirt
He
off.
always does that fucking stance.
What do you expect? Wow, yeah. What do you want from us?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh God, Rich. The fuck is it? He's pulling his pants down to his pubes.
To show
his
us
shirt is off.
To show us his full U. He's got a U. You got a U.
Oh, Christ.
Including the little
People were looking at
thing.
my pube hair and thought it was their head.
Oh, I saw him without his hat last night.
That looks good now. After
Yeah,
those plugs?
I just decided to grow
their individual follicles.
I just decided to grow my hair longer so it gets a little confusing up there.
A little confusing.
Right. But and without the hat, fuck yeah, man. He pulled it off.
Well, you're talking about kids. My daughter, first year in college, made the dean's list.
Yeah?
For real.
Hey,
big deal.
Let me say hi to John in Denver. John. Oh, by the go ahead, John.
John.
Hey, did you and Rich Voss both do more push-ups than those three in the physical challenge?
Look.
combined?
Oh, wow. You know,
I
you're
know
absolutely right.
I know we downplay our age, but I'm almost twice as old as some of these guys. And I did 51 push-ups. Sam, how many did you do?
Well, it was a timed contest. We both did 20.
No,
That's all
but-
we were supposed to do.
You were fucking dying.
No, all you guys were dying and weren't going to go over 20.
Yeah.
No, we did was
Who's
20.
in the contest?
The last
Me,
one I
Eric, and
saw
Bobo.
for you. Ooh,
All right, I will give you both $250 cash if you and E-Rock combined can do more push-ups than I did. That means you'd have to do half the push-ups each.
Okay. How much?
$250 each.
Okay.
You'd have to do
Can you do it, Eric?
25 push-ups each, right?
Let's do it.
And I will give you both $250 cash.
Okay.
It's 51, by the way.
And
Mars,
form will
and
count.
Mars, yes, form will count.
Okay.
Yes, definitely.
Now, wait a minute. You want
good.
each of them to do 51?
25 and a half.
They're a lot younger than me. If they could combine do 52, you get $250 each.
Okay.
Wow.
That means each guy has to do 26.
That's crazy.
Or one could do 30 and one could do 22.
Whatever.
No, that's...
I'll let
It
E-Rock
ain't
know.
happening.
Oh, either way?
It ain't happening.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, John.
Hey, Opie,
Yeah.
big shout out to Jake and Del Rey.
Why?
I don't know.
All right.
He just wanted to shout out.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm growing my hair long so I could pull off the mini Trump.
Are you going for the mini Trump?
Thank you, Stephen. That's
mini Trump.
Hey,
all right, Mars, we doing this?
Oh, yeah. Should we do this? Should we have them do 2 push-ups as examples of how they're going to do their push-ups? And I say yay or nay, and then they can have an idea.
They should just know how to do push-ups.
But this one especially.
Then you show them what a real push-up is.
Push-ups than Eric last time.
I had good.
And what do I get if you lose? There's no consequences to you guys.
There should be consequences.
No, that's your bet.
What?
It's your bet.
Should be consequences.
You said we couldn't do it.
You can't do it.
All right, so then don't worry about it.
All right, no consequences.
Do you think you can?
Yeah, I bet Eric can
Well,
be
then you
combined.
said you can do it. So what are the
Combined, you guys
consequences?
could do 52.
Yeah. Well, Eric, what do you think? Yeah. Okay.
What do you? All right, Mars, show him a real push-up.
A real push-up, guys. Right.
There it is.
You don't have to touch the floor, but you got to go down.
I was down like that.
Nah, you're a little short, Rich.
You were a little short.
I'm not
on
gonna
it.
beat you up though.
They were pretty good.
You beat me. It's fine.
I didn't
I
beat
could
you.
accept that I lost.
No,
but
you
your
went further
push-ups were a
down.
little.
You went further.
I could accept that.
I
Barely.
can no, but you went further, so it's a draw.
I was hoping for 60, to be honest with you.
Who, you or me?
Me, but when I hit 45, I was done.
I could have probably done 60. I don't want to take a chance.
I used to do 60.
That's a lot. If you
I do them with one leg up on the rubber ball, just one leg at a time.
That hurts.
And then you do that, and then you switch to one leg on the other leg, and do them like that. so you're on
one
an
believes
incline.
you.
Swear to God.
I know.
Swear,
All right, let's do this.
swear on my mother.
Because I hear Sully's here.
How about that?
I have a quick Italian question for you.
Hey, yeah?
Oh, after this, remind me.
Ready? Yeah.
All right, so Sam's going first.
Go, Sam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now he's getting weak.
8.
I'm good.
9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Slowing down.
8,
It's slowing down.
9,
Oh, boy.
I'm really
20.
good. He needs 26.
1,
22.
Oh, look at him shaking. His
3,
arms are shaking.
23.
4,
24.
5,
25.
6.
26 was a struggle.
26.
He stopped at 26.
Yeah, he struggled.
Which means he did his part. You couldn't do much more than 26. You
Yeah, I
should.
could.
Then you should have.
You should have, Sam.
Because it's the combination.
Why wouldn't you have?
Well, I want E-Rock to do
Take
his
the heat
part,
off
too.
E-Rock.
I'm not going to take any heat off E-Rock. He could do it.
Mars, how many more do you think he could have done?
I could
Maybe
done,
one, maybe two more.
I could have done 4 more.
You're going to go to 30.
Then you should have.
I want E-Rock because E-Rock's going to do it too. E-Rock will do 26.
E-Rock's depressed because he's like, now you're making me do my 26.
that's fine, but I mean, we could do it in...
Oh, it's fine. E-Rock, was E-Rock doing good on the push-up?
I think E-Rock could do 26.
You ready?
I think I'm fine.
Start from the,
All right,
from the
yeah.
top. No. You ready?
Uh-uh.
Okay, go. 1.
Down.
2. Lower. 3.
Down.
4. 5.
Troy's yelling he's not going all the way down.
Yes, he is. Mars
really
7.
not.
3.
Come on, do it now. 7. 8. 9.
He's really
10.
red.
Oh, no.
1. Lower. 2.
Yeah, lower, man.
Lower. Oh, he's adjusting. That's
Not
never
doing
good.
4.
He's adjusting.
5. Eric, lower.
Lower.
You can't count that
Lower,
one.
or it's not counting.
Come on. Fuck you then.
Oh, shit! Fuck you then, he says.
Why are you saying fuck you? You're beat red. Admit you couldn't do it.
No, you keep adjusting when I did nothing different. Did you see
He wasn't going down all the way.
Do more,
At least Sam was going down all the way.
I win.
Eric,
He's mad at me.
I win.
that was you. Do more push-ups.
And I'm way older.
You only did 14.
Youth of
Wow,
America
Sam, I'd
sucks.
be pissed at E-Rock.
Oh, my God.
He fucking ripped you off. You had money coming in, easy money right
E-Rock,
That's because Eric doesn't
you were
need
not
the
going
money
to get
like
to
I need the
26.
money.
Oh, yeah.
You had a
Pretty cool, huh?
You had a hunchback.
7, because they didn't count.
Nobody was fucking you over. If they were going to fuck anyone over, they would have fucked me over, and I did 26.
I think you should try to get half the money from Opie. You did half
Let me
the
get
money.
my 250. I did my part.
You're good nothing and like it.
Eric, don't go, Eric. Eric.
Eric's pissed now.
Oh,
Why is
man,
he
look at
pissed?
E-Rock. It's all mad.
He's just coming up with an excuse. He was beat red, and his push-ups didn't go anywhere close
he
to the
was
ground.
red at
and,
7.
And he had a hunchback, which meant he was in deep trouble.
He started getting the shakes, too.
It's 6.
How many more can I do to get the 250?
Dude, you're lying. You maybe would have made 28. Maybe.
Can I do?
You know that.
Can I do 5 more now?
No, you have to do. It was a combination of the two. So you got to get down there and do 51 push-ups.
Well, he did.
Or 52. You have to match him. So you have to do it alone now and he'll give you the money.
Another
right?
26.
You said a combination.
Yeah, you're a lot younger than me.
So if you do them all, that's still...
His arm looked like a little breaking arm on like a record player from the old days.
Oh.
It was like this little skinny thing shaking.
Yeah.
It really was shaking.
E-Rock let you down.
He did.
But I think you blew it by not doing more than 26 if you could have.
But
I don't think
you
you
guys
could
were
have.
fucking with E-Rock. He couldn't concentrate. One guy's telling him one thing, one guy. I had to take E-Rock's side.
I would have
because-
gone to max I would have gone to was 30, and then he still would have only done his dumb 14, so it would have been 44.
It's dumb 14.
I mean, we still weren't making 52 because Eric doesn't have the heart.
He wasn't close to that.
Because he doesn't need the money. He's overpaid.
Holy shit, Sam! Wow.
Why are you mad at E-Rock?
Because he quit. He tapped out
He
after
did quit.
14 push-ups.
But I wanted to...
Mr. Physical Fitness Challenge winner couldn't even get to the 20 that he did.
I wanted...
He did win. He beat Sam.
For the first time, I'm bummed Bobo isn't here because I wanted to beat all three. I wanted the combination of the three.
Bobo doesn't know what a push-up is.
Well, he did maybe 2, I think.
How did you lose to him on this thing? What did you? What could you have done?
Because they were giving E-Rock credit for the push-ups that he was doing here just now that he didn't get credit for.
Yeah.
If you had given E-Rock credit for the push-ups that he got credit for during the Physical Fitness Challenge, he would have gotten...
But what happened to your sit-ups?
Sit-ups I lost.
How
I don't
did you
have
do?
core strength. Push-ups?
Sit-up. Would you do crunches or sit-ups?
Full sit-ups.
Oh, but no one does those anymore.
Well, it's
But
a good test.
I dominated in running, and I just proved here that I destroyed Eric in push-ups. He can't do 14 without tapping out. He's got no heart.
Did he beat you in push-ups during the Physical Fitness
You
Challenge?
guys gave him the credit because he got his halfsies done quick.
That is true. He was halvesies-ing.
I think I just...
Well, why don't we have a separate push-up contest between you two?
I see a lot of resentment and anger.
I do too.
Because I just got... It cost me $250. I need the money.
Do you really think you wouldn't get the fucking money for that stiff?
But
you
Sam,
wouldn't have got the fucking money.
you know who you were dealing with, and you weren't smart enough to try to do more than 26. I don't think you could have, and you're just making an excuse why you stopped.
Well, I wouldn't have gotten to
But you should have
how
pushed,
many I needed.
You should have pushed another couple out just to make it a little easier for fat stuff.
Doesn't matter because he only did his stupid 14. Remember?
He did his dumb 14.
Dumb,
his
stupid
fat
ass
kid 14.
Which
Oh
means
shit! His fat kid 14.
Is E-Rock going to defend himself, or is he just going to fucking?
No, he's going to tap
wallow?
out same way he tapped out in the push-up
E-Rock,
contest.
say something.
He's got nothing. Where is he?
He's probably
Did he
puking.
leave?
Why are you going to let
Oh,
Sam
man.
do this?
He busted in here like fucking wrestler.
Why are you letting Sam do this?
Who gives a fuck?
Obviously not
Really? I don't give a shit about this.
You don't give a shit about $250?
It would have been
He
nice,
doesn't
yes,
need-
but
he's
every
overpaid.
time
He
I'm
doesn't
getting
have
skipped
to.
on the number, fuck it, I don't need it.
You see what I mean?
He doesn't
need the money.
Do you know these guys are dying for the money? Like
well, we didn't win the lottery.
Sam
We don't
is Sam is a prick, but he can use the money.
Yeah.
You can't argue with who gives a shit.
You really can't argue when someone just goes, "Who gives a shit?"
You know, fair
It's
enough.
like, you know
can't
what?
argue with that.
Is that his excuse for work and everything?
Yeah, that's his
like,
outlook on
hey, E-Rock,
life.
you know, we need something for this. Who gives a shit?
You can't argue with who gives a shit.
You really can. It trumps everything. He played the "Who gives a shit" card.
Who saw that coming?
That's the psychology he hits life with.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Wow.
Every aspect.
Well, look who's fucking got the money that doesn't need it.
Exactly.
And look who's out on the boat in Florida. Pretty cool, huh?
Mr. Florida lottery
And you're
winner.
fucking...
Why he won
and
the
you're
lottery?
sitting there...
Well, he took a newspaper that
Oh,
was sent to
no.
the staff
What
of
he
the
said?
show. Like the daily news for the show. And then he took a scratch-off lotto card out of the show newspaper. And he sent it in. And he kept $100,000 for himself.
And there was a controversy with the scratch-off things. There was a misprint, right?
Yeah.
So they said, okay, everybody that had this card and scratched it and you know, sent it in because they thought they won, we'll take all those and put them in a big barrel thing and pick out, you know, a winner. And they picked out E-Rock's fucking card, and he won $100,000.
He really won $100,000?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
So the rest of the staff was all pissed because it was like that paper was addressed to staff.
It was not a work paper.
And on top of that, he's already overpaid as it is.
Hey, why don't you pay
so that
him a little...
combined with the $100,000 is like, what?
I would pay Sam a little money out of that to do some sit-ups for you. Or
He bought some breakfast.
He did
for the guys.
Good for you. He's
About
married.
100,000 breakfast.
He's getting married. Did you get married or are you married?
Yeah, I'm married.
He's married. Okay, he's
I'm getting married too.
You're not getting married. You don't even have a girlfriend. Listen to me. You're getting married.
He's getting married.
He's getting married
in less than a year.
Where? At Chuck E. Cheese? You're 12. How are you getting fucking married? Oh, now it's pin the tail on the donkey time, kid. Go fuck yourself. You're not getting married. Nobody's getting married.
You should see his chick.
Who marries a fucking executive intern?
She's cute. You should see his chick, Rich.
Huh?
She's cute. You should see his chick.
Oh,
You've
really?
probably seen
Yeah.
her. You've probably seen her.
She's been around for 6 years.
Where have I seen her? Oh, how old is she? 6? What do you mean she's been around for 6? Who is she?
Sam's
She
getting
works
married.
here?
That's how long we've been doing this satellite thing, because he was just a kid when we met him.
Yeah.
You've had her for 6 years?
Yes.
She's your. So you're her first? Believe you me, this is not going to happen.
If Roland's listening, can you get Sully in here, please? He's just listening to this
Sully's
horse
here.
shit.
Who's Sully?
Who's Sully? From Godsmack?
Oh, I introduced them at fucking Woodstock.
Did you really?
Yeah.
So why are you saying
The
who's
original?
Well, I thought it was just a million Sullys.
Yeah, but he's from Boston.
The fuck? Listen,
You
I
get
got an Italian question. Bonnie has a friend, a new friend, Maria.
Yeah.
Italian fucking kid, right, broad?
Yeah, broad.
And she says, she keeps giving us fucking presents. We don't want presents. She brings them up. Do Italians do this? Like, here's for the kid, here's for the
yeah,
house.
they do that a lot. Yeah, it's
Italians
fucking
know.
annoying.
Because I don't like it, because I feel like
They're
it's
good in
like
the gift
prison.
giving.
Like, then you owe them.
Yeah.
You know? That's what Italians do.
I think
Here's
that's the
for
whole thing to
kid.
owe.
Sully!
To owe. Here's Sully.
It's been a while, brother.
How you been, man? Doing good?
It's been a while.
Fucking Sully.
Sully's another guy that doesn't age. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It doesn't age.
Yeah. it doesn't age.
Tell my body that.
You look exactly the same, though, brother.
So
We haven't
do
seen
you.
you in years.
It's been a few years, man. How about that?
It's been a
God
few
damn.
years. Thank you guys so much for having me, man.
I'm excited. I didn't even realize you're doing the solo thing tonight. I'm going, man. I can't wait.
Oh, good.
I'm a big fan of your solo stuff.
Yay.
I'm a big fan across the board, but yeah, I like the solo stuff as well.
Nice.
Are you? I gotta, because it's everywhere. Are you a Bruins fan?
Oh man, I'm a huge Boston fan.
Yeah,
as
obviously.
You know,
but
born
do you
and
like
raised.
hockey though?
I do. I love it. Since I actually remember the last time they won the cup, I was 4 years old.
72.
And I was such a big fan of Bobby Orr. I used to tell my mom, I'm like, if you don't take me to court and change my name to Bobby Orr, I'm suing everybody.
Bobby Orr.
Yeah, and I'm so glad she didn't now, because I would have been the singer of Godsmack named Bobby Orr.
Bobby Orr.
That would have been really weird.
That would have been strange.
That's
What? Yes,
on my
Rich?
YouTube clip for Woodstock. I introduced you guys at Woodstock. I hosted that stage that you were on, and that's my clip is introducing Godsmack. as
So
I'm
why'd you
losing
go?
my
Who's
voice.
Sully?
Because first of all,
Do you know who he is now?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not a fucking asshole. He's the guy that wanted to beat Bobby Orr when he was a kid. Everybody knows the story. What's the fucking wrong with you? But they just blew the fucking place out. It just killed. I'm telling you, it was the West stage, and it was fucking great, man. That's my YouTube clip is introducing them.
Big whoop.
Hey,
what? I just wanted to say that I'm relevant, bitch.
You were the guy. You were the guy they told, look, don't touch the fucking microphones. Walk out, introduce, and walk off.
no.
Watch the fucking wires. Don't fuck anything up.
Listen to me, fucking barroom band. You're talking to a fucking major comic that was hosting
He sang with
Woodstock.
Brad Delp once.
Who gives a fuck what he's
That's
done?
impressive.
Let me tell you something about old copy fucking music here. This is an original player. Okay, this jackass that gets up with a fucking cowbell, go fuck yourself. This was the real deal.
He
and I
sang
was
with
the
Brad
host.
Delp. They sang the Beatles together.
Did
that
they
was
really?
great.
Yeah,
Where?
Sully's pretty impressed.
That was some fucking
Well,
gin mill up in Boston.
Well, we should explain to Sully, because when we were at AAF, it got kind of bad for Brad Delp, and he was doing the Beatles cover thing, and he played our Christmas party.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's like, oh, that's the guy from Boston.
We love the
Fuck.
guy, though. It's sad he's no longer with us,
I
because he
know.
was a great guy, to be honest with you. But,
Yeah, super great guy.
Hey,
Awesome
I
voice.
want to back up, because I read your book. I forgot the name. The Path We Chose.
Yeah.
And I loved it. But it was frustrating, because it only goes up to just before Godsmack.
Yeah, well, yeah, it ends when Godsmack gets signed. And the reason I chose to stop it there is because I felt like if anybody wanted to monitor my life from that point on, they can pretty much pick up any, Metal Edge magazine and see what I've done since that point on.
True.
And also, I don't know where that story ends right now because I'm still kind of living through it. So everyone's like, are you going to write another book? I'm like, I only have one life. But I can't write it twice.
But that's the question, because it really was a good book, but it left me wanting to know the inside stuff of Godsmack breaking and all that.
Right, which it was supposed to. I mean, that's the reason for it is I wanted people, just to kind of anticipate what the next chapter is, I guess. But again, until I have some kind of closure on the next chapter, I don't really know.
Sure.
And if I die before then someone else is going to have to write it.
Right.
What's now as far as the solo thing goes? The first album you put out as Godsmack, you were pretty much everything in that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you played everything and wrote it. And
I wrote most of the music and I played all the drum tracks because I was raised as a drummer. And then as the third record came into play, we got a new drummer in the band, Shannon Larkin.
Yep.
And he's been around for a very long time. He's played with Ugly Kid Joe. He's played with Amen. He's played with Wrathchild America. And so he's kind of taken over that role since then. But, and then on the solo stuff, it's just been really kind of a group of well-rounded, very different kind of classically trained musicians, multi-instrumentalists. You're going to love this if you're coming tonight.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's a cool vibe, man. It's 8 people in this band.
8.
And it's very much like, back in the day when Pink Floyd did like Dark Side of the Moon and those kind of records where it took you on this real musical journey. It's about the music. It's not about the pyro and how high someone can jump off the drum riser. This is like sit down and watch like a musical, theatrical kind of show.
Yeah, because you got a lot of percussionists. You got like 8, I think?
No, well, it's because everybody plays. There's some pieces where 8 people at once are playing percussion.
How cool is that?
So bring your acid, is what he said.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's a great show for mushrooms. The video content alone.
But he's got
is
a
good.
female vocalist and a cellist and more. It's very different than what you see when you're touring with Godsmack.
It really is.
How long did that take to put together? Holy shit.
Well, it's one of those things that I was raised in a very musical background. My dad's a trumpet player. My great uncle, who I found was a famous composer in Sicily. They have like a plaque in the museums and whatever.
Really?
Yeah.
And you didn't know that until like recently?
Because me and my dad didn't talk for a long time. And as we kind of, rehabilitated the relationship, I started to learn more and more about even deeper into my background, my family bloodline and all that. So it's because of that I was raised with different kinds of music and whenever I'm writing, I write whatever. And sometimes it's just not right for Godsmack and I tuck it to the side. And then as soon as I got an opportunity and a break from Godsmack, I decided to write and record this record. And it started with me and Lisa, the other singer, who I've known for over 18 years. She's from the New Hampshire area. Amazing blues singer, 4-octave range. And I had met Niall Gregory, my percussionist. He was playing with the band Dead Can Dance, who's world renowned. I mean, they're
I don't know.
Huge band.
Okay.
And so he came over from Ireland. My cello player's from Bulgaria. Like, they're from everywhere.
That's
and
awesome.
one person knew this person, and this person knew that person. And whenever we needed a new instrument, they would say, oh, I know someone who plays the flute or the cello or whatever, and we'd bring him in. And little by little, very organically, it kind of formed itself.
And are they all on Avalon? The record you made?
They are, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and they're on tour with me.
Hey,
I need a comic?
Yeah, it'd be great to have an opener because the show's not so, it's very moody.
Very moody. Yeah.
I heard you're not doing any Godsmack songs, which is fine by me.
That's not true.
Oh, you got to be doing voodoo or something.
I have a surprise here and there, so.
Yeah.
The ending is a really cool part of the show. It's very uplifting because the whole show in itself, if you know the record, if you hear the record, it's very emotional in a lot of ways, powerfully emotional. And so it takes you through this very emotional roller coaster through the show,
Right.
And every night there's people out there like, wiping tears and that kind of thing.
Holy shit. Wow.
Because there's certain things that touch people, I think, on a very real life level, And so at the end, we just wanted to kind of bring it all back out and leave it on a good high note. So there's some surprises.
So you cover like a
at the
Weird
end.
Al song or something
Yeah,
to really
exactly.
make people...
We actually do the cover of the cover you did with Brad Delp.
Right.
Are you copy band?
Now, I say this... I got to say this by saying that I'm not surprised, but are you surprised that Godsmack has lasted as long as it has?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
you're up to like 14 years, about 15.
Yeah,
maybe?
15. Coming up on 15.
It's just
years.
amazing for a band in general, right?
I know, and you guys were there for the very beginning
Oh,
of
man.
it.
We were.
Yeah.
We were, you really were. I mean, it was amazing that you guys were there right before we signed the deal, and I remember you guys helping us out playing the demo at first.
All you guys would pop into the studio and hang out, and you know, it's like, oh, okay.
And I know Boston still misses you guys a lot. I mean, we're so proud, and I'm so happy to see you guys doing, you know, here and doing really well and stuff. But Boston, till this day, still misses you. And I tell you, every Wednesday, there's still a wild card that goes by.
we had some fucking pisses up there. We were talking
I
about
miss
it.
Boston. I haven't been up there in a couple of years now.
It was.
I used to get up there at least a couple times a year.
There was some fun fucking times. Hated driving up there.
Yeah.
Fucking
because you like
hated
driving
it.
here?
No, but at least like, you know, at least in Manhattan, if I'm on, you know,
there's logic
70,
to it.
if I'm on fucking, you know, 57th and 5th, and I gotta get to like, I don't know, 37th and 3rd, I kind of know where I gotta go.
Yeah.
In Boston, it's like, what, they just paved cow paths
I know.
from the Revolutionary
And everything's
War or
one
some
way.
shit.
Some
Yeah.
weird angles.
And it's
to
not
your
even
roadways.
like one ways here is every other street for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, every other street is one
It's an
way.
organized grid.
It's like you could be in Boston and go, okay, I got to make a left at some point. I went past 20 one-way fucking streets that are going the way I
And when you
can't
finally
go.
loop around the block, that one way is now the opposite way.
It's the opposite way. And then you think you're
change
gonna
the signs by the time you get back to it.
And you make a left turn going, okay, I know I got to go left. So you make a left turn. And then it curves to the right, and you're off in another direction you never meant to.
Yeah, everyone's like,
be in.
Boston's a mini New York. I'm like, no, it's not. It's
No,
a fucking
it's very
disaster.
different. It's very different.
But you guys
Yeah.
have Kelly's and those lobster rolls up there.
Oh,
man.
I
They're
know,
so
mainline. I know.
fucking good, man.
Yeah, the seafood is amazing.
Yeah, Boston food, you know, I'm from New York, so it's
And they're
pretty good
fucking-
food here, too. But I remember going to the North End and
The
stuff.
Northeast in general, I believe, I've traveled all over the world now, and the Northeast in this country has the best food.
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
And their races
Yeah,
are
you've seen a
so
few places.
From New York to Maine, I think, is just the best.
solid food in
I
general.
like the West Coast has the weather, but their food is horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Well, yeah, it really is. Like, California has the worst fucking everything.
Everything.
The food stinks.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this new gourmet Italian restaurant that opened up, and it's literally like you could see them opening up the frozen meatballs out of the bag and dumping them in the sauce, and you're like, wow.
Their chicken parm isn't even breaded. They just take grilled chicken and put fucking tomato sauce.
Yeah,
and
tomato
cheese
sauce
Boy, that's
on
my
it.
Wife.
And I love when anyone from California goes, "No, this tastes like real New York pizza." You're like, really? It's
not even
Is
close.
it?
That's what I miss the most is Italian pizza, stuff like that. Seafood, it's so good on the
Yeah.
East Coast, and it's so bad out there.
You've toured the whole world. Like, where is the one place on the globe that you've been where you were like, I can't fucking eat here? There's nothing.
It was
England's rough.
Finland.
Finland, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they had catering, and I swear to you, this is true. I remember they had like this sort of like a crock pot looking thing, but it was like kind of made out of. It looked like something like the Tin Man was made out of. It was that kind of like aluminum with rivets on the pan pot, and out of the lid was like octopus tentacles hanging.
Holy
and it was
shit.
a stew. I said, "What is it?"
It's
They
like
go,
a prop.
"Stew." And I go, what kind of stew? They go, stew! And they just yell like, it's a stew.
They just yell, stew.
This is what we have in Finland. It's stew and there's that stuff in it. And I'm like,
Oh, I can't eat.
I
Great.
remember it was really hard. We just survived on vodka, I think, the whole time.
Yeah. When in doubt, just drink.
What's your favorite place in the world?
America.
Besides America, obviously.
It really is my favorite place because when you're away for a while, you really appreciate it. But I love Japan.
Yeah. I
Japan's
wanna go
pretty
there.
badass. And there's a lot of great places in Europe too. I mean, I love Italy for sure. When I decide that I can retire one day, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my heritage too, but I really think Italy is one of the most beautiful countries. The people are amazing. The food is ridiculous.
Sully walk out on a balcony in Tuscany with his
Yeah.
fucking shirt open.
All
son,
fat.
Sonny. He's all fat. You're
Huge
tending to your
belly.
grapes. Right. Your vineyard.
I swear to you, it's a dream for me. It's a dream. I want to grow my own tomatoes and olives and whatever
Drinking
else.
espresso loudly.
Yeah.
Fat. That's
Swearing in Italian at the guy that's late to deliver the fish.
Hey!
Oh, man.
Oh, that's what. You know what though? That sounds cool.
It sure does.
Oh, fuck, man.
You're not retiring anytime soon.
No,
so.
well, we'll see.
You got
how
some
long
shit going
my
on.
body can hold
Hey,
up.
what do you think of the music industry in general?
I think it's really bad right now.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. We've seen the changes ourselves. We're not in that world as much anymore because we do talk. But
Smart.
Oh.
Really?
Very smart. I mean, even record labels are a dying breed. They're going to go down any second because they don't know how to sell a product anymore. There's not going to be CDs in another minute.
How do you make your money now? Is it more like merchandising and getting creative,
merchandising,
right?
yeah. And I mean, thankfully, there's still somewhat of product to be sold, and also there's iTunes, and the downloads are really where it's at right now. But, again, it's going to be another turning point where someone's going to figure out how to music will be free at some point.
And then... Yeah, how do you make your money?
It's how do you control it, right? How do you control it? I mean, look what happened right at the beginning when Napster came out and Lars tried to take on that monster. That was embarrassing for him.
Yeah, and then, you know what the fucked up thing is, though? You kind of realized he was right because you guys got to make some money.
Well, he saw what was coming with it. At first, we're like, come on, relax.
I'm a seer.
Yeah, we're giving the artist enough money. I mean, that's the general guy would say that, but he knew it was going to be way bigger than that, and a lot of bands would be in deep trouble with this.
It does seem to be a good way to kind of cut out the record label, unless, you are the label, but to cut that out and be able to just, as a band, distribute your music online, digitally. And
there's a window right now that's happening where if you're not with a deal, or maybe you're just been able to get out of your record deal, and you can do like direct deals with iTunes and Best Buys and that kind of stuff, you could probably make yourself a really good chunk of money. But I think, again, it's only going to be another minute before someone figures it out. And then, it really is up to the federal government, because they're the ones who have to monitor and regulate it and fine people, whatever, if they have sites that they're giving stuff away for free, if we're going to continue to be able to make a living off of writing and creating music for people. Now, for sure, we'll always make money off of touring and merchandise, but, there is a lot of truth to it's a lot of work. I think people just see the rock star, the limelight, and that kind of thing, and they just imagine that, like, I would love that lifestyle, because they see the 90 minutes on stage, but there's 22 and a half other hours in the day or whatever it is that it's grinding. It's a lot of work, a lot of traveling, and it really does take a certain kind of person and creative talent to create great music. Not everyone can do it, or everyone would do it. And so it's rightfully so. We should get paid for the work we put into it.
We were talking to Brian Johnson recently, and he's like, I love being on that stage for 2 hours a night, but the rest of it, he said, sucks. He goes, I hate traveling.
At some point,
all
you
of
want
us
to
think
be
how
home.
great that would be.
At some point, you want to have your home base. You want to be home.
Yeah.
You've earned a place that you have made to go home to and enjoy it, but you're out on the road.
I've cried in hotel rooms.
Have you?
I'm telling you, I was going to
comparing
Kansas City
your career with Sully's career?
2 weeks. No, I'm just saying traveling. Yeah, because I'm at 10 in my career and he's at 10 in his. But here's the question about, because I don't know about
why did you cry? Hold on. Why did you cry in a hotel room?
I was so depressed. I was so fucking
about what
depressed.
though?
Just everything.
Missing home?
Did 8-hour delay, 12-hour delay. Then I get to the hotel, and in 20 minutes, I have to go do morning radio, and I'm just so fucking depressed.
Now I can understand why you're crying and depressed.
But and I don't know anything about downloading music, but isn't there like some kind of way to put a lock on the music? Where
this is great. Here he goes. This is the good stuff.
Well,
Vos is off the rails.
He's off the rails.
As far as technology goes, Vos a little, we say handy-capable, but we really know what it means.
Okay, but say Godsmack comes out with an album, says, okay, these are the songs. The only way to get them is through this locker code, and you have to pay for it.
So, you don't think people can do a workaround?
They have
then you
that
put another lock once they work around that lock, and there's a lock there to block the workaround lock.
A lock.
And then all those people that have locks have to get paid, and then we still get no money.
Yeah, what happened?
So he's looking at you like you're cute. Just isn't he adorable? Bring your kid to work day.
Vos is a techno fool.
Right there,
they call him the techno fool.
All right, what the fuck?
Well, I wish it was that easy. Yeah. It's not, though, Rich.
There's no answer right now. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to figure it out, and it's why the labels and everybody's scrambling. They don't know what to do from day to day anymore, because they don't know when they're going to have a job. The internet is so powerful, as you guys know. You wouldn't have this.
Look, man, there's guys listening to us for free. That hurts us personally, because if our numbers look kind of shitty, they don't, our stock goes down. But they're doing it, and the company's trying to figure out how to stop that, and they don't know what they're doing.
It's an odd thing. If you can support yourself with touring and whatnot, there are some bands, though, that can't, but they're good bands and don't have a label. Like, and if there aren't any labels around, you know, where do those bands go?
Yeah.
To support the ability to write
and let me
music
tell
and put
you
it out.
something real quick too about the internet and the pros and cons to that whole thing. No matter how badass the internet gets, I don't care how 3D, HD, 4D, it doesn't matter how perfect the picture is, and you could stream live to Sully Erna's concert in Belgium or whatever. It doesn't matter. You guys have to agree that there is nothing more powerful than a live experience.
Oh, yeah.
And you can never
man.
get that on
Yes.
any computer, TV set, or nothing. I don't give a shit who says what. You have to come, and when those lights go down and you can feel the energy in the room, it's like going to see a Mike Tyson fight back in the day when he would walk out. You're like, you can't get that in your living room. I got it right now.
I see. The first few times I ever went to any shows, and you first go into, you know, the Garden or the Coliseum or whatever, and walk up the stairs, and it's the first view you get of just the bowl of people. It's like, oh fuck, you know, and you're psyched to just see the show.
I mean, you're in it at that point. You're walking with the crowds, and it's just amazing, the energy
it's
that's
loud,
in the room.
Great.
It's awesome.
Yeah, but
you know,
at home you can walk downstairs and make
it's
a
the
turkey
difference.
burger.
It's the same difference, you know, that people can relate to when you watch football on TV or or your friend takes you to a game.
Yeah.
Huge difference.
What do you think of rock bands in general?
Well,
now,
honestly, I got to tell you, I'm so behind the ball when it comes to knowing who's current. I don't know because, for one, when I'm writing, I refuse to listen to the radio, MTV, any of that stuff because I don't want to be influenced and I don't want to try to sound like any other band. And I will be influenced by that cool song that's out, and I'll be like, oh, it'd be great to have a riff like that. So I try not to do that anymore. And also, I'm writing a different style of music, and so it's very kind of eclectic and primal and earthly at times. It's all done with hand drumming, and I'm just trying to create new things.
I love your primal stuff.
Yeah.
I love when you're on the bongos. And
You're
going to
love this then.
I'm serious.
This show is cool.
I'm a big fan of Solo Sully, and I'm a huge Godsmack fan too.
Well, thank you.
Do the rest of the guys get a little scared? They're like, oh,
They're
God.
doing some solo stuff too, but more in a rock sense or whatever. I'm sure there's times where they, you know, they're wondering like, oh, I want if this thing really goes. I wonder, you know.
Right, yeah.
But this has nothing to. There's no reason for me to detach from Godsmack or try to break up the band because it's two completely different worlds. They don't compete with each other, and Godsmack is always the mothership. And you know,
You are but one man, though, Sully.
I know.
You know.
He goes like that.
Acting is next.
Do you want to be an actor?
I want to do some more. Yeah, I did a little bit already, but it's my availability and trying to just find some downtime. And in order to have real downtime to focus on that, you have to just be doing really well.
And it's kind of it's kind of refreshing to get away from the bread and butter too. Like me and Ant know this thing works, and this is how we make our money. But we both do little side things, and it's kind of nice.
Yeah,
kind of nice to do something a little different.
This
you know?
gives you the freedom to do that.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
when you
what
could just come
Godsmack
in
does.
here and phone it in every day.
Right.
That gives you the ability.
Just a little side shit I do. It's kind of refreshing, you know.
I'll put him in our movie right now with the camera going. He wants to act. I'll throw him in right now.
Oh wow,
Vasa has to bring everything back to.
I'm trying to get him in the
he's
fucking
making.
movie, dummy.
which is going to be very very good.
That's good.
It's doing a movie on female comics.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But he's got everybody in it. Chris Rock. He's got everybody.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
Yeah, and we don't have a rocker.
No rockers.
Well, this just brought the fucking interview to a
yeah,
dead halt.
Where's Norton today?
he's
That's it. You just voiced what our audience is screaming right now.
I've been saying for the last 2 hours. Norton had a big gig in Chicago. He's flying back.
Oh, cool.
He's doing an anti-social show. If you get a chance, go see it.
Yes.
He's got himself, Bill Burr. I don't know if you know all these guys, their comedy, but they're all great. Norton, Bill Burr, David Tell, and
Jim Brewer.
And Jim Brewer.
It's a fucking
nice.
great tour.
I heard Burr wouldn't fucking come out or something at one point.
Last night?
Because the Bruins game. Like he was just going bullshit
that was his,
for it.
Bill Burr's
Yeah.
a Boston guy.
Bill Burr is
obviously.
Bill Burr is
And
Bill
a big
Bohr.
hockey guy.
Wow, is that a Freudian slip? Bill Bohr.
It's fucking great.
No.
Seventh game of the Stanley Cup, and he's got a gig in
He got a
Chicago.
gig.
That had a killer.
Must
He's
have.
all in with hockey. So
Must
all
have.
in.
And even if you're not a Bruins fan, you have to be a fan of the USA at that point because it was us against Canada. That's all I cared about. As long as Canadians didn't win, I was happy.
And Vancouver looked like we might have launched a couple of shells into
They
there
booed
now.
us
so
when the cup came out. That's so
yeah.
tasteless.
Yeah, they really
Boston wouldn't
booed.
do that.
No, come on. They would just leave.
Yeah, they probably would leave.
If you're going to stay to watch the ceremony,
Show a little respect.
boo.
Yeah.
They booed and then they left and burnt their city down.
Lame.
So that was crazy.
You watch Olympic hockey?
No.
Oh, dude.
No.
Let's get into Olympic hockey.
No.
Next time around. It's gonna be a while now,
Celtics,
but
football.
Pats.
Were you
You're a big Pats
upset
fan.
when the fucking Patriots beat the Pats?
I'm a Boston.
When the Patriots beat the Pats?
I mean, when the Jets beat the when the Jets beat the Patriots, that was like the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was.
Dude, you guys
that
were
was
so
rough.
fucking depressed.
I was
up there.
very mad.
What was tougher, that or the Giants winning the Super Bowl?
Oh, the Giants almost gave me a stroke. I was at that one.
You were at that
I'm
game?
not even kidding. I was so emotional. My fingertips went numb. I was with my drummer. I had to sit down. I go, dude, I think I'm like borderline on the verge of having a stroke right now.
Wow.
It was bad. I was there. You know, I was there with MC Hammer.
Oh, shit.
Can you imagine that?
Really?
I was coming out of my hotel room and he goes, Godsmack. I go, no fucking way do you know who I am. There's no way. And he's like, come on, ride with me. And me and my drummer got in with him, and he was, what a great guy,
That's
man.
hilarious.
What a
Yeah.
story he
MC
has.
Hammer.
But I couldn't believe it. I rolled into with a golf cart into the Super Bowl, the security escort and all that with MC Hammer.
Did he ask to borrow money?
No.
Oh, wow.
So when he caught that ball, because you had to be, I'm not a fan, I just bet, whoever, you give the money on, but you had to be sitting there going, he didn't really just catch that fucking ball.
David Tyree.
Is the Jets game you're talking about?
No, the Giants. When he caught the ball on the back of his fucking shoulder.
And not only that, but I seen we had him by the shirt, and
Yeah,
me
we
and
did.
Shannon, my drummer, started hugging each other, and then as we're hugging, two Giants fans behind me went, uh-oh. And I went, uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? And I look up, and all of a sudden, there's no longer any I'm like, wow. And then that bomb to Randy Moss, and he dropped down like that. That's when I almost had the stroke.
Tingling fingertips.
Oh, it was bad.
We're being told you got to go, which is fine.
Yeah, I gotta go.
We all got to go?
Yeah.
I got to go.
We haven't seen Sully in a while. We're just getting started.
I know, believe me.
Sully, here's the deal. Avalon, Sully's solo album, doing very well. You could get it at SullyErna.com, ERNA, right?
Yeah.
And tonight at the Grand Ballroom, I'm going.
Yay.
I don't go to many shows these days because these fucking hours, but I'm not missing Sully.
Yay.
Manhattan Center tonight. For tickets and more tour dates, SullyErna.com, ERNA.com. And I follow you on Twitter, Sully Erna. You don't tweet much though. Not.
I do, but I don't know how to tweet so good.
So you do when you.
I'm still.
When you
I
feel like
still
you got
actually.
some.
You have a phone with a cord on it at my house.
Oh, really? We're talking about how we don't use phones anymore for actual phone calls.
Yeah, it's all just
about
fucking
texting.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
Anything
talk.
else there, Sully?
No, man, all is good. All is
When
good.
does Godsmack get back
fucking
together?
very cool.
Oh,
Music fans want to know
right
that.
after this is done. This actually ends Saturday, and then I have a couple weeks off, and then Godsmack rolls July through early September.
Wow.
On tour.
On tour, Mayhem Festival. It's us, Disturbed, Megadeth, Machine Head, a whole bunch of bands.
How's Disturbed?
Easy listening.
They're doing pretty good, actually.
That guy's intense.
Yeah.
I like their music. He's
They're doing
intense.
good. They're doing good. They're good guys, too.
Still doing it.
It'll be a fun summer.
Cool, man.
Cool, man. Thanks for having me.
Sully, great
Good to
seeing
see
you
you guys again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, next time you're in
Yeah,
New York, please stop by.
Absolutely.
All right, man. It's Sully from Godsmack doing the solo thing tonight. And Rich?
What? Oh, I'm in Buffalo tomorrow night.
At
where the fuck am I?
Nietzsche's?
Nietzsche's, and then 4th of July weekend at Foxwoods.
All right. I think that's it. We'll see you guys
Nietzsche's
tomorrow.
Music Hall.
Hey, Rich, thanks, man.
Thanks.
Good job today.
The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. It's after Opie and Anthony. You can keep pitching. It's after Opie and Anthony live. And look who's still here. Look who didn't get a chance to finish his breakfast.
No, because I'm trying to get out of here. Roland's pitching guess. No, now I can leave. Thanks, Roland. I'm so glad that you're telling me I can leave now. Thank you.
Listen.
We didn't get to say to everybody, we should have been the first. Wiener is going to resign. It's everywhere, so we're a little late, but
Yeah.
it's on every channel. Wiener to step down. Wiener to resign.
But what are you going to do? Interrupt Sully?
Nah, yeah. Sully hasn't aged a bit.
He looks fantastic.
Do you know Godsmack, Sam? Or
Yeah, I know Godsmack.
Do you like Godsmack?
I mean, the hits,
You're familiar with the hits?
Of course.
All right.
Of course. They're huge. I mean, They're a big enough rock band that I'm aware of them.
Whoa! Where's Roland? Is he getting my tickets for tonight? And what time does Sully go on stage?
Roland! Is he coming back?
He's coming back.
He is. I might have to get a babysitter.
Look,
who can watch my kid in there?
You owe me $250, so if you want me to...
I owe you shit.
I could...
Roland, what time does Sully hit the stage? And don't lie, because I'll know.
Do I have a yes? Do I have a yes? Do I have a yes?
I said yes to the Conan people.
I will ask his manager right now what time he hits the stage.
Does he have like an opener?
I assume so, like 1 or 2.
Gotta get up early. What time does it go to? 11?
I can ask him what time he hits the stage.
Can you find out?
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Like the real time, not the
real
time they tell everybody else.
Not the posted time.
Not the fake time, where you go to a concert and then wait another hour.
No, Roland. Keep in mind whose show this is.
Go find out, and find out if there's an opener and who the opener is.
Fetch, Roland. Fetch
I might
the
want
info.
to check out the opener tonight. We didn't say it this time, but when me and Ant were at AF, Sully was kind of like, he was coming up and he was on the verge of making it with somebody. And eventually it was Godsmack,
He had a bunch of different bands at the time?
He was always working a band. Sully was always working a band. And he would come in and just hang out. This was before Godsmack. And we used to show him German shit porn.
So there are a bunch of people that Sully was in a band with right before Godsmack?
Oh, Sully, I think... I don't know all the details, but he was in a lot of bands that were just almost making it.
And so they just all watched him explode, saying, that should have been me, man.
I don't know. I guess there's some bitter guys.
I would assume.
But we had a gig at a music store in, I think, New Hampshire.
Manch Vegas?
And Sully was doing a drumming exhibition. But he wasn't in Godsmack yet.
He was just there doing it, like...
And we went there to support. And I think broadcast live or something. Yeah.
Was he famous in the area? Like, was he well known enough for doing all this local stuff?
He was well known in the music scene.
But not like a guy walking down the street?
No, I don't think so. I think he would say that too.
So maybe like...
And then he had the Godsmack thing, and the famous story... And he knows it. He knows the story, but I don't feel like bringing it up every time he's in. But he gave me a demo that was the Godsmack demo, and I was driving home with my friend Jay, who lived in Boston at the time. Jay from Framingham, for the really old listeners, who I became really good friends with, who now lives in L.A., and it's not Jay Moore, but this Jay was the one that did the Javalog with me, yes. And
California Jay.
And we're not gay. It was just a weird fucking man thing that we did that day. I don't know.
It was a moment.
I guess.
Let it be.
But he was in the car driving back to Boston with me from this gig where Sully did give me the demo that was Godsmack. And at that point, I was so sick of getting band demos that as a joke to my friend...
Like, oh, check this out.
Yeah, I threw it out the window, and it did end in one of the rivers up there. Yes.
Did you get a laugh from Jay?
Yeah, an uncomfortable laugh, because, I'm the king of making people uncomfortable. But... I got another copy of that because I was excited to see what Sully's latest project was. And yes, I was all in from almost day one.
But still.
But it makes for a better story that I just threw the Godsmack demo into the river.
And even though you got another copy of it, it is funny that the one demo you decided to do that joke with was the one demo of a band that was actually going to explode.
Yeah, but I've probably gotten 200 to 300 demos of bands since then.
Yeah, it's the needle in the haystack, and you picked out the right one, you threw it right out the window.
Yeah, on Twitter every day, people are like, please check out my band. On my YouTube channel, they get to me. Please check out my band.
And you're like, what am I, a guy who has time to check out everyone's band all day?
I do try to check out some of it, but I can't check out everyone's band.
Well, you got a show to do.
But the joke was that I did throw his demo in the river, but as I was doing it, I was, of course, very interested in what he was up to, certainly.
Yeah, well, I mean, you follow him the whole way.
And then the story goes, Rocco, the night guy at AF, he actually dipped into this. We always had a bin of CDs of bands that, I don't know if it was local bands, I forget now. But he dipped in there on his own and found this thing, and he was the one that basically broke some of the rules and played that first single.
Does that bug you that you didn't get to break it?
Nah, because Sully knows where we're at. We were all in.
I know he's not.
And he was appreciative because then at that point, He says we support him, but I don't think we did because I think we got because I think we kind of got fired from AAF right when Godsmack was hitting. So I don't think we actually ever played Godsmack music on our show.
Yeah, but you supported him in the sense that you just said you went to his drumming gig.
Oh yeah, we knew him before Godsmack, and then when we were in New York, we certainly did whatever we could for Godsmack. But
right, you continued to grow along with him. So
yeah, we kind of started our careers together. I mean, I was in radio a long time before that, but he was in bands a long time before that.
Yeah,
and then we kind of
you started breaking at the same time.
Yeah, me and Ann hit, and Godsmack hit at the same time. Roland,
You're all set with those tickets.
Yes.
My name's at the door.
Yep.
That's when he's going on stage?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Only he has an opening just himself.
That's great.
Wait, put up the time again? Why can't we say that?
Because then people won't show up until that time.
Yeah.
And they want him to go early and drink and stuff?
Doors are open.
And when does the thing end? Because I guess there's a big ending.
Oh, is there? I didn't say.
Is that the official time he walks out on stage?
His official time he walks out on stage is that time.
No. That's sweet.
Because he's not going to do more than 2 hours. You wouldn't think.
Yeah, because his guy didn't have the cell list, but he said
who's going with me tonight if I can't get a babysitter?
Well, he's not doing Godsmack stuff, so he can only be doing.
He said he is.
Oh, he said on another interview that he wasn't.
Yeah, but then he looked at me. He's not going to lie to us.
Gotcha.
He's got some tricks up his sleeve.
Gotcha.
He obviously has to do voodoo. If you know Godsmack, that's like perfect for this.
I'll babysit the kid for $300.
You lost.
I didn't lose. Somebody else lost.
Sam, you're a weirdo.
Why?
Because why wouldn't you do more push-ups if you said you could have? Why would you leave it all on E-Rock?
Because I could only go to 30. I mean, I can only do
all right,
4
but
more.
that means then all E-Rock had to do was 22.
But he wasn't even coming close.
But now we know that, but you didn't know that at the time.
Well, I figured if he could do 22, he could do 26.
And why do you quit? Why wouldn't you just go right to the end?
Because I
could have stopped at 50. I'm like, I got to get over 50. And unfortunately, I could only push out one more at that point.
I thought it would be nice to do some teamwork action for once.
That's stupid. You know.
Well, I didn't realize that Dummy was going to drop the ball. And by the way,
and I don't want to sound like a sore loser, but Mars did say that. Mars.
Yes.
How many official push-ups did Vos do? The number was 55 on the scoreboard.
I came in at half point. I didn't see it from the beginning, but there was a lot that.
There were a lot?
A lot.
Would you have counted all of them?
Not by E-Rock rules.
Troy?
There you go, Troy. Trust you.
I didn't see Vos do one all the way down like you did.
I think.
But as we all go home today, people are going to say Vos beat me in a push-up contest.
Yeah, but
he had 55.
I was standing by Vos.
And I had 51.
His first set of 10 were on your level. Beyond that, he was only doing halfsies. But welcome to my world, because when I competed with E-Rock...
Why do you always have to bring it around to you?
Because you gave E-Rock credit for the push-ups that Vos did. So now, maybe this is comeuppance, maybe this is karma.
I didn't give credit to any of Vos's push-ups.
Yeah, but Mars did, and maybe this is what... Now you know how it feels.
Mars didn't either.
Now you know how it feels to lose unjustifiably. Now you know.
Meanwhile, Eric's feet are up. He's relaxing, taking it easy.
Well, yeah, he almost did 14 whole push-ups. He's probably tired.
Yeah.
I knew I had that bet. That was an easy one. But the real bet I wanted Bobo in on it, so I beat all three of you.
That would have just been insult to injury.
Right.
I could have done 30. And I know Eric could have done 26.
You do know I'm a lot older than you, right?
You've had more time to practice.
Yeah, what's practice? A push-up?
Yeah.
That's just common shit. Troy, how many push-ups can you do?
I could probably bust out 50.
Damn.
He's had a lot more time to practice, too. He's significantly
Do you practice
older than
push-ups? I don't even know the last time I did a push-up, Sam.
You know,
Today.
I do work out a little bit here and there, but since having a kid, I don't work out as much, which a lot of listeners have been pointing out, by the way. Thanks.
Real nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're in great shape, dude. You bike a lot. No, yes.
Who are you talking to? Are you
Opie.
flirting?
No, I'm not flirting. But he's,
Dude, you are in great shape.
I'm uncomfortable with that.
You're on the wrong channel.
Across the hall, right?
Opie, that blue really brings out your eyes.
Fuck you! You try to give a compliment. Fuck you guys.
Opie, want to go Pinkberry with me today?
Listen to you laughing. You have any fucking room to laugh, motherfucker.
I'm a lazy ass.
Exactly.
So,
Is it bad?
I embrace
But
it.
at least you're not flirting with Opie, right?
Is it bad to admit I like Pinkberry?
No, it's bad to invite another man and say, hey, Opie, you're in really great shape. You want to go to Pinkberry with me?
And I do Fruity Pebbles now, just like Dana White.
Dana White's a man's man.
He turned me on to Fruity Pebbles at the Pinkberry shop.
Pinkberry has a new flavor, watermelon, which is delicious.
You like it?
Oh, I love it.
You want to talk about Pinkberry for a second? You go Pinkberry?
I don't. No, I don't like it. It tastes weird. It has a weird taste to it.
Pinkberry, I like Pinkberry a lot, but they hire Oh boy, here we go. Here's my Tracy Morgan moment.
Oh, geez.
They hire really over-the-top gay guys that have no problem making you uncomfortable as you're ordering your Pinkberry. And they know you're uncomfortable, and then they put it into an even higher gear.
Like how? They're overtly sexual?
Yes.
Like they're pushing their homosexuality in your face.
And you know how you have to use they say, and the name for the order, and I'll give my real name, Greg. And they'll have to say Greg probably 12 times before I even get my fucking order. And they're doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
And they're doing it like
what is that
flirty.
about? Why? How is that going to help their business?
Eating more toppings.
Because gay is cool. You know what I mean? Like they want to show how cool they are.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm not.
It's a very coastal business plan.
I'm fine with the gay, but I don't. But now they're pushing it a little too hard.
Yeah, you don't need to feel like you've walked into a gay club when you just want some dessert.
Exactly. You're gay and you work at Pinkberry, fine. But now you have to like really push the gayness thing.
Yeah, you went trying to.
Because you know might be a little uncomfortable.
You didn't realize it was a recruitment rally. You thought it was just a place
I think
for frozen
they're recruiting
yogurt
a certain type
for gays.
But I don't know what their point is.
I can say they never hit on me before.
Wow.
Yeah, well, look at you.
Oh,
man.
Somebody had to say it.
That had to hurt.
Well, look at you.
That was Opie, for the record. I held back.
Well, he
Roland.
farted in my face.
You shouldn't have done that, Roland.
I was scared.
That was the sushi fart from last night.
Yeah, that's because
I took 7 shits last night.
you
Did you?
7.
That's
not healthy.
Me and Roland, like, and he's going to say he doesn't, but he does. We like wander around the city.
Yeah.
And I also
I've seen
know
the videos.
And I know if I'm making a video and I get in a little trouble that this motherfucker's going to get me out of it because he's a scary dude when he has to be. So last night after the Louis C.K. went for sushi, and then I'm like, let's walk home because we literally live 3 blocks away. And all of a sudden, Roland for the first time goes, I can't. I'm like, what's wrong? He goes, I gotta shit now.
Well, we just ate. People underestimate, like you say that, like, you know, you walk around just in case there's a problem, you know he'll be an animal. People underestimate what a psychopathic emotional roller coaster Roland is. Because just a minute ago, he's never laughed so hard when he's making fun of Troy. A week ago, he's crying on the air. And then if something goes down, he's more angry than you've ever seen anyone.
Oh, he's an emotion.
100%, we're going to peak. Whatever emotion it is, we're going to 100.
He's an emotional wreck.
Yeah, he's out of his
all
mind.
over the fucking place. He's a train wreck of emotions.
Can you not, like, just kind of find a medium somewhere?
I don't know.
That's not you.
That's not me.
And then when it comes time to talk to him about, like, what's going on inside, he's like, he starts panicking, like, okay, how am I going to get out of this? Oh, am I going to get angry? Am I going to get sad? Am I going to laugh?
I don't know.
Neither do I. That's why we try not to broach those topics.
You ever
too
go to
often.
therapy?
What do you think?
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
How much it costs? Fuck that.
Have you been touched before?
No.
What the fuck kind of question is that, Mars?
Mars, we're not all Puerto Ricans.
Well, he's Mexican. They're worse.
Do Puerto Ricans get touched a lot?
I have to. You know what? I have to tell you, bro. From who? The Hispanic culture. All right.
But if I said that, I'd be fired.
Hispanic
You can't
culture.
say that.
This is not representative of
My opinion.
the After Opie and
no, he's
Anthony
allowed to
live
say
show.
because
My
he's
opinion.
Hispanic.
I'm
It's just
Puerto
Mars speaking for Mars.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hispanics have a fucking problem with touching their own fucking kids.
Jesus Christ.
I'm serious. And their fucking nieces and nephews and all that bullshit.
Again, it's Mars talking for Mars.
I'm telling you.
You've seen it in your own family or past your own
He
family?
had a dick in the ass.
Let me tell you, it's rampant, man. It really is.
Where?
They just keep
At
it
parks?
hush hush. You know, all this bullshit that this machismo and they keep the
Machismo?
the control of the
Do
family.
they touch other people's kids or just they keep
Most
it in
of
the
the times
family?
it's within the family.
And is it
like cousins and uncles?
It's cousins. It's not like.
But is it
you're
accepted?
Not accepted, but it's done like quite a bit.
People know.
So
it's,
then it's almost accepted.
Not
Because
accepted.
you don't hear people talking about
Because
it.
once people find out fathers, you know,
It's family business.
stabbing and
Yeah.
hitting with bats and shit like
so
that.
is
That's what
it uncles and nephews and nieces, not fathers and kids? It's not like your
it's
own
more
kids.
the uncles and the nieces
And
and,
nieces
the
and-
nephews and shit like that. Yeah.
So that's
cousins.
People end up only childs that way. They start killing their siblings.
Sam, you got an exclusive on your shit show.
About Hispanics.
Yeah,
Either that or this is your last shit show.
We all know he's Hispanic, so he could say that.
And it's Mars.
Whitey
speaking
says
for
it
Mars.
was fucked. Really?
I'm serious, man.
You're going on record to say that.
I am dead serious.
In your own family?
There's been in my own family, yes.
How about to you?
So why is it?
None.
Maybe it's just your family. That's
No,
fucked up.
because I've witnessed other
You've witnessed touching?
Yeah, he was in that closet. I've witnessed other families have troubles and problems, and then you inquire and you find out that it was an uncle touching a niece or whatever have you. Oh, don't go near that uncle.
And everyone has a story?
Yeah, every family has like a
What do you blame that on?
Everybody has a funny uncle?
What do I blame him on? That's interesting. That really is interesting.
Alcohol?
Spanish are so horny. They just don't know what to do with it, right?
Yeah, but Troy's a white guy. Like Troy's getting very comfortable.
that was a question.
We're not discussion here. We're not.
That was a question from Troy. I heard.
Am I wrong in saying that? I mean, they love to have babies and have sex.
No, no, ask it.
What?
I think I went out with the only Hispanic that wasn't horny. By the way,
that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
for your sake.
Lucky for me. At the time,
you just can't pick them.
No, they're hot and heavy. Yeah, the Hispanics are hot and heavy.
And you think it's across Hispanic? That's why you're asking Roland. It's not just Puerto Rican. It's because Roland's Mexican.
Across the whole
Hispanic
shebang.
thing. Colombian, whoever.
They're all the same shit.
They love touching kids.
For some reason,
their family.
For some reason, man, and also extended family. Second cousins or friends babysitting. You got to watch your babysitters.
All right, so Opie, when you're Mars, he just volunteered to babysit your kid. Do not do it.
Yeah,
you understand that. You do not let that man in your house.
So you're saying before every birthday, before I blew my candles, when my uncle took my balls, that's not normal?
Do you think,
That wasn't
Mars, based on what you said, and based on Roland's emotional instability, do you believe that Roland was touched as a child? Whether he knows it or not, do you think, in your opinion?
What do you think?
I'm asking you.
Well,
I'll answer your question.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know Roland that well.
But based on his behavior.
You've hung out with him more than I have. So
but I don't know the thing
think?
about Hispanics.
You know everything about Roland. Almost.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
Wow, Thanksgiving must be a fucking carnival.
Oh, I don't have those motherfuckers in my house.
Carnival. Oh, you don't bring
that. No.
You don't let your family
You're gonna have to be on
that.
You're gonna have to be on high alert.
Yeah. Only white people come to my house.
Because white people, I mean,
because they behave.
No, they bring wine.
Wow, fucking Obama got grayer.
Well, he's a president.
Holy
That's what
shit,
happened.
what happened?
That's a stressful job. People.
Yeah, but I think he's using medicine. He just forgot to put the medicine in today.
Oh, he doesn't have the hair dye?
No, because he goes from gray to back to kind of, dark.
Or maybe have people in the White House. Can I talk to you for a minute? Just 2 seconds.
All right, anything else, Troy?
No, that's it.
No more disparaging remarks to make about people of other ethnicities?
Yeah.
No, I didn't say.
To back up what Troy said before.
What's your last
Opie?
name, Troy Morgan?
You're in a good shape. Opie, you're in good shape, and you made me proud, man.
Get your head out of his ass.
Knocking out 51 push-ups
And
like that.
I don't work out as much.
You realize what he's doing? He's just kissing your ass.
Yeah, but
what's wrong?
hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He's doing good
Yeah, what's
thing.
wrong with that?
What's wrong with just giving Opie some props for what he did?
You can learn from these guys.
You're flirting with him, and you're not
No,
being...
no. I'm not flirting with him. I'm just saying.
Roland.
Another man
Yeah.
could appreciate a man's body, Sam.
No, listen. I don't even appreciate
without
Yeah, it's called Equinox.
Opie said something
That's
to
where
boss.
Troy works out.
Hold on. Fucking Roland told me something about Equinox.
I know about
You really want to bring this up? Where supposedly if you put the towel where?
I put it over years ago when I was in the gym. I put the towel over the opposite side of the door where you open it. And then some guy opened it. I went, ah!
That's a signal?
Yeah, that's a
Supposedly
signal.
that's a signal. If you have your towel
Larry
on
Craig
the
wide stand
shower
signal?
door a certain way, they
Yeah,
come
I didn't
in.
know that.
Oof. It's a lot of good-looking people like Equinox.
It's an expensive gym.
Well, if you're going to go gay.
Yeah.
Go all the way.
Yeah.
Fucking Roland.
No, I mean... Mars had that comment came out of nowhere. You were just doing it to try to get brownie points. You weren't doing it to make Opie feel bad. He was fine, and you just brought it up out of nowhere to get brownie points. And Troy, you came off like flirty.
Well, I didn't mean.
I got it. I don't like take.
What's wrong? You don't like what?
Well,
What's wrong?
No, I try to keep the kid out of this, but
Bring him in.
there was someone we were maybe thinking about using to help us out with the kid.
Mm-hmm.
This person's Hispanic.
Hey.
Oh,
Don't do it. Do not do it. Do not do it.
Guess what? The word just came down. The word just came down from the boss.
That's X-Nay.
Word just came down from the boss.
Good for you.
I tell you what.
Because what Mars said.
No one takes care of my kids except Grandma. Grandma's the only one.
Wait,
well, maybe Grandma was touched.
Grandma on which side?
No.
Both of them.
No, Grandma, only fingers, never touches.
Grandma,
fingers.
Grandma and Abuela.
Spoken like a
Abuela, you got to watch out for though, right?
Nah, Abuela's cool.
Is it a male thing?
There's Abuela.
Yes, it is predominantly male.
The women don't touch.
Well, actually, my dad never uncles in the house.
My first.
Wait, you weren't allowed to have uncles in your house either?
None of them ever came.
My first.
Maybe your dad's aware of the thing.
Yeah, because none of them only we could go to their house, but my brother always had to follow me around.
What's wrong, Opie? That guy, that's the Hits 1 intern.
He looks really familiar.
I don't know, but we get Troy in here. Troy would talk about how in great shape he's in.
All right. Anyway.
But my first
steam. I'm out of here.
You're leaving?
Yeah, man. This is the beauty of this hour. When it loses steam, you just leave.
While he's still here, Mars,
yes,
will
sir.
you say
yes, sir.
the push-ups that E-Rock didn't get credit for today?
Mm-hmm.
He would have gotten credit for those push-ups
in the Army. Yes.
No, during the push-up contest we did. When E-Rock won the push-up contest,
oh my God, Sam,
he would have gotten credit for those push-ups.
You're the greatest hype man, but you're losing on this one.
I'm not losing. Those are the push-ups he did when me and him competed.
Because you're a lot younger than me, you should have fucking taken me on mano to mano, and you should have done 52 yourself.
I'm not doing 52 push-ups.
Because you can't.
What do you mean I don't have to take a break? Opie's still here. If I take a break, Opie leaves.
I'm leaving either way, Sam.
Well, yeah, but you still.
I know when something's running out of steam.
But okay, let me be honest. On the first contest that we had,
we're there.
There was quite a few push-ups that I wasn't gonna count.
Thank you.
But I had some peer pressure.
From who?
Dude, can we leave it at that?
No.
Who gave you the peer pressure?
Opie wants to know. You brought it up to peer pressure. Who gave you the peer pressure? Jimmy?
Jimmy gave you peer pressure.
You just
whispered that into the microphone.
A mic.
So now we have to
Well,
say
you know he's definitely part of my tribe.
You just whispered into a microphone. You're the engineer.
Sam, Jimmy.
He's the engineer.
I know. He didn't know you whisper into mic that it picks up. You're the guy who plugs these things in.
Hey, there was a couple that I wasn't going to count, and I heard in the background, no, those are good. All right.
And I'll tell you this.
Does that peer pressure?
If it is, it's not.
The boss.
You know why it's not peer pressure? Because Jim and Mars aren't peers. That's pressure from somebody way
from the
above.
boss.
Yeah, boss
right,
pressure.
Boss man told me they counted.
The reason that's such an issue is because if those hadn't counted, you were going to beat me by a couple seconds. If those hadn't counted, I would have won the push-up contest. If I'd won the push-up contest, I would have won the whole thing.
Sam, kill yourself.
It's like if
I would have won.
Kill yourself.
No,
Sam.
you were the judge, right?
Yes, sir.
Would I have won the whole thing?
No.
Dude,
What do you mean, no?
It's like the NBA Finals. Some refs miss calls. You gotta live with it.
I won the running, and I would have won the push-ups. That's 2. That's more than anybody else. I would have won.
Oh, Sam.
This is sad right now.
It really is.
Well, I got screwed over out of $250
Drips
today.
of desperation, Sam.
I got touched. I found out as a kid. Who's the real winner now?
That's true. No amount of money's gonna take that back, Roland. And E-Rock's been silent this whole time because he's ashamed of himself after tapping.
E-Rock, anything?
Nope. Exactly.
What are you mad about today?
He's pissed at me, man.
I'm not mad.
He's pissed at Mars
What are you mad
for
at?
not counting the
I
push-ups.
was pissed off that they weren't being counted, but I'm not pissed now. I'm done. Who gives a fuck about it?
All right. I don't even think you could do 20.
I don't think so either, to tell you the truth. He didn't do 20 at the push-up contest, even though he got credit for it.
But your sweet ass, I can't do 20.
You can't?
Oh, hell no.
Well, at least you'll just freely admit it.
You want a break so I could leave?
Wait, Eric, we don't have to go to break.
Yeah, we're way behind.
That's what she said.
What are you guys doing on this hour today? Anything?
I don't know. How much time are we going to have after break?
2 minutes.
I still have to, I got to double up on this break still.
And then are we going to have to end at 52 or 56?
52.
So you have 4 more breaks to take.
I have 1, 2. I got to take 2 right now and then towards the end, yeah.
You guys are really discussing this on the air?
Well, I don't know what show was irresponsible enough to leave us with 4 breaks. Opie.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
He thinks it's scary. He thinks this is his show now.
Well, I mean...
Well, there might be another guest coming soon, too.
To
this show?
That's right. After Opie
Who are you booking?
Don't worry about it. You can tell him. I don't care.
Well, it's not confirmed yet. I have to talk
So you don't
to the
want
other
to say
person
it yet.
Write it down. Who are you booking?
Oh, that's not me. It's the other person.
So just say it. Who cares? If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
It's the guy who's been...
Can you do like Mars?
What?
Weird Al.
Ugh.
Well, exactly. You don't want him, right?
No.
So?
It's not me.
No, I would actually... We would do Weird Al now. What the hell?
Have E-Rock sing for him. What you got there?
Are you desperate for material?
I want to know what you're looking at. What are you looking at?
The marriage ref. and Wilfred.
Roland, you've said very good things about Wilfred.
I love Wilfred.
Elijah Wood is in Wilfred, and we're talking to him next week, I think.
Yep.
You know how Roland says good things about everything, like all TV and movies? He didn't like Super 8.
You didn't like Super 8?
I said it was good.
But he didn't do it with the same enthusiasm. He didn't do his, like...
No, it's a good movie.
I've been
movie.
I've been to enough movies with Roland to know that he falls asleep through a majority of the flick that I can't take his movie review seriously.
So it doesn't
anymore.
even matter.
So I don't even know if he liked it.
Did you fall asleep in Super 8?
How many minutes did you fall asleep?
I don't remember. People like angry around me, so I could fall asleep snoring.
The snoring is really bad. And we got to go to a regular movie where I could film you where I'm not going to get kicked out. Because it's usually a screening where they're looking for all that shit. I got to get him on film snoring in a movie theater. It pisses off everybody.
Do it at Ant's
And
house.
he's oblivious. And he's too big of a guy where no one's going to fuck with him. So he gets the run of the place. He's just snoring, his mouth's open. One time he almost fell into the aisle. I told that story.
His elbows into the other person's seat.
He gets into that dead sleep where his muscles lose control and now he's just going to slide out of his chair. Not one person will say a word.
You should see when he falls asleep at a 3D movie.
Actually, if I get that on video, it'll do real well.
He falls asleep at 3D movies?
Yeah, where the glasses will fall off his nose into his mouth as he's snoring.
Oh my God, Roland. Well, Roland also, we all remember, the audience remembers, fell asleep at Paul McCartney's sound check. Paul McCartney on stage in front of 20 people, and Roland's asleep. Opie, $300. I'll babysit your kid.
Get the fuck out of here.
$300. Your kid will have a blast. $300. Is that a nod, or do you think he'll do it, Mars?
No.
You let a bombshell out today. You were touched as a kid.
I was not touched as a kid. Don't start those fucking rumors.
Well, you started it. Bobo, stay on hold because he wants to. He's been on hold for this whole time. He wants to promote his stand-up thing. I hope Heather Heida's listening and that she's going to record this thing because we're going to need audio of it. We'll talk about that. We have to take a break, right, Eric?
Yep.
We'll be right back with more after Opie and Anthony Live.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, after O&A Live continues, here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's about time. It's a long break. Opie, you're still here. That was your out. You missed it.
What?
You got a shot to go.
I'm waiting. Troy is illegally downloading Sully's solo album.
Why is he illegally downloading it?
Because it's the way to do it.
Why doesn't he just pay for it? You had a whole conversation about this today.
Why not?
With Sully. now you're illegally downloading it. Well,
I don't
Troy
think,
is.
I don't think people should illegally download music.
Unless it's for you?
Yeah, because it's the easiest thing to do.
You gotta get it quick.
I don't even know where to get an album these days.
You get on. I think he was selling it on his website.
SullyErna.com. ERNA.com. Where's my fucking disc? I want to go home.
I've never seen a CD take this long. That was a long commercial. And by the way, when Troy was talking to you, he does talk a little bit close to you. Don't you find?
What do you mean? He was across the room.
No, I saw him when he came up over in the hallway. He's kind of very close and like, I think he really is after your affection. If, you know what I mean.
If what?
Well, you know, I mean, really after your affection.
Nah. Troy?
I mean, he complimented your body.
Troy?
Yeah.
Where's my disc?
Eric?
You want me to call his phone right here on the air?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Eric's going to call Troy's phone on the air.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Let's see if Troy's at his desk.
No, it's Alex doing it.
Who's Alex?
Don't worry about it. He's the illegal download guy. That's his official title here at Sirius XM.
No, he ain't picking up.
Jesus, what is he doing?
I'm waving at E-Rock's girl.
What's she doing here, E-Rock?
Yeah, what is she doing here?
She loves Godsmack.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is he still here?
He probably is.
Tell him to come on after Opie Anthony Live.
He's not going to do that, Sam.
Why? Loverboy did.
Because nothing's going on here. Where's my
Oh, yeah?
disc?
You don't think anything's going on? Say hello to Bobo.
Yeah, this is Bobo. I'm promoting my stand-up comedy show that's taking.
Are you trying to squeeze the plug out before anybody has a chance to hang up on you?
No. All right. I wasn't sure when to plug it.
Hey, Bobo, being one of those people, do you mind when comics make fun of you?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Jeez.
You think anything should be said on a comedy stage, right?
What were you saying? I didn't hear you for a second.
Yeah. Of course you didn't.
As a renowned comic like yourself, what do you feel about Tracy Morgan?
I feel they should just leave him alone.
Yeah.
Now, Bobo, is this the third time you've been on a stage?
No, I've been on. Let's see. I'm trying to think how many times I've been.
It's gotta be tough.
Beach.
How confident are you with your performance tonight? You're going to be performing stand-up comedy tonight.
It's going to be the fifth one. I feel pretty confident about this.
What type of material are we going to be delving into?
Well, how about you try a joke out?
Just straight up?
I've heard a lot of comics in my day, Bobo. Give me one of your jokes so we could see if it's going to work tonight.
You could try the Minnie Mouse one if you want, Bobo.
Give us a joke. And don't just say it. Like, make believe you're on that stage. Let's go.
All right. I feel like I've had some of the craziest neighbors growing up. Every place I lived at, I've had craziest neighbors. Even more so the ones where I live now. I don't know where these people are from. They're from some European country or something, but there seems to be so many of them that live in that house. They've lost count.
Did you get your disc yet?
I think there's more than that apartment could fit. They keep coming out. They always make the face.
And?
Raise a little face. They always make that.
Oh, is the face the punchline?
Well, that's part of.
I like it. That's a good one, actually.
Phone is ringing.
That's E-Rock's phone.
I'd be making it.
I think he's calling Troy.
Oh. Troy's still not at his desk.
Bobo.
Yeah.
I like the joke a lot. I think you didn't say crazy enough.
Yeah.
Because halfway through the joke, people don't know that you're talking about crazy neighbors anymore.
You got a new audience every 3 minutes with comedy.
So I think you should try the joke again. This disc better get here soon. And throw in a few more crazies.
You're giving this to me because you're just
All
waiting
right.
for a disc?
All right.
Start over. I heard crazy twice in the beginning. That was nice, but let's go with 6 crazies you need to get as far as this joke goes.
All right.
All right, go again.
All right. I've always seemed to have these crazy neighbors. Every place I live in my life, even the place I live now, these crazy neighbors. I don't know what they are. They're from some European country, and they keep coming. And they keep so many of them I see so many of them come out of the apartment. I think there's more than there live there. I don't know how many freaking live there. I'm starting to think the whole village, that whole village,
Oh, boy, he's leaving.
village, and they always seem that.
You got to be kidding me.
Not
You're going?
And there's one of them that has this evil voice, like.
I'm sure you all know what that sound was.
Don't leave the door unlocked.
That was the door slamming and Opie leaving.
What is it? And there's this one lady.
Bobo just keeps going and
I've gotten
talking.
in trouble many times for saying to her,
This is horrible.
"You screwed over." Because I know you've worked at a mail order, right? I could tell you did that your previous job.
Bring Sterniolo in.
He has a new show starting actually next week.
Steve, this is Steve Sterniolo from Funny in the Morning.
And the even worse part,
You have a new show?
There's a show coming on next week.
Not too loud. Bobo's performing stand-up. Go ahead, Bobo. And then you also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the phone show is going to be on next week.
The phone show?
Yeah, there's a press release and everything about it, and there's promos running everywhere.
What's the phone show?
It's where people get to call in and say whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want, for all next week.
They're always and the
Who does Troy? They're giving a show to callers now.
He's on the promo.
It's called
it's Steve Sterniolo.
It's called user-driven content.
Who the fuck do I have to know to get a real show around here?
It's not going to happen.
Apparently not Troy.
They're just giving it to callers.
Yeah. It's not going to happen, dude. Just stop.
Oh, and it has sponsors too. Oh,
The phone show has sponsors?
No, there's no sponsors.
No, I know. I just bust your balls.
Probably will get sponsors.
It's gonna be huge.
You want to know how you get a radio show?
How?
Go get a TV show.
Or be a caller. They get press release.
Either or.
So you're saying Bobo has a shot to get his own show?
Bobo.
He will get a own show before Sam does.
I know, at this point. Bobo.
What's wrong, Sam? You look aggravated.
Yeah, I'm here.
That was great. Wait, just plug your where you're going to be.
Oh, he's performing tonight?
Yeah, he's performing tonight.
Where? Oh, sorry.
No, I would Bobo, I would like to hang up on you, but I would actually like any listeners to actually go and see you. So I'm going to ask you to plug it, and then you get the plug out, and then I'm going to ask you to plug it again. That's when I'll hang up on you. So, Bobo, why don't you tell us, where will you be performing tonight?
I'll be performing at Broadway Comedy Club tonight at 8 o'clock p.m. Tickets are $10 at the door.
And you're going to make sure Heather Height records it, right?
Yeah, she is. All right, I got those arrangements made.
All right, and Bobo, one more time, where will you be performing?
At a Broadway comp.
Oh, where did Bobo?
Yeah, just like I thought.
So can he plug the show again?
The caller show?
Wait, can I just say something?
You didn't
I
even
know
plug
this is late, but I was listening to you guys today, and Eric, you fucking stink.
You know how to ingratiate yourself with the room. Wow.
The fucking worst,
Wow,
man.
Steve Sturdiolo.
You know how, like, when, like, fat soccer moms are walking by and they see their baby underneath a car and they don't have strength, but all of a sudden the adrenaline rushes and they can pick it up and they save the baby?
Yeah.
For $250, I would think that maybe the blood would start rushing and you could drop down and do something.
You'd think if Eric had a kid and he saw the kid trapped under the tire of a car, he would walk by and go, I don't give a fuck.
He would stop and get a Twinkie.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Eric.
That made me so angry because I need that money so bad.
Oh,
I was
me
like,
too.
Sam,
He
like,
doesn't.
I'm a fat shit, and I could have done those push-ups.
I was hoping they were going to ask me to sub in, man, because I would have fucking
You're
killed
skinny.
it.
Why
Because
would-
I need that money bad.
Me too.
Eric?
Again, who gives a fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, because you don't need the money. That's fucking disgusting.
Let's say you do 50 push-ups.
I can't do 50 push-ups, Tubbs, but they didn't ask you to do 50 push-ups. That made me so angry. I could do 26 push-ups. But I work for the Opie and Anthony show. Fucking no one offers me $250. All right, well, you know what? That's fucking bullshit.
Wow.
Way to be angry
$250.
guy.
Rich,
you should give Sam money.
You should
give him
fuck
$250.
yourself and go plug your own show somewhere
else. You should be able to do 26 push-ups and help your friend Sam out, who obviously needs the money, just like all of us in this room does.
I need the cake.
You're going to give him $250.
No.
He said he's buying him lunch.
Yeah, exactly.
$250 worth of lunch?
Guess who's
When
gonna...
did your opinion matter?
My opinion
You
doesn't
came
matter.
in here
I'm a
plugging some
listener.
stupid phone show,
I
never
got
gave out
pushed
the
in
time,
here.
the channel, anything.
I got pushed in
Good
here
for
'cause
you. Way to
Bobo
plug
was
your own
speaking.
shit.
Listen.
You know whose opinion does matter?
You just got you. By
The
way.
callers, it's their show.
They do matter.
Do you think who came out on top of that back and forth just now, Troy?
He had a couple good lines, and then Eric really kind of tied it together. He was like, he
But
didn't
when
even
Opie and
say.
Anthony are in here, he doesn't say a word.
Oh, it's not my show, asshole. I'm not looking for airtime.
They're asking you to come in here
You
and
butt
say
in on
something.
Sonny Fox? No, because he doesn't let you.
Oh, shit. Actually, I'm quite prominent on the air on Sonny Fox.
Really?
No. Well, the problem is nobody knows.
Because everyone's listening to this in Howard.
Nobody's listening to Sonny in the morning, unfortunately.
Listen, Eric,
he's a great guy,
all I'm saying
though.
is I would think you would be able to do 26 push-ups at this part in your life.
Yeah, you'd think, but I didn't.
I
so
would think.
Life moves
Disgusting.
on.
Oh!
You're disgusted by Eric?
No, I'm not disgusted by Eric. I actually like Eric. I'm disgusted at the fact that he couldn't just get the adrenaline up enough to do 26 push-ups.
Oh!
Wait a minute.
That's nothing. That's just a fact.
When does the phone show start?
Monday, 1 p.m. East.
So can we get the virus listeners to call in? Is it live?
Well, yeah. See, here's the thing. Here's the great thing. There's no
stupid people.
There's no. Here's the great thing. Everybody can call in. There's no like prank. Like even if someone called in and prank, like there's no even ability to prank or fuck the show up because it's them saying whatever they want anyway.
I would put forth that there is a way to prank and fuck the show up.
Oh!
What?
It's not, again, I'm not trying to, I hope you didn't take that as an insult,
there's nothing
regardless
stunning.
of.
Well, all I'm saying, the push-up thing was disturbing this morning. Sam, I'm sorry, man, because that would have been some much-needed cash. I know.
Well, hopefully the virus listeners can make me feel better this Monday and can be part of the phone show. Maybe I will actually. How long do people get to be on the phone for?
Till I want to hang up on them.
Well, here you go. 877-456-2888.
I love how you're saying that like it's mean. You're just
Monday
my
at 1
show.
o'clock. No, but you're not doing a good job plugging your own shit, so I'm trying to help you out.
But here's what I'll do, Sterniolo. How long is the show?
It's an hour.
Why don't you let me call in for an hour and just stay on hold, stay on the phone the whole time?
Can you be entertaining for an hour?
I just did.
Well, you had help from E-Rock's lack of push-up ability.
No, he wasn't.
In your face. Now he's shitting on you?
He's shitting your face.
No, all I'm saying is, can you be on the phone for an hour and be entertaining? That's it.
Dude,
Can I be entertaining? How about he's on the air for longer than that? He's entertaining.
On the phone for an hour.
I could be on my ass for an hour and be entertaining. Are you
Okay, so
kidding
then
me?
call the number. What's the number again?
None of your fucking business is the number again. How do you like that?
Dude, he's shitting your face.
Plug the dumb phone show that they let. I love that they give Sterniolo a show, but he doesn't get to talk. He has to let the callers talk. What's the plug?
It's 1 p.m. East Monday on Raw Dog. And you can go to SiriusXM.com for all sorts of rules and regulations and all that stuff. So
1 p.m. East on Raw
Yeah,
Dog.
man. There's some cash payoff on Thursdays, the big time.
On
giving
Thursday?
away a $5,000 cash prize.
Every Thursday?
Just this Thursday.
Why don't you just pay me $5,000 and let me do the show?
Well, that's what you have to quit and then call in and then be entertaining, and then you would win $5,000.
Why don't you just give me the $5,000 and give me the show?
I don't have $5,000.
Well, then how are you going to give it to the callers?
Well, I'm not giving them money out of my personal
So
bank
then
account.
what are you doing on the show?
I literally was walking by to go to a studio
not this
to do
show,
work.
the phone show.
I'm just putting callers on, and then
What a waste of
people
your
will judge
time
how
that is.
entertaining they are.
He has a show.
He's
He's moving
He has
up.
a show.
He has
He's hanging out with Rob Zombie.
Right? In second show?
I mean, that's got to hit home.
Mark Zito has a show?
Mark Zito?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. They don't even let him on Ron and Fez anymore.
I will jump out of the 36th floor window. Fucking get my fat ass splat on the ground downstairs.
That's it. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye. Hit it.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. On The Virus.